Well, hello there, everybody.
Hi.
I am Haitian Schwartz, and today I'm joined, and throughout the rest of the week, I'm joined by an entourage of many amazing friends, the first of which can introduce herself.
Hi, I'm Chery Scampers, and for a second I thought you were going to say, I'm joined throughout the week by Chery Scampers, and I was like, huh? For all of them?
That's right. I hope you've downloaded Resident Evil 5 and are prepared to co-op it. It's the Chery Scampers marathon now.
Yeah, of course.
That's what we're trying to survive, Chery Scampers.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that every day.
It's a fight to fucking live out here, especially from in here within our safe house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's introduce the event. This is a Survivathon, the first day of Survivathon, a charity marathon benefiting Trans Lifeline, which is an amazing organization that I've been lucky enough to have done things for in the past, similar charity streams. I participated in other people's marathons and such, but this is my first time running it myself. Trans Lifeline is a grassroots non-profit offering emotional and financial support to trans people in crisis through a hotline and a micro grants program. Their hotline is run entirely by trans people for trans people and is confidential, anonymous, and they'll never call emergency services or law enforcement without explicit consent. So it's an amazing group. And I'm very happy to be able to participate in hopefully giving them some support here today.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm especially lucky to be joined by excellent company, great friends, starting with Chery Scampers.
It's me.
How are you feeling?
I'm pretty good. It's very sleepy today, but what's new?
That seems to be the Chery Scampers lifestyle.
I have my special wake-up headband on.
It gives you infinite ammo too, I've heard.
Yeah. That's how
Which
the emote works.
Now, Chery, before the stream, we were talking a little bit about your experience with Resident Evil. Are you a big Resident Evil fan?
I like Resident Evil a lot. Although I haven't actually personally played through the original 3 myself, but I like how goofy it is, but how like it can be very artistically presented even in the middle of being very goofy and stupid all the time. I
think that's an amazing way to put it.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with you completely that it's very sincere in its goofiness.
Yeah.
Like it's not like trying to be parody or make fun of itself. It takes itself completely serious, even when the silliest things are happening.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing with like anything. It's like when it's really, it's not winking at you. It's not turning to you and going, "Look how silly this is." It's really just in on what it's trying to do. Even if you can tell it knows it's silly, it's not letting on that it knows it's silly.
Absolutely, and I think Resident Evil 1. Obviously, a lot of people know its script very well. I think that's why it's the first great example of this. The first thing I'd like to do is introduce our donation goals, because we do have some fun donation goals for some of the extras you can find in Resident Evil games. And I would also like to thank Anonymous, because we've got our first $20 donation from Anonymous. These are our goals. So I'll go through and explain them real quick. So they kind of go game by game, so they kind of like stack on top of each other. So for Resident Evil 1, we have 2 goals. The first of which, at $100, is we will rescue Jill. For those who don't know, at the end of Resident Evil 1, the player character you're not playing as, so either Chris or Jill, is locked up in a little jail, and it's completely optional to save them. You can leave them to die. So if you want to rescue Jill at the end of our first campaign here,
like
at the
Capcom.
end of... Yeah. If you want to rescue Jill at the end of the Chris's campaign here, That'll be $100. At $200, this will be during Jill's campaign. We will receive the famous Jill sandwich dialogue. It's actually possible to skip this if you know the routing like I do. So if you want me to not be completely cruel to you and give you the famous Jill sandwich line, you'll have to give Trans Lifeline $200. The next two goals out after this are in Resident Evil 2. $300, we will meet STARS team member Brad, unfortunately deceased, but still walking around. He actually requires some secret things to get him to appear, and he gives you a special item if you gun him down. So that's the $300 goal. The $400 goal is another secret in Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2's final lab area has a computer that lets you turn on an anti-zombie gas that makes the zombies weaker, but it only does that in the first run. When you come back on the B route, the other character's route, the gas has actually, they've actually acclimated to the gas, and it makes them stronger. So it's a kind of like, if you use it on your first run, it makes it easier, but it'll make it harder for you in the long run.
Awesome.
For $600, this is our special Resident Evil 3 goal. I will battle Nemesis every time he appears. Many people know that Resident Evil 3's very special large guy Nemesis likes to appear at certain points in the game and chase you around. You don't actually have to run away from him. You can fight and defeat him, and he will fall down on his giant ass and drop a special item for every time you defeat him. But it is difficult, and I have had to practice the tricks to play pranks on Nemesis to make him easy to defeat.
You want to see those tricks?
Oh yeah, I've got so many tricks. There are many funny ways you can manipulate the Nemesis. So that's the special Resident Evil 3 goal. The next
Should you be saying that as a villain?
What?
Should you be saying that as a villain?
Well,
Many ways to manipulate the Nemesis?
The problem with Nemesis is that he's kind of a loose cannon. It's kind of a thing that seems to happen in a lot of these games, is that, like, the bad guy makes a giant monster, and then the monster turns around and immediately stabs them, so.
Yeah.
The next two goals are for Resident Evil 4. Famously, you can save a dog at the beginning of that game, but you don't have to. I can be an absolutely cruel villain and skip the dog if you do not give Trans Lifeline $800. For $1,000, there is an enemy encounter later in the game that you can also run away from, but can be defeated. That's the famous Verdugo. He can be destroyed, but it will cost you giving $1,000 to Trans Lifeline. And then finally, these last few goals are outside of the games. These are extras, you could say. For $1,500, I will gather a group of people to play Resident Evil Outbreak, which famously was a PS2 game that had online functionality and up to 4 players. 4 players would try and survive Raccoon City together. So I've never played it, and I've never co-opted either, so that would be an interesting thing to see. Then $2,000, I will rope some other people into reviewing the 4 Resident Evil CGI movies, which, some of you may have seen that clip where Chris and some guy I don't know are having like a gunfight on a roof, and it's extremely ridiculous. That's from one of those movies. I don't know which one. I've never seen them. This will be my first time watching these ridiculous CG animated Resident Evil movies of dubious canonicity.
I don't think I knew those existed.
Yeah, there's like 4 of them. I think the latest one has Jill in it, and you can tell they just used her models from Resident Evil 3 Remake.
Awesome.
And then the final goal at $3,000, I will hold a second marathon for the Resident Evil remakes, 1 through 4. So those are our special donation goals for the Survivathon. I'm very excited, and I'm very hopeful that we will reach them all. So yeah, that's what's happening. So just remember, keep in mind, viewers, that the goals for this game are to rescue Jill and receive the Jill sandwich line, and we'll have to reach $200 in donations for that.
Eat that sandwich.
We want that sandwich, don't we? You want the Jill sandwich?
What kind of sandwich is it?
Well, presumably, it includes Jill.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's one thing.
Maybe a banh mi.
Yeah. What toppings do you think would be good on Jill? This is getting maybe a bit odd to discuss. Oh, and I must absolutely thank, she's here in the chat now, but I'll give her a shout out. I'm gonna shout out Creepy Culture, my good friend Kat, an incredible artist, incredibly fashionable, incredibly funny. Kat, also known as Creepy Culture, she did all the little chibi arts you're gonna see throughout this marathon. Incredible artist, incredibly talented. Please give her a follow both on Twitch and on the socials, because she's really cool.
She made me look very worried.
It's a fight to survive. It's a fight to survive every day for Chery Scampers.
This is true. You have to hide me in a trash can.
That's true. Don't worry, if I beat your video game once, I can just put you in a really clanky suit of armor.
That's true.
And you'll never be hurt again.
Finally.
Complete protection. Chery Scampers must be protected at all costs.
Should put this on Fugi and make that my mute frame.
just pulling down like the armor's helmet.
Yeah, just put a fucking PNG of a suit of armor in there instead of.
That's a really smart idea. All right, Chery Scampers, are you prepared to experience our first video game?
I guess I have to be.
Yeah, I mean we're trapped here in the safe house together. With the zombies are outside, we might as well play fictionalized events of our lives.
Oh, we hit Rescue Jill.
Oh yay! Fabricated 800, thank you. Fabricated F13. Sorry, I read the 100 at the same time. Thank you so much for the $80. That did put us at the $100 guild. The $100 guild to rescue Jill. I'm like YouTube poop sentence mixing myself as we speak.
Accidentally reveal you live inside Final Fantasy.
That's fine. That means I can use the special samurai skill that breaks Final Fantasy V. Well, that means we'll get to rescue. You'll get to see Jill rescued at the end of Chris's campaign here, Chery Scampers.
Thank God.
No Jill left behind.
Then she can appear in many games for many years.
That's right. And then kind of stop appearing in them until a remake, which is weird.
Yeah.
We'll get to it. All right, I'm gonna get the video game started here. Chery Scampers, you said you haven't played the original RE1, have you?
No, I've done the remake, but not... I mean, I played it, like, I didn't play all of it, I played, like, a little bit of it.
Okay.
So I've run around, but not really, like, succeeded at anything.
So, I'm gonna get this set up so that I can share my screen with you.
Oh, the freaking FMV.
Yes, famously, Resident Evil 1 did not have, well, it had a lot of in-game cutscenes, but it has a few live-action FMVs.
Wonderful.
Yeah. I'm excited to show them to you because they're so delightful.
That's such an awesome title screen. That's
I know.
like, oh my god, what's the movie called? The Evil Dead.
Yes. Yeah. Very Evil Dead inspired. Obviously. Oh, good. I'm glad the pop-up is working now. The donation pop-up. Thank you for the $60, Morbidoni. Because...
Yay.
So Tiltify doesn't let me put in like my own it doesn't let me put in like my own GIFs or images or sounds for like a donation notification. It lets me search Giphy though. So I tried to find, I was just like, I'll go with the Resident Evil GIF available in Giphy. that I found the funniest, and it's just that Chris smiling.
Chris is a very funny man.
Yeah, he is. So, there is an interesting thing I got to explain about this version of Resident Evil 1 I'm playing. This is the release on PC through Good Old Games. Now, there were 3 original console versions of Resident Evil 1. The very first one called Resident Evil 1. Then there was Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut. And then there was Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut DualShock Edition, because the PlayStation 1 DualShock controller had come out by then and they could add analog control support. So famously, that last one has the basement soundtrack that sounds like fart trumpets. You may have heard of
Yeah,
this.
I'm aware of that one.
Yeah. And there were various editions made over time. So this is mostly based off of the DualShock edition, but it has the original soundtrack, thankfully. And it has the analog controller support, and it has completely uncensored FMVs and cutscenes, because some of the bloody stuff was censored in the original American release. So this becomes a secret 4th version of Resident Evil, because they did some tweaking. And basically, because of this weird PC edition, one thing that's changed is that your first time playing the game, it basically puts you on easy mode. So I had to get a New Game Plus to actually be playing it on the original difficulty. This is especially evident with Jill, because she is a privileged character in Resident Evil 1.
Yeah,
She has a much easier time of it. But I got New Game Plus. I got New Game Plus saves for the both of them, so that we could experience the original difficulty. However, this means that to get the New Game Plus, you gotta load a New Game Plus save, and because I don't have, or rather, because I load that New Game Plus save, it just starts you right at the mansion, so you don't get the opening FMV. So what I have done here is I have pulled up a helpful YouTube video of the opening FMV, which we will watch together. I will make sure it's captured here for you.
Thank you. Consider it. Your intro music is still playing, apparently.
Oh, shoot. Thank you for telling me. All right. So I'm going to capture this.
Will you be playing the Game Boy Color version?
No, that's scary.
Too scary for Survivathon.
It's true. So it should pop up here any second. There we go. So Resident Evil 1 came out 1996. But it takes place in 1998.
Speculative fiction.
Yeah. For some reason, it's not capturing the audio. Hang on.
I always hit desktop audio whenever I'm doing videos because it never seems to work.
Oh, okay. I might have to do that then. Here, let's see if this works. It's always something that gets scuffed.
That's streaming.
It's true. Streaming is a blow.
The hardest thing in the whole world ever. And that's why you need to donate $2,900 right now.
That's true. We're already at $160, which puts us $40 away from the Jill sandwich.
The $40 sandwich. Can you afford to miss this bargain?
Nope. Hang on. I'll figure this out.
I believe in you.
Okay, let's see if this works.
Oh my god.
Are you okay?
Choking on water. I'm actually patient 0.
Oh god.
You would 100% survive a zombie apocalypse? I wouldn't. Be like my dreams where bad things happen where I just go, ah, fuck this, and just sort of give up. No, I haven't found.
I know. Wow, it is not capturing audio no matter what I do. This has never
Oh my
happened
god.
before.
Can you hit new game in the game for the, or is it just not ever gonna?
Oh, you know, I guess I could try it, but then I'd have to restart the whole game. I was like, this would be more efficient, and then that turned out to be completely incorrect, I guess.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
All right. That's what we'll do.
And to make the audio yourself. Hang on, I can do a helicopter.
Excellent work.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. Well, the audio is certainly being captured now.
That's good.
Anyways.
I can't see it.
Oh, that's right. Everything's going wrong.
How the apocalypse begins. It starts off as a few little errors, you know?
Yep. Okay.
Did you restart the game?
I had to, yes.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry about this. All right. It's perfect. No
It's quite
notes.
wonderful. This is an energy we've lost.
It's
in the
true.
world.
I understand for efficiency reasons why we don't use live action FMVs in video games anymore. But there's something so delightful about Resident Evil 1 specifically.
Yeah. I guess Remedy is still doing it.
That is true. Remedy does it in like a weird artsy way.
Yeah.
Where it's like you've got control where you're playing
Alpha
as your
team is flying around the forest
animated
zone
character,
situated
but
in
also there will be a
northwest
screen of like a real
where
guy.
We're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
Unfortunately, there are no subtitles.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being
The little
attacked
bug.
by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Victims were apparently eaten.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it.
Look at these
But
dudes.
strangely, most of the equipment
so
was still
awesome.
there.
I love Wesker so much.
However, we soon
I love
discovered
Wesker and
why.
his cheap dye job. That is like the fakest blonde I've ever seen.
Yeah. This is really just finding some guys filmmaking.
Yeah, it's peak. My brother Wesker looks like a highlighter I'd find in my school desk.
Huh?
I like these stock sounds that are very much not dogs.
Well, they're zombie dogs. Like that shot of her is her just standing completely still. Getting killed in.
No!
Don't
go!
go!
Look at this gif of a helicopter.
Jill, run for that house!
It looks like a perfectly safe house.
It looks like a JPEG.
Getting killed in a movie
There are
always
only
seems really
3
fun.
Stars
Like
members left now.
you have to hold on to
Captain Wesker,
a
Jill.
fake dog and roll
myself.
around going ah.
We don't know where Barry is.
I like how... Oh yeah, this part's awesome.
Chris.
Oh!
Fuck yeah, dude. He's so tough.
Jill Valentine.
He got wider over time.
He did, yeah. He really hit the gym after this game.
Barry Burton.
Barry Burton.
Rebecca Chambers.
Not featured in this opening
Yeah.
FMV. She's just... This is this
Albert
one.
Wesker.
He's so cool, right?
Resident Evil.
That Wesker
Coolest
guy
guy
looks
you can
really
imagine.
cool. They've escaped into the mansion where they thought it was safe.
Yeah, we hired Duke Nukem for our team.
Yet. All right, quick, hang on. We gotta... Now I have to switch to my loaded game. Now I have to switch to my new game plus.
Lily asks, has it been said yet the thing about cameraman Abe from GCCX working on this?
I didn't know that. That's a
I didn't
great
know that.
fact. I had no idea. All right, I will reshare it with Chery Scampers.
Yay.
Luckily, this is the only time I will have to do something this scuffed, because there's nothing like this in any other Resident Evil game.
Resident Evil.
I've never actually watched Game Center. I should do that one day.
I've seen a few things. He got to keep a couple of props. That's awesome.
Awesome.
So you notice how this this Chris save here says 00. That means it's a new game plus.
Mm.
You have once again entered the world of survival horror.
Wow.
Good luck.
I don't know what happened.
So yeah, that's what I mean when I say it
Where's
just starts us here.
Well, I'm
Mhm.
sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will...
I think
stay
it was
in
a
the hall
gun,
in
Jill.
case of an emergency.
Could have been anything.
Chris? Take care.
Chris is a big, strong guy. He can handle it. Notably, one thing notably about the good old games releases of these classic Resident Evils that I will have to resist doing because I want to because they're always so fun to see is that it lets you skip the door opening animations.
Oh. You,
And
that's illegal.
And that's how I learned at least Resident Evil 2 does not factor in the door opening animations into your final time. It treats them like cutscenes. So whenever I replay this, I'm like, huh, why is my time 10 minutes faster than usual? So as you can see in our inventory, we have our couple of goodies for starting the game on New Game Plus. We have Mini-Me.
Mini-Me.
I don't know why it's named that. It's like this minigun. Look at this. Video games have come a long way. You can rotate objects in 3 dimensions.
Yeah.
A
I
full
could not have imagined
automatic.
this in 1994.
Yeah, a full automatic lightweight machine gun. We
This
also
low
have...
resolution portrait is incredible.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love Chris.jpg. I love that it's just the guy. Like, they're not using, like, 2-dimensional drawn art that I know they have. They just crunchitized a picture of the guy in the FMV.
It's good. It's like I'm playing a movie.
Yeah. It's just like a real... It's just like a George Romero movie.
Yeah.
We've also picked up this special closet key, which we will use in a bit.
Ah, watch out.
A door. So yeah, this is my comically large minigun I got for beating the game in this infinite ammo. Oh look, it's the CGI cutscene everybody knows. I bet this shit was scary as hell in 1996. However, not on a New Game Plus run. I won't be a cheater and use this gun the whole time, though. I will switch it out for my normal gun. I just wanted to show it. This is Kenneth from the Stars Bravo team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. Well, Kenneth is currently headless, so he won't need these anymore.
You let yourself go.
Kenneth, have you lost weight? Yeah, no, I'm not powerful enough at RE1 to do a knife only run, I'm afraid. Sorry, Cat.
Damn.
I can do it with pretty minimal saving.
Wesker? Jill?
This is exactly what playing Big Walk was like.
Everybody just disappeared when you turn around.
Yeah.
It's Jill's gun. Well, now it's my gun. This Beretta.
That's why she didn't know what the sound was. She doesn't know what the gun's for.
Yeah. She's like, I don't know what this object is. I'll just leave it here. All right, we're gonna go this way. Stairs.
Right, I'm the world's first mouse to be Ashley Graham. It's never been done before.
It's never been done before. I think we're starting a hot new trend here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna push this statue, and this idiot's gonna get trapped behind it like this.
Oh. That's that advanced stars training.
Yeah. That's tactics. Right, excuse me. Stars training teaches you how to shoot through solid objects like statues. Few know this.
I think one of my favorite things in 9 was the reveal that they'd all been in the office with Barry setting up puzzles, which is what prepared them for this, presumably.
Yeah. Yeah, Barry I remember that bit in 9 where you could just find a thing Barry like hid. That was cute. I have many other much meaner things I could say about Resident Evil 9.
Oh yeah.
Just a little bit of property destruction, but it's necessary. There's some fellas in here.
The cool thing about being a zombie is that I would die if you shot me with one bullet.
That's true. Please fall down, thank you. I feel like it would take at least 2 to get me to die.
That makes sense. You're fighting those heroes all the time.
That's true, it's built up my defense stat like Saga. Fun fact about this door, it has a keypad lock. But I'm not even allowed to guess at the code. You have to know the number. You're not even allowed to guess. Chris will never be able to open this door. That is a Jill exclusive door.
He works out at the gym, not the library.
Also, he just got maced.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
I love how he just laughs it
Yes,
off.
I'm Rebecca.
Pepper spray
Rebecca
means
Chambers.
nothing to Chris
I'm a
Redfield.
newcomer. I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Also, I went on this whole adventure. I killed a bunch of guys. It was crazy.
Yeah,
only
she
person
never
here
tells
from the
anybody
Bravo team?
about this.
Well,
RE0 sure
because
makes
the
no
helicopter
sense at
may have
all.
forced the landing, I just ran
There was
into
this guy
house
with really
anyway,
bad
but
tribal
I,
tattoos there.
I see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
He had very 2000s
Yes,
tribal
sir.
tattoos for a game taking place in 1998.
He was just ahead of the curve.
It's strange.
Did the
I
one remake
serviced
not
the
mention Zero at all?
helicopter
No,
recently,
because Zero still
but
came out
something
after
went wrong
that.
with the engine. It was such a short flight.
I know, I'm sorry, Kat. I know you like Billy. We can do better than Billy.
We can have Tribal Mario.
I wonder if
We cannot do better than Billy.
everybody is-
I would hope we could.
That's just the world these days.
We got a key. By the way, I love this about items in this game. When you look at them, they go like woo.
Every single thing in like early 3D gaming was so awesome. For you could just feel the people making it being like, look at this, look what I can do, look at it.
Well,
Whoa!
What should I do now?
We can rotate things.
You go out to search for the other members. How about letting me come with you?
We will take Rebecca
All
with
right,
us.
let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
It's a bit of an oddly phrased question because then she immediately says, by the way, I'm not going with you right away. I'm like, okay, then why'd you ask? This guy's
She was just worried that you
lolling
might
in.
say no, but once she found out that you'd say yes, she's happy.
Yeah, that's fair. Hello. I do enjoy how they stumble around in this game. Oh lord, they
Yeah.
come. Oh, Chris, the door? The door? There we go.
That's a huge hand. I guess it's not that big.
See, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's the perspective that makes it
Yeah.
feel weird. Gasp!
Whoa! Oh.
Good on him for coming out, but I'm gonna have to shoot him out. For unrelated reasons.
Yeah.
But he was hiding some shotgun shells in here. Now we can read the iconic Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. At night, we played poker with Scott the Guard, Alias, and Steve the Researcher. Is Alias a third person? I've always been confused about that. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. I can't believe they skinned Krungo Kong. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11th. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looks like a space suit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder. Those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I
Fuck
feel
you,
better.
dogs.
Fuck these dogs. They're the source of all of my woes. May 13th. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back, and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep.
Cartoon Band-Aid.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like the giant, like, X-shaped bandage on him.
Yeah.
May 14th. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying, and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They had been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. May 15th. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. It's my first day off in a long time, but I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say the company has ordered that no one leave the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of a joke is this? May 16th. I hired a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. Gross. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. Itchy, tasty. That's the line. Everybody loves that one. Everybody loves itchy tasty, right?
I'm glad he felt the need to come back and keep writing it down.
Yeah.
I love every single character that works at an Umbrella research place just being there like, yeah, we got a terrifying skinless gorilla, but it's pretty awesome here, actually.
It's pretty epic. I don't know. Seems fine to me. There was a thing in that statue, but Chris is burdened with only 6 inventory slots, so we'll pick that up later.
I think as a kid, when I saw games like this, I was always like, how come all the characters are like this stupid and all of the scientists are so stupid when they're like professionals and highly trained? And now as an adult, I'm like, oh no, yeah, never mind.
Never mind, it was completely accurate the whole time. We've got a fancy art room here. Picture of a beautiful scenery.
The RE9 researcher guy is so fucking funny.
Yeah, what was with that guy? A picture of a... Chris, that's pretty rude. You can't say that. A picture of a chubby woman. It's like looking at my Blue Sky timeline.
It was the 90s. You didn't have internet.
A picture of a beautiful woman. Oh, okay. We're learning a lot about Chris's standards today.
Yeah, that RE9 guy, I like, because it's like 3 straight pages of like, oh, this is terrifying. Oh my god, it's the scariest, weirdest shit I've ever seen, followed by,
I love it.
I love it!
Yeah. He's like, I love doing this evil shit, actually. That's the twist that I've written my diary to reveal. It's a map. The map is in here. A woman drawing water. Well, that's a bowl, not a pencil.
That's good. Well, I was gonna say it.
Sorry. I'm sorry I preempted your joke. We're just gonna step around that. I believe there's ink ribbons here, yes, but I do not need them at this time.
There's that blue object in the corner.
What here?
Yeah.
I think it's like a vase or something. I can't examine it.
It's so interesting looking.
It's very oblong, you're right. We're just gonna... Okay. Surprise!
Oh no!
Dog attack.
Ah!
You can push around a couple of those shelves and there's like a clip of bullets under one. I'm not doing that right now because of the dogs.
Mm-hmm. We don't want the dogs to find it because dogs will eat anything they find on the floor.
That's true. They should go into that room with that one guy on the floor. Have him. The bathtub is filled with nothing.
Survival horror games really are about sticking your hand in a toilet.
It's true. It happens so often. James Sunderland voted most washable hands. So, another thing that's different about Chris compared to Jill. Many know Jill is the master of unlocking. You may have heard this. Because she has a lockpick that lets her open doors and stuff. Chris needs these baby keys to unlock those things.
Or he skipped the lockpicking training for the training where you know what a gun is.
Yeah. That's the difference between men and women, I think.
Mm.
I don't know, are you good at lockpicking?
Yeah, I can... Well, I don't need to because I can just squeeze under the door.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. And I know what a gun is, so I guess, you know, by process of elimination, I've discerned all these facts we've learned about gender are completely true.
It's true. On the Trans Lifeline stream, we are in support of...
Gender norms that we've completely made up.
Biological determinism.
Yeah. Biological determinism says women know how to lockpick and men know what guns are. Keep that key. I don't really need this. We will need this. We will need the chemical that says Earth on it. Once again,
Earth chemical.
I love how it just spins around as you're looking at it. Woo! They're so excited about being able to manipulate three-dimensional objects.
I know I would have been too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of excited about it now.
I mean, frankly, I'm still excited whenever I see an object spin around. Just seems cool. Imagine having a little three-dimensional Chery Scampers to manipulate in my inventory.
Wow. I actually have one.
Do you?
Yeah, well, a 3D model.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But she's a robot, so it's not quite the same.
That's true. Alright, alright. A little too close there, pal. He's dead. Okay, good. The doorknob is broken. That's fine. We can go through here.
Oh, you skipped the door.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fucking muscle memory took over. We can learn about medicinal herbs, though.
Oh, I'm excited. How do they...
As you may know, there are many plants that have medical effects. Since ancient times, humans have been healing wounds and diseases using various plants.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. In this book, we're going to sample 3 herbs that grow around the Raccoon Mountains and give their outlines as examples of those plants with medical properties. Remember this, they're exclusive to these mountains. They don't grow anywhere else.
You'll never find them anywhere else.
Anywhere else. Each herb has different colors and different effects as medical plants. The green one recovers physical strength. The blue one neutralizes natural toxins, while the red herb does not have any effect by itself. The red herb is only effective when it is mixed with other herbs. For example, if you mix this herb with the herb that recovers physical strength, the recovery effect will be tripled. By adjusting the amount and experimenting with these 3 herbs, you can create various kinds of medicines, but I'll leave the details in your hands. Very, very good book, thank you. Because that's the best way to acquire true knowledge.
The idea of reading a medical text that's like, right, so these things basically do this. I'll let you fuck around and see what happens. Then
They're
you'll
fucking
learn way better.
they're writing textbooks like game facts now. I skipped that one because we went through it already. I just
Replacing
unlocked it.
medical textbooks with the fandom wiki.
Why are there so many ads?
I know it's the easiest joke in Resident Evil, but imagine just having to walk around this mansion in normal working conditions.
Yeah. Frankly, it gets even more ridiculous in Remake. They, like, tripled the amount of puzzles.
Yeah.
Another tiny baby key for Chris. And also some blood.
Ooh. You can collect that to make bullets.
That's not till later. Science hasn't discovered that yet. 9 has the most ridiculous crafting system yet, for sure.
I
Make
do
bullets
appreciate I do appreciate how it makes absolutely zero attempt to explain how that works. It just says, yeah, whatever, fuck it.
Oh no, I love that
Oh,
sting.
no.
It's Forrest. He's been pecked to death by crows. That's pretty bad. Here's the crows.
That happened to my friend from Greece.
I don't know. That seemed like a pretty easy situation to escape from, so I'm going to say this was a skill issue on Forrest's part.
Yeah. Maybe he really liked crows, and he was like, oh yeah, they're my friends, and then he could, that was, you know.
Yeah, rookie mistake. Never trust the crows.
Yeah. Maybe they weren't even zombies, maybe he just angered some other crows, and those crows told those crows about it.
That is true. I've heard that they do this.
Yeah.
Got that key, got the little baby key. Okay. Ah, yes, and of course I have the chemical.
Oh. The scary steps.
Did they spook you? Did they frighten you?
Oh.
Anything could be
I'm
beneath
terrified.
them. Yeah.
That's
Anything
true.
could be down there.
When I was a kid and I got scared by things, for some reason I was always convinced that being upstairs or just further up I could go would be safer.
I mean, in some situations that's true.
Yeah.
Like if there's a flood.
I just got that parasite from Metal Gear Solid 5.
Okay, alright, hang on. Ooh. Oh, not quite. You can always tell if they're actually dead. Oh my god. Ah!
No. Oh!
This is a sturdy fella. Hang on. There you go. Alright. You get one last one in. I'm fine, though.
I think it would be quite difficult to bite into someone's neck.
I also think
it.
this. Those are some very suspicious vines. It's time to do some gardening.
Well, plants aren't zombies, so it's like... It should be okay.
5T, thank you for the raid.
Thank you. Hi.
I'm Haitian Sports, and I'm joined by the delightful Chery Scampers for the first day of Survivathon. We're
That's
raising
Mm-hmm.
me.
money for Trans Lifeline, so please consider donating as I pick up this key.
$20 for a sandwich.
That's right. We are now, that's right, $20 away from the Jill sandwich goal. I like how when you pick up a key, it never shows you which one it is. You have to rotate it. You gotta look at it.
Yeah.
Find out
You gotta
it's
use the
armor.
power of the PlayStation 1.
That's right.
Or the Saturn, I guess.
I guess, but I mean the PlayStation 1 came first.
Yeah.
I can come back for the other ones later, if need be. And we're gonna go back over here. Because this key opens this door. And we can open this desk with the tiny baby key.
Oh, the tiny baby key. The jingly key.
That's right. It has shotgun shells in it. I'll have to come back for this in a second. Chris is cursed with small pockets.
That's not the usual gender stereotypes. That's quite woke.
That's true. This is a pretty woke game for 1996, I guess. They let a woman wield a grenade launcher, which I don't know. That seems neat.
That's true. She's the first woman to ever do that.
I think, as far as I know. As far as I know, no other woman in history has wielded a grenade launcher.
We've unlocked Sandwich.
Hey, yay! Thank you so much for the, oh god, I got distracted. Get away from me. Hang on, this room is safe. Thank you very much, Jordan and Blastatron, for those last $40 that pushed us to the Jill Sandwich goal. That means we can do all of our goals for Resident Evil 1. Now I have a broken shotgun.
Good. Wait, the icon for that looked amazing.
Oh yeah, it's like limp.
It looks so sad.
It's too dangerous to fire. Does it have another use? Does it have another use? This poor thing. I did get an extra bite because I was looking at people's donations, so I'm gonna go grab my herb I have in my room here.
Donate to kill Chris.
Not yet. I gotta survive. This is a survival horror. Luckily, this game gives me many first aid sprays. Who drew these? These were drawn by Creepy Culture, Cat Eric. She's an amazing artist. I might give her another shout out again later just because I love them so much.
Might get another shout out if you've been good.
Well, I didn't mean it like that. You're the one who puts a weird spin on things.
I kind of love Chris Redfield. He's gonna grow up to do so many things.
That's true. Right now, he's kind of a baby. This is Chris Redfield's like pre-evolved Pokemon form.
Yeah. His
He's
actions
just a
in
boy.
Resident Evil 8 are the funniest thing in the world to think about for me. Like, why did he do anything?
Why did he do any of that? It's true. Time to just gaslight this guy, Chris says.
Ethan, no.
Ethan, I had to kill your wife. I promise. I won't tell you why, though.
And you catch up with him a couple times and he goes, alright, fine.
Alright, fine, Ethan, to make amends, I'll let you pilot my battle bot. We've put a blue-eyed jewel into this tiger statue to pick up this key item.
I love the explanation in 2 that there's all the puzzles in it because this used to be a museum, as if that actually makes any sense.
Yeah! Why would a museum have puzzles in it to get around?
That's like the worst place to have a bunch of like the crowding around all the puzzles is gonna get ridiculous. You know?
Yeah. Were people allowed to touch those, or were those part of the exhibit? One must wonder.
Museums have puzzles. They don't usually have puzzles that like block you from proceeding through the museum.
I never kill the zombies in this hallway because they're so easy to dodge.
Also, it really speaks to the quality of living in Raccoon City that the museum got turned into a police station.
Yeah, how did that happen? Did it like lose government funding or something?
It's like, scary.
It was the escape room museum, famous escape rooms throughout history.
And then in 9, you can find like tourism brochures that are like the two locations they talk about are the police station and the orphanage, and you're like, I don't think I'm gonna go.
Yeah, this seems like a horrible place to vacation. Yeah, there are some notes. I don't remember if they're in the remake or something similar is in the remake, but there are some notes you can find in the original too that are like, this Chief Brian Irons guy is obsessed with like old statues and stuff. He keeps buying them and putting them in the police station.
Resident Evil's so awesome.
It is so awesome. Announcing our city is known for having many orphans. That's true. We're gonna come back to that room later. I just wanted to unlock it for now. We're gonna run through the dog hallway again. Are you prepared?
I'm not prepared. It's gonna be very scary.
Alright, well I got caught.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
Brain
God.
one.
I remember the remake part, this part scaring the shit out of me as a kid.
Yeah, the remake actually does several things to like mess with people who played the original game. So if you run through that hallway the way I just did, the first time they'll like bounce off the window, you'll like hear it crack. If you run through it the reverse direction, that's when they break through.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So it's like specifically messing with people who've played the game before. I used a key on this door. It's like an outside area. I'm gonna duck back in as soon as I get out here. Because the only thing out here is a bunch of herbs, and then dogs will hop over the fence and chase you around. There's no like key items or ammunition or anything. And I'd rather not risk getting my ass bit. Now we can go in this room.
Because of Greer, I'm now thinking about the Ethan No scene, except the one that Greer showed me where he was edited to just be in like a banana hammock. He's just walking around doing his dramatic talk with all of his stuff out.
With slang in it?
Yeah.
What a suspicious camera angle in that room. I'm sure it means nothing though.
He's in his tidy whities. Okay.
We're
I
gonna
remembered
take-
it different.
Yeah, I know. I feel like it's a little different than tidy whities. We're gonna take this real shotgun. You notice those hooks went up, and we're gonna put the broken shotgun there.
It's broken in a completely different way in the inventory.
Yeah. So so if you took that shotgun without replacing it with something, the ceiling would like come down and crush you in here. If you're in Jill's route, Barry will save you, and that's when the "you were almost a Jill sandwich" line happens. But Chris is a loser with no friends, so he would just die.
Classic.
Yeah. We're gonna go in here.
I hope 9 gets Chris DLC where his entire team dies like 7 and 8.
And 6. Don't forget 6.
And 6.
The title is "All Living Things Are Destined to Die." I guess that's true.
Yeah, it's not that profound, really, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that's just objectively correct, yeah. Picture of a newborn baby. I will push the switch.
That's the real Survivathon.
Mm-hmm. A picture of a young
Immortality.
man. Where is it? Picture of an infant. There we go. Push that one. A picture of a lively boy. push that one. Is this the one? Picture of a young man. A picture of a tired, middle-aged man. Here we go. A
Like this
picture
close-up
of
on
a
the bird.
yeah, ominous bird close-up. Bird up. Picture of a bold-looking old man. And then finally, a picture of people mourning for the dead. So you have to push the switches in order from birth to
Yeah.
death. I like this spooky music.
Well, we probably could have just removed that.
Yeah, I know. Chris probably just could have torn it off. But here's another one of the crests we need. I don't like the faces on these, if I can be quite honest. But if you get it wrong, all the crows just attack you.
That's awesome implications. Of,
Yeah, like the crows know you did the puzzle wrong.
Fuck this guy.
What an idiot. Kill him. Excuse me, sir. The Star Crest looks like me playing Donkey Kong Land on Game Boy.
Gamma Chris is quite a lively boy.
Gamma Chris is a lively boy. That's true.
It's really funny how much Devil May Cry 1 is just this game.
Yep, it's awesome. I mean, directed by Hideki Kamiya, who previously directed Resident Evil 2. So. Drop that in there. Yeah, the faces on the crest are kind of giving Devil May Cry Orb a little bit. Which version of RE1 is this that was mentioned? This is the Good Old Games port. So it kind of has a little bit from the director's cut, a little bit from the DualShock edition. It's kind of confusing. Hello. Whoop. Whoop.
You know, you never found out if this is just a local greeting, you just shot them.
I don't know, that guy looks like he wants to eat my face. Like, I don't know what else, what other the proper response would be.
Yeah, I guess that's a problem. It's sort of a culture shock thing.
Yeah. We've got a lighter. Lighter.
Lighter.
Lighter. And some shotgun shit. There's a red herb here I want to take. I'll have to come back for it, because, like I said, Chris, baby pockets.
Those beds look fucking horrible.
They do. They do not look comfortable at all, do they?
I think plausibly it would have been a better idea to flee through the forest.
Probably. But then again, they were being chased by those horrible dogs.
That's true.
We're gonna need the lighter. I still have these 2 keys. He's got heavy footsteps. He's a big man.
Not big enough, I say.
We can go bigger. Capcom commissioning Art of Chris. Researchers will. My dear Alma, who may be relevant in the remake, the fact that you have received this letter is both a joy and a sadness for me. I could not even talk to you because of that guy in the sunglasses, who could be anyone, honestly. Which could mean anything.
There's a lot of guys with sunglasses out there.
There are a lot of guys out there with sunglasses who specifically wear them at all times, even at night indoors. I think I've told you that I moved to a pharmaceutical company's lab. They headhunted me. Last month, there was an accident in the lab and the virus we were studying escaped. All my colleagues who were infected by the virus are dead. To be accurate, they've become the living dead. They love that. He's like, hang on, I gotta correct myself. They're dead, but they're walking around. They still wander around. Some of them are knocking on my room desperately right now. But there's no sign of intelligence in their eyes. That cursed virus takes away all humanity from the human brain. Love, joy, sorrow, fear, humor, eternally. And Alma, even the memories of the days I spent with you. Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could, but I could only delay the progress by a few days. The most frightening thing is that I forgot more about you day by the day. So I chose a peaceful death rather than become the living dead. Within an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope you'll understand my decision. Goodbye and forever yours, Martin Crackhorn.
From the Crackhorn family.
Yeah, he had that very sad letter, but I was trying not to laugh at the name at the end. Or just hide a switch in your bug case to drain your thing.
I like his list of the human spirit things that you lose.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that, like, actually they keep the humor. They'll find this really funny.
Zombies actually really funny guys. If you can get them to not eat your brain for a second, they tell some killer jokes. So yeah, you can't push that unless the water's drained from it. It's too big and heavy, even for Mr. Redfield. This just has shotgun shells in it, which are always useful to have.
Yeah, that is the Killer 7 zombies, you're right.
That is true, yeah. They're always laughing. To the Joker, though, they're just normal zombies.
That's true.
You were right.
Joker,
These are
this
like
is just called House.
These are like the least comfortable looking beds of all time.
Yeah, they look like tins.
Like, why do they have these things on the end that would just trap your feet in?
I don't.
I never really noticed this before. Also, I'm noticing they come up to like Chris's just under his knees, like they're so small.
That's what you get for bringing a bed connoisseur on.
That's true. You are the
New
master.
revelations. That's true.
I've never known anybody who knows more about bed than you. Have you ever considered starting like a bed review show?
That'd be awesome. But that sounds like it'll get really expensive very quickly.
That's true. I mean, it could just be like, you look at a picture of the bed and decide if that's a good one or not.
You know what? Bed tier list.
That's right. Bed tier list would kind of go crazy. Oh, sorry, I have to move slightly to the left. All right. Be finicky about it, why don't you? So you're about to see something that makes no sense. Oh, for fuck's sake.
In Resident Evil?
Yeah, I know, but this is the one that makes the least sense of all time to me. It somehow just burns in the map on that paper there. I don't really know how.
Sure. It's special paper.
Yeah. Now we have the second floor map. The remake, if I remember correctly, it's like a wood carving. So, like, it just burns the map into, like, a wood thing. And I'm like, that must be a pain to carry around.
Yeah. Who is this delightful mouse? That's me.
That's Chery Scampers.
I'm Chery Scampers.
She's Chery Scampers. Or so I'm led to believe.
What I've heard.
Heard on the grapevine. Just realized my inventory is full. Hang on. This is the problem with Chris.
Yeah.
You'd think such a large man would have bigger pockets, but alas.
He was trained to hand everything to Jill.
Is this a gender roles thing too?
He was like, Jill, have you got my herb?
Yeah, unfortunately this isn't Resident Evil 0, so we can't trade things back and forth and still somehow have an inventory that's too small. That's true. Women do have purse. We will need this lighter for a little bit. Hang on, I'm rotating because I'm thinking. I'm gonna swap out my handgun for the shotgun because I only have one handgun bullet left.
Speaking of weird maps, I remember in Silk Song when you go to prison, you find the prison map like it's just someone's back and you just rip it off and you just walk around with this big chunk of someone's back. That's my map now.
That's really fucked up. That's like horribly violent.
Yeah.
One thing that is slightly annoying about Resident Evil 1 is that stuff like ammo doesn't automatically stack when you put it in your box, so you have to like retrieve it all one by one. Yeah, Zero has the most annoying thing ever, where stuff like a shotgun or a grenade launcher take up 2 inventory slots.
Doesn't make any sense.
So you're just
they're the same size as
constantly-
anything else.
I know. You're just constantly shuffling stuff back and forth between Billy and Rebecca. Very frustrating. And then there's that grappling hook. Don't get me started on the grappling hook. Alright, so there's these suspicious holes on the ground you might notice. We're gonna push these statues over them. Because if I don't do that and then I press that button, toxic gas will pour out and kill me, as you might have already guessed.
What was the purpose of that as a room originally?
I don't know.
Gas.
Gas. I guess they didn't want anybody. I guess they really didn't want anybody getting this. The next crest.
Ugh.
This is
I wanted to
a friendly looking face, right?
They didn't want to let it out. They didn't want to see it again. Germa would be a good Resident Evil villain, I think.
A villain, not like a guy
Well-
trapped in a house.
I think he could be either, actually, to be honest.
That's true. Do you think Germa would make like a good live action Wesker, like playing the character?
Maybe. I think he would do a good turning into a monster bit.
Oh, like he injects himself with the goo and is like,
Yeah.
"That'll never stop me."
Mm-hmm.
Richard from Bravo Team. He is also dead.
Oh, no, not Dick.
Yeah, not Tricky Dick. But also, I'm taking his bullets. I'm gonna need to run back to the inventory room again. Once again, the problem with Christopher rearing its head. Heisenberg and
doesn't
eight.
work.
Is 40% of the way to being Germa, according to this chat. Remember, what do you think of that?
I don't... I
He's
feel like
the
I haven't
guy.
played it recently enough to be able to... I know who he is, I'm just kind of like... Is he Germa-like?
I don't know, honestly. I mean, he's really cheesing it up. Like, he's really hammy.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why people are saying that. I will need my lighter again. Where did I put it?
I feel like it's so funny, they're just like, yeah, fuck it, it's the Halloween special.
Oh yeah, but I forgot to thank Luke's and Neo Zero for the combined $70. We're almost at 300 now,
Ooh.
which will put us to the RE2 goal of meeting Brad.
You gotta meet Brad.
Yeah, he's Stars classic beloved Stars team member Brad.
Brad from high school.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
it's
forgot
spooky
about this guy.
Brent.
I love doing that. Feels good every time. Yours came with a message? I'm so sorry. I can't read it back. What did you say? Post it again. We'll all read it together.
Tell us what you've done.
Wow. What a marathon. Very good. That's a good message. I liked it a lot. Or shotgun shells. Yippee.
There's like an extremely large amount of like cupboards and chests of drawers in here.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Wesker's voice acting in this game specifically is quite humorous to me.
His hair.
And his hair, that's true.
It's a real storytelling where like they just couldn't find blonde dye. They were just gonna spray it yellow. Fuck it.
It's true.
Who among us hasn't bleached their hair badly?
Not me. I'm a natural
Oh.
blonde. I don't have to do that.
Yeah.
Not to brag, but my hair's quite perfect as it is.
Actually, it adds a lot to Wesker's character that he is bleaching his hair.
It does. It does. I think he's absolutely the kind of guy who would get a bad bleach job and be like, "Don't I look so cool? Don't I look so sexy?" And everybody in the Stars team is just like, "Yeah, you look great, Wesker."
And they won't let him touch. He won't let him touch his hair because it's like falling out because he did
Yeah.
it too much. That is Cherry Scampers as Ashley, even though Ashley's not in this game.
That's fine. I think the spirit of Ashley is with us at all time.
Yeah.
Everybody loves her. Just like everybody loves Cherry Scampers.
Yeah. Nobody's ever been mean to me.
Nope. Certainly not me. I only have kindness in my heart for Cherry Scampers.
Well, thank God for that. Thank Chris for that. who is my god, I guess. I don't
Okay.
know.
You could start a religion about this.
What the hell?
Why would Windy Gria say this?
Why would Windy Green say this?
I can't believe it. Not very woke of you. I do have a key. Okay.
Thought you were Windy Green's nice kindness.
Shh. What a trick. She's tricked you. Can you believe this?
Yeah. Like evil dragon.
Maybe she was a dark evil dragon all along.
Oh my god, she's Stormy Greer.
Now we get to use our special key. And completely ignore this guy. He's just crawling around. It's fine. I've used the closet key. So you only
And you
get
can
this
get
key
into
on...
the closet?
Yeah, you gotta go into the closet. This is where Chris belongs. You only get this key on New Game
Real
Plus.
down low type of guy.
We get to change into a different outfit. One moment, please. We have to give Chris privacy. Are you ready for the fashion reveal?
I'm so ready. Holy shit.
In fact, he has two outfits. We can change to another one. Can you... Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to serve. I can't tell what it says on the back of his jacket. Brave Bomber. It's pretty
That's
good.
what they call him.
What do we think? What do we think of the tie?
It's a bit... like salaryman rail worker kind of look.
I think he has this outfit because it's in his backstory that he was in the Air Force. So this is like his Air Force outfit, I guess.
That makes sense. It's one of those t-shirts with a tie.
You just can't tell because of the jacket.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to put a tie on for sure.
We get a strange looking costume. Let's see what this looks like.
Brave Bomber's the name he's been trying to get everyone to call him for like 2 years.
Oh yeah, this is my preferred one. I like his Made in Heaven jacket.
Oh yeah. What's going on
This-
with the pants situation?
What, you don't like his khakis?
Well, they change color in the middle.
Well, I think that's just lighting.
Okay.
See, like if I turn this way.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I like this one the most. In fact, this is a Canon Chris outfit, though. When you go to the STARS office in RE2, this jacket is hanging on his desk.
It's a very proto-Dante outfit.
A little bit, yeah, I can see what you mean. I think we'll stick with this one. Do you like this one?
Yeah, I can get behind this one.
All right. It's simple, right? It's not overstated. It's nice and casual.
Doesn't have his charming workman's tie though.
It lets you know he's a member of the proletariat.
He's a class traitor.
Well, I guess he is a cop, so yeah.
Yeah.
Kind. You don't really see STARS team like tackling normal crimes. It's mostly zombie crimes.
Well, they probably, that would make them a lot less likable.
That is true.
Like, Leon's lucky that he didn't become a cop, really. He just kind
Yeah.
of turned up.
I mean, after that, he became a Fed, so...
That's true. But in this universe, being a Fed means hunting down mad scientist zombie guys, so...
That's true. I love how the 6 has the most insane opening ever, because it's just like, frame 1, the zombie invasion has happened, there's been a gas released where like the president was holding a speech, so the game opens on Leon just having to tearfully gun down the zombie president.
That's so awesome. I need to play 6.
I won't try to convince you 6 is some secretly good game, but it does have funny things.
I've seen a lot of people talking about it like it's got really interesting game design, it's just that the levels suck or whatever.
I think the Leon campaign is the only one with any juice in it. Don't need this key. I appreciate that the game tells you when you've used the key on the maximum amount of bullets. Yeah, there's like a crypt beneath, like a crazy French catacomb beneath an American town in Leon's campaign. It's absurd.
I love any just any sort of foreign to America designer creating their understanding of what an American place might be like.
Yeah. We've got some music notes. The title is Moonlight Sonata. One of my favorites. Unfortunately, Chris is a stupid, uncultured fool. He can't read the music or play the piano. Listen, we're gonna hear him try.
Oh no.
Luckily, a
It's
girl
me,
is here to
Chris.
help.
Never gonna get that band
Is
going.
that you, Rebecca?
Oh my god, the Stars band would be awesome. Wait.
It would go crazy.
Ah, it's the
Which
Moonlight
instrument do you think
Sonata.
which guy plays?
Can you
Barry's on
play?
the drums, I feel
Oh,
like,
for
for
sure.
sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Chris is definitely guitar.
That is true, actually. In the STARS office in 2, there's a guitar near his desk too. He plays guitar, which makes it extra weird that he doesn't know anything about piano. Cascadia, thank you so much for the $50. That puts us over 300.
He just learned tabs and stuff. He never.
He just learned by listening.
Yeah.
What is that?
All right, well, you're one to
My
judge, Chris.
interpretation is off a little. Chris, may I practice for a while?
So
See?
Rebecca
Just
needs to get up
relax
to
and
up to
play.
code here. So
All right.
we're gonna leave her alone to practice the piano for a little bit. I like how if you listen, you can like hear her messing up.
That's cool. It's good because now we have a haunting piano theme for the horror house.
Yeah, but you can only kind of hear it in this one room. Thank you, Cascade Persona. I appreciate it.
I feel like Jill bought a synthesizer and keeps telling everyone about it.
You think she'd play keyboard? Is that what you said?
Yeah, or like the synthesizer or like some kind of.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Wesker seems like a bass man.
Which
But he's
which
always starting
instrument
drama.
is the most likely to make you immortal?
That is true. 7 minutes is all the time I have to play with you.
I guess I could see him being like a synthesizer electronic kind of guy in that it's like this new technology.
That's true. He would be into it. That is true.
He's the
Wesker.
harmonica, but he's a prick about it.
That seems quite in character. That's true.
Wesker at the theremin. I would also be reluctant to play a song longer than 7 minutes, to be honest. It sounds
Yeah, I
like
mean,
a nightmare.
that's a lot. There's not that many songs longer than 7 minutes unless you're in like a hair metal band. Ego Angel, I'm sure that joke is hilarious if I know anything about music. Keep it up.
It's just completely silent.
Oh, okay. It's called Aura. Barry would be in the hair metal band? I don't know. He seems like a classic rock guy to me.
Yeah, or like a stoner metal band.
Yeah. I feel
Singing
like
songs about wizards.
he has like that van with the painting on the side of it. It's just himself as a wizard, like casting lightning out of his hands.
Oh, hell yeah.
No wonder his daughter in like Revelations 2 thinks he's so embarrassing.
Oh yeah, he isn't a Rush for sure.
Oh, for sure. Barry's definitely a Rush guy. The revolver is like his staff and it's shooting fire, yeah.
You like it?
This looks a lot like Evil Dead Ash in this frame.
He does. It's the way he like balances the shotgun on his shoulder.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of Evil Dead inspiration. Obviously the George Romero stuff.
Oh, that was great.
I think it's really funny they're still ripping off George Romero as far as 9.
What
you know.
is that?
The
'Cause,
stickier
like,
themes, I guess.
Because, like, the gimmick with the zombies that it gives up on less than 20% of the way through is that they remember their former lives and are, like, acting them out. That's, like, a thing from Day of the Dead.
Memories are stored in your blood because you see, our bodies contain blood and also memories.
Good. That's science. We're gonna take this thing. The end of 9. I don't want to spoil it too much because it's still a relatively recent game. The end of 9, like the interview tape is the funniest thing in the world to me. It's like actually he felt bad about all that, I guess. It's like, are you sure?
I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have done all that shit.
So we take this gold one, but gas, so the door closes behind us.
But the not Wesker guy. So people. I saw people complaining about him, and I get it, but also I thought his his plotline was the funniest fucking thing in the world. So I
It
love
is really funny, but I'm just constantly asking, like, why did this
Are
character
you
exist?
all right?
I don't. For a punchline, I don't know.
What does he even do? Yeah, Dawn of the Dead in the mall. Like, the whole point of Dawn of the Dead is that the zombies in, like, that big abandoned mall are just, like, pantomiming their former lives, yeah. I'm just like, you acted like this was a crazy new mechanic and you stole it from a 50-year-old movie. So, you see, for whatever reason, that reacts to the gold version of the thing and it opens this clock. I'm not sure how any of these mechanisms work, quite frankly.
The version of Resident Evil 9 that me and Chris wrote was way better.
Oh, yeah?
We were like, oh, Leon's gonna die, and then we're gonna give all of his blood memories to oh my god, what's her name? Fuck.
Grace?
Grace. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and then she's, like, gonna like, inherit all of his skills.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious. She's just doing, like, flips and stuff all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I see. That's the game I'd love to play.
Awesome.
I just love that part where like you're at the very end of the game and she's like trying to help out Leon. So she's like, "I'll climb in this thing," and I'm like, "Leon, are you gonna like let her borrow any of your 500 guns while you
No.
lie here in the dirt?" And he's like, "No."
I spent so many points on those.
Not even the
I
big
like-
one she had for the rest of the game.
I like at the start when he hands you the Requiem with 2 bullets in it, which is just completely unhelpful for surviving when he could have just given you a normal gun.
So this is the only door this key is used for. Watch out, snake.
Oh no!
Big snake. I believe, for whatever reason, the snake is named Yawn. Ow.
It's just like me.
I'm poisoned by the snake. So you can, like, fight this thing long enough to and get it to screw off, but you can just take its crest here. And then just run away. Run away like a big coward.
The hunk moment in 9 was so fucking funny.
That was like, there were so many moments in 9 where I'm just like rolling my eyes, and that was the biggest one. I'm like, seriously, Hunk?
Think of anyone.
Damn it, give me serum.
Oh
I'm
no.
sure the serum must be there. I'll be right back.
So yeah, Chris got bit by the snake. It's possible to not get bitten by it and not get this scene, but I think it's cute because Rebecca's like, "I'll rescue you, Chris. I'm gonna fix your poison." So now we're playing as her. Look at the Rebecca JPEG. Big, very fond of her little portrait there.
Yeah. We should give her her own game.
We should. There should be a really ugly-looking guy in it for some reason.
Oh, did you see the trailer for the Zach Cregger Resident Evil movie?
I did. I'm actually quite optimistic about it.
Yeah, me too. I mean, he's from comedy and stuff, so he's got the right
Yeah.
angle for Resident Evil, probably.
I really liked Weapons. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, I like weapons.
Yeah. I didn't like, what was it, Barbarian as much?
I didn't see that one.
I guess if I were to sum up my complaint about Barbarian, it's like, what if the first hour was people walking into this obviously really scary hole for no reason? I'm like, there's not really a reason for any of them to do this.
The
This is a
liquor
really scary
popcorn bucket. No, I need to see that.
I need to see that too. I did not know there was a liquor popcorn bucket. But yeah, Zach Cregger obviously approaches like some of his horror with a bit of a sense of humor, like the entire ending of Weapons, which was incredible.
Yeah. Just having your villain go, "Oh shit," and then just run.
There was also that part where I realized what Zach Cregger was about, like early in that one part in the movie with the giant floating gun.
Yeah.
All right, stop the fucking stream. I have to
It's
look at this popcorn bucket.
extremely a horror movie made by the whitest kids you know guy.
Yeah. This is insane. It's so big. What the fuck?
Fuck?
It's so big. I did not expect this to be so big. Let me put it on the stream. What?
I want that question mark.
I kind of do. I'm just impressed by the girth of it. Oh, hang on. It saved it as a fucking whatever the fucking a VIF is.
Yeah, I was impressed with Weapon's commitment to making the entire movie a setup for a punchline.
Yeah. Look at this thing. Everybody look at this. This is amazing.
Look at its ass.
Yeah, why is it kind of caked up? See, I didn't even think Lickers would be in this movie, but now I'm even more excited. Yeah,
I guess it goes in the head.
Yeah, like you can see the head opening up at the top. I guess that's where the popcorn goes. That's kind of incredible. I like that it's a little backpack.
Yeah.
That's kind of amazing.
The body's for clinging onto you.
Yeah. It's like that one post of like about Resident Evil nude mods, lest a sloppy little critter get you.
Why put that thing away?
Oh yeah, Chris is here and we can't let him die. Well, Callus, some people might like this.
The thing, it's part of the horror, and you know, horror is always on the edge of eroticism.
That's true.
You all right?
Yeah. What happened?
You were bitten by a poisonous snake. Are you okay?
Ah, my head is killing me.
I think you will be all right because I gave you a shot. But please be careful.
You saved my life. I owe you one.
I really love Chris's acting.
Yeah.
You saved my life.
I'm glad I could help.
Unlike that guy got fucked. He got destroyed by that snake, unlike me.
Because of this, Chris will remember Rebecca forever.
It's true. Their social link is so high now. You will definitely see Chris and Rebecca in the same room at least once more in this franchise.
I did foolishly get excited for 9 having a sort of twitchy, awkward, scared woman. I was like, wow, we're gonna have a fun woman protagonist who's like not just gonna be Jill or whatever. And then it was just kind of like, oh, she's gone now. We're done with that now.
I mean, she was pretty fun at the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, I did like her, like, sweating and crying through that entire beginning.
It was good.
But yeah, I don't know. Splitting that game between her and Leon did not turn out so good.
Yeah.
I kind of just wish it would have been for one of them.
I think it made both parts funnier, but not necessarily better.
Yeah. I mean, I do like that scene in the beginning where right after you finish playing as Leon, like he sees the helicopter careening past him with Grace in it. I'm like, that was pretty funny.
And then he sort of manifests a sniper rifle into existence next to him because he needed it.
Yeah. Oh, that popcorn bucket isn't for the Zach Krager movie. It's for an RE9 attraction in Japan. Well, that's disappointing.
Oh.
See, now I don't know if Lickers are going to be in that movie or not. I did think Zach Krager had the right idea when I watched that trailer, And the guy finds the shotgun, and then he's looking for shotgun shells and finds them in a completely different room. And I'm like, that seems accurate.
Yeah. And they're the fucking Resident Evil big goofy green shotgun bullets.
Yeah, with the big bear logo on them.
Yeah.
I appreciate that very much. We got a crank.
Oh,
Crank
Nathan,
that shit. Crank it, Stars Boy. I can hear you. Oh god. I handled the situation.
You have handled the situation. They should do zombie foxes. Those would sound absolutely fucking awful.
Yeah! They already kind of have creepy sounds, right?
Yeah.
I have a hard time seeing foxes as all that vicious. Like, I'm sure they can be, but they're like, what's the word? They eat dead stuff mostly? What's the word for
But
that?
then, God. Oh, fuck.
Carrion eater?
Yeah, there's probably another word, but...
There's like another word for something that specifically eats dead things. Oh, look at this FMV water.
Necrophage?
That sounds like a wizard. By cranking that shit, I've revealed this path.
That's good cranking.
Chris is pretty good at that sort of thing.
I don't entirely know how to explain this, but Chris becoming larger makes it feel like he became gay.
No, you're actually completely correct. It's like he worked out super hard for very homosexual reasons. I see it.
Like he found himself.
Yeah. He's like, I want to be Bara. He like read a Yaoi magazine. He's like, oh. The dogs are primarily the reason why I take my shotgun with me here. But because we changed the water level up there, now there's this waterfall blocking me from getting into this passage in here. So we'll have to come back later. We'll have to come back.
Crank too hard.
Yeah. Crank too hard. These dogs I will simply run past. They're gonna disappear later. Serpentine. Look at this cool statue.
Wow.
Now we're in the, this game calls it the dormitory, I believe?
I liked the, in 9, early on in the hospital bit, the hostel had a big statue of Death riding on a white horse, and you're like...
Yeah! Great thing
okay.
to put in your hospital. Great thing for your patients to see, right?
I would feel comforted by that.
I mean, hospital here, just reminding you about the inevitability of death, one way or another. We
Look,
won't need
if you
this
die,
again.
just keep in mind...
Yeah. No matter what
it
we
happens
do.
to... My brain started fantasizing about the Resident Evil XCOM type game that I want to exist again.
What would that look like to you? I'm curious
just-
about this.
Like, so in XCOM 2, the expansion one, you had like zombie attack scenarios and stuff. It's just, I guess, kind of like that, but with a more realistic set of. I want guys with little personalities you have to manage, and a little team that you're moving around through these survival scenarios. It's more focused on like limited resources and moving from place to place than the XCOM kind of big guns and flying out to stuff.
Right.
I
that
know.
makes
I
sense.
I want a tactical Resident Evil game. I think it'd be awesome.
That would be cool. No, I agree. I'm imagining like the alternate campaign where you're like Umbrella commanding your zombie monster legions.
Oh hell yeah!
That would probably be cool too.
They had a multiplayer in the XCOM remakes where you could do that kind of thing. I think.
They keep hiding keys in bathtubs. Have you noticed this?
I have noticed this. Well, who would look in there? It's
That's
you can't
fair.
see it. This is full of water.
So I'm like, you know, about the XCOM thing. There's like I mean, you've got zombies, you've got Crimson Heads, you've got Lickers, right? Different classes.
Yeah.
You can make your super unit like a tyrant or something. I think this is a pretty swell idea. You could sell that, Chery Scampers.
I could. On the Umbrella side, you could have it as more of a like tactical deployments point. You can spend a lot of points to put a tyrant out, or you can put a ton of zombies out, or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I got a book.
Can he read it?
Well, let's see.
The way the book spins is really funny.
It is, but it's blank. Luckily, Chris does not have to learn how to read yet.
Well, thank God.
Thank God for that. Cheery Scampers, I must ask, because I want to prepare you. Are you arachnophobic at all?
No.
Oh, thank goodness. Because this is the giant spider room.
That's for me. That's just a normal room.
Oh, I see. You get a lot of giant spiders in your part of the country?
No.
Oh.
When my wife first moved to the UK, she did keep pointing at bugs and spiders to me and going, "Is this one dangerous?" And I was just having to go, "No, none of them will ever be dangerous. That's never. The answer will never be yes."
That's kind of adorable, because I would just assume, well, that's just a normal spider you'd find anywhere.
But she's from Australia, so like everything kills you over there.
Oh yeah, okay, now I understand. Now I get it. I had forgotten about Australia.
I am quite married.
Good for her. We're all very happy for Chery's sake.
That's right.
All right, what's the word? Are you bee-phobic? I don't know the word for that.
No.
Okay, because also here's the bees.
Not really anything phobic in a video game context.
That's good.
In real life, I hate enclosed tight spaces.
Well, that just makes
Bad.
sense. Yeah,
Yeah. You can't scamper in them.
that's true. I'm gonna have to run back to the item box, such as the Curse of Chris.
The guy who's always going back to his house to check if he's locked the door.
Yeah. And also to get more ammo. We're gonna leave this here, and leave this here. Okay. The term for being afraid of bees is called abiophobia or melissophobia. Well, why does it need two words?
One's for men and one's for women.
I mean, I know the context of the charity stream, but this has been we've been having a lot of gender moments in Resident Evil.
1998. Just how it was.
Yeah.
It can be really crazy, like watching older movies and stuff sometimes, where you just be like, "Wow, they really just talked like this."
Yeah. Oh, Chris, there you go.
The woman is an unfathomable mystery. I mean, they probably still do it. I just don't look at it anymore.
That's true. Well, one of those phobias is Latin and the other is Greek. Well, I'm still confused about why we need two.
Oh.
Like, are they interchangeable? That's what I'm wondering.
One's
yeah,
just for if you're called Melissa.
Well, that's not necessarily a gender. Plant
True.
42 report. Do I need to know plants 41 through 1 to understand plant 42?
Yeah, it's got a very complicated storyline.
I see. 4 days have passed since the accident, and the plant at point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T-virus differently than other plants have been and shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which Plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement, as you do. Now
Unrelated to the accident or the...
Yeah, I don't know. This guy just went crazy for completely unrelated reasons. Now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of Plant 42. Another part of Plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out of those bulbs and they are the secondary source for its nutrition. Once sensing movement, Plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. This is starting to sound less like a plant. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. I didn't know plants slept.
Yeah, well, you can elaborate on that.
Yeah, you're the scientist writing this. Can you tell me more? Several staff members have already fallen victim to this. May 21st, 1998. Henry Sarton. They were just... Let me tell you, Umbrella, they were just putting that T-virus in fucking anything.
Yeah.
Put it into plants, put it into spiders, whatever.
There was like one note in 9 that was like a scientist being like, this mutation of the T-virus is crazy. It makes people eat people. And I was like, now... I think they all do that!
Time for some good old-fashioned box pushing.
Or it was like surprised that the new virus they'd made did that, as if it was like... do you guys keep notes? Like, do you read them?
Do you observe the phenomena in front of your eyes? I thought you were a scientist. I don't get it. Pushing that.
I haven't yet discovered that the T-virus can make you incredibly fast and blonde.
I'm sure this is how this works in terms of physics. So when I said they were just putting that T-virus in anything,
Yeah. I sure
Shark.
hope there's no... Ah, no.
I like that it has 2 little sharks entouraging it like Orbits and a Shmup. Run, Chris! Run!
That guy's way scarier in Remake.
He sure is. And also, the room he is in is much bigger and deeper, so you could believe a shark could survive in there.
Yeah.
There's a lever. Let's pull it.
It is kind of fun that they let you, like, wander around in there a little bit before the shark comes around the corner.
Yeah. It's like a surprise.
Sound was played on the parole.
So that button unlocked this door. Which has some goodies in it. They're all wet and
It's
useless,
dangerous. Oh.
but not these. These bolts are perfectly good. That's the symbol for radioactive, which I don't know. That's concerning. And then most importantly, there's a key here.
Arguably, radioactivity is the real biohazard.
That is true.
Oh no. The
What?
shark.
Yeah, well. Roots.
Those look really weird.
They do. They're like a JPEG. I'm pretty sure they're just like sprites.
Did you
Chris
guys make the
doesn't know.
roots model? Oh, fuck. That was the exact time they ran out of space on the disc.
Yeah. They're just flopping around.
They're leaving. They're getting away from you.
Nah. Yeah, they're scared of my intimidating aura now that they don't have the water to move in. That area greatly expanded in the remake.
Who at this mansion imported the shark? Into like had to buy a whole shark and a tank and get it brought here so they could inject it with a weird virus they were fucking around with.
Yeah, all excellent questions that will never be answered. I need to go grab it.
Someone was just like, I need the most evil animal you can think of.
All right, we got spiders. We got giant sharks. This weird plant. Put the virus in all of them.
A room full of evil zombie guinea pigs somewhere.
And then we're gonna want this. That. Where's my shot? Here it is. Gonna take that. Okay, that should be good.
I was just looking at my Ashley art and thinking my ears look very chinchilla-ish.
I think they're quite adorable.
Yeah, they're quite good. The Chery Scampers sand bath.
She likes to feel warm. I never remember the exact solution for this, so I always just futz around until I get it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna see an expert handle this puzzle.
No, sorry. I get it eventually.
That remains to be seen.
I just have to mess around with it a lot first. I'm just that picture of Joe Biden right now, like, okay, wise guy, let's see you do it.
one thing of Germa playing Resident Evil 4 and just spending like a million years on that one puzzle is the funniest fucking.
I remember that one from Spyro too, Lily. That one sucks because there's no middle. Now, I just wanted to show off this room to once again demonstrate that Chris is an idiot. Chris can't handle chemicals. He doesn't know what he's doing with any of this garbage. This is a puzzle for girls only, because Chris is a big dum-dum.
Herbs are gender neutral, but chemicals are for girls.
Yeah. I don't think this is so much a gender thing as so much as Chris is kind of an idiot thing.
Mm-hmm. I believe Barry knows about chemicals.
Yeah, I think Barry could know about chemicals. Wesker definitely knows about chemicals too.
Barry making that Quaaludes video.
We will take this white book. V-Jolt report. V-Jolt sounds like an energy drink, right?
Yeah. VTuber branded energy drink.
Yeah, they've got all those stupid like flavor names like armpit sweat or whatever.
Yeah.
As I stated in the last report, there are some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the Tyrant virus. That's what the T stands for, I guess. We also have found another interesting fact through some experiments. We found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in UMB number 16, one of the series of UMB chemicals that we used for that experiment. We named this UMB number 16 as V-Jolt. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy Plant 42 if we put the V-Jolt directly on the root. You need to mix some of the UMB series chemicals in a specific order to create V-Jolt. But the UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas, which is harmful to the human body. So be careful. But watch out. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are the types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. UMB number 2, it's red. NP003.
That's the characteristics.
Yeah, the colors. We're elementary school chemists. We're all about the colors. It's green, yellow, white, and blue, which stimulates smell, I guess? This is not important to the puzzle.
Make sure that you make it brown, and then you'll know it's good.
Yeah. V-Jolt report has been filed. So now we've taken out that book, so we can put in this book. This puzzle will be the, you gotta line up the books to make the picture of the naked lady in the remake.
Mm.
It is an awesome jacket. This is one of the alternate costumes you can unlock on New Game Plus, Kala. It's very cool. It's a good jacket. Now hang on a sec.
Very rude thing to do to a guy in the bathroom.
I mean, he was walking towards me. You saw it.
Remember that one bathroom in Resident Evil 4 that's just a urinal with a candelabra next to it? That's the...
Yeah.
My favorite room in any video game.
And it's in like a slightly fancy house too.
Yeah.
Here's Plant 42, by the way. I love Chris just walking around dumbfounded. Like, what?
Huh?
It's a good thing Rebecca is always like 2 steps behind us.
Rebecca, no, it's no use. The roots of it are in the basement. You can... Whoa!
Chris!
Take this file with you.
Take it.
The information in order to make the potion.
It's a good thing the vines aren't grabbing her.
Yeah.
Please.
It only wants Chris.
Chris, can you speak up? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I know, the sound mixing in this game, not the best. And no subtitles, so... Alright, it's time for
Luckily,
Rebecca to
chemical
sing.
knower is here.
Yeah, the chemical understander has arrived.
Another woke moment for this game. Women can have jobs.
That's true. Women can be chemists, I guess. So there's hints on the wall written here that explain the puzzle to you. But all you need to remember is really this one, right? And you also just need to remember that all the chemicals have the number they are on them. So water is 1, and you saw the one we picked up was UMB number 2. So it's actually pretty easy if you keep that in mind.
You need 6 and 7.
It's true. So it said 1 plus 3, water is 1. We combine it with UMB number 2 to make NP003. And then it's 3 plus 4. So we combined UMB number 4 with NP003 to make UMB number 7. And then, yes, we're gonna need to combine 6 and 7. Which is 2 and 4. So we're gonna need to mix 1. We're gonna need to make 4 again, yeah.
My forever association with 6-7 will be being at the board game cafe and someone at the table saying 6-7 because of the game, and everyone just completely silently and dispassionately doing the hands thing while looking kind of
They're just humoring you. So we need to combine 2 and 4 to make 6. And then what was it? 3 and 4 to make 7. How did I make 4 again?
Did they ever make an Escape from New York game?
Yeah, it was called Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, that's true. But the scenario rather than the guy.
I don't think so. Oh, I already have 7. So
For some reason, looking at her portrait made me think that.
6 and 7 makes 13.
It's not really like a Terminator type of game either.
I feel like there's been a few Terminator games.
There's that one. I know there's that one arcade light gun Terminator game that people think is good.
Do you think it's good?
I haven't played it, but I have been to an arcade that has it in London.
Yeah,
it's got really big guns.
It does. They're huge. I've seen it before. I haven't. I used to see them all the time at movie theaters when I was a baby bun. So that was when I played them. Because movie theaters used to have more little like arcade setups in them.
I wasted all of my time at the arcade playing Silent Hill the arcade, which is the longest game ever. It's remarkably bad. But really funny.
That does make sense. Like, turning Silent Hill into a light gun game does sound hilarious.
There's just so much downtime where you're just watching boring cutscenes, and you're like, I have this gun, what am I supposed to be doing here?
Yeah, I don't think the Silent Hill formula, where, like, a guy talks about how he's fucked up for a few minutes, really fits a light gun game.
There was a bit where they go into the other world, whoa, and then the woman... The woman goes, "What does it all mean?" I nearly dropped the gun.
Hey, we can pour the V-jolt on the plant roots now. Look at it go.
We do have to go back. They have a Densha machine now.
Oh, that's awesome. Look, it is experiencing shrinkage. Rebecca's like, I did it. I did my good job. I positioned her weirdly so she's staring at the corner now.
I have a feeling that you could have just poured all of the chemicals on it and that would have also killed it.
Yeah. But with the V-jolt, we have weakened the plant, which means it drops crates now like that. Splat.
Ooh.
It's shriveling. But wait. Okay, I mistimed that, but wait! It's still not dead. So my general strategy is I take a couple shots and then I just... Oh, it's dead. But I circle around. That died faster than usual. What the hell?
I thought you were doing a bit.
No. I'm like, I'm not used to it dying that fast. I'm like that panel from Invincible right now where I'm like, I thought you were stronger. But usually I just circle around it and take a couple shots on each wall. That's my strategy.
Oh,
Oh, hi, Rebecca.
I can't believe
Oh, here comes a great Chris
Are you
line.
okay?
Yeah, so much for him. We got to the root of the problem.
Got to the root of the problem.
Really, thank you.
You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
I guarantee it.
I guarantee it.
I
Well,
guarantee
Chris,
it.
This is Richard's radio. We received communication from Brad at the courtyard a little while ago, but he is still flying around in the sky. He obviously couldn't hear our voices. Maybe his radio is broken.
I see. Understood. I'll keep it. We should somehow let Brad know we're here.
We got a radio. So you notice that we have that blank spot on the menu there. It goes in that bottom left quadrant
At
now.
the pharmaceutical
Doesn't
room, I
actually
found
take
it
up an
a while
inventory
ago.
slot.
I think I will be able to make something. Anyway, Chris, I'm glad you're safe.
Thanks, Rebecca. We all love Becker, don't we?
Yeah.
So yeah, she said she should be able to make something, and actually that means she's stationed in this room and will
This
actually
room
heal
is
us for
fully
free.
equipped with medical supplies. I can treat you, except for your
Which
major
UMB
injury.
does she use?
Would you like me to?
I don't know which UMB heals me, Rebecca. Please be careful. I've heard it makes toxic gas.
Yes, please do something for me, temporarily.
Temporarily.
Temporarily. I don't know why you said it like that. Rebecca treats Chris. Also, this is like the only way you can get an Umbrella lore drop.
Most of these
Oh.
medicines are from Umbrella.
What's
Hence
Umbrella?
the UMB.
Don't you know? It's a large-scale pharmaceutical company based in
You're
Raccoon
gonna hear
City.
about it a lot soon.
Oh, I see.
Gee, Chris, don't you know anything?
I just imagine, like, was it like living in the Resident Evil universe? Like, they're up to the sort of modern day, so like people are on social media in a world where an American city got nuked,
Yeah.
and like just all this shit's happening. The president turned into a zombie apparently.
Look, here's Wesker shooting some bees.
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange
Ah, the Canadian
monster.
slipped out on that. Sorry, I
Lost
heard
track
it.
of her while we were
I'm
scouting
sorry.
around. I hope she's okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We are still
Speak
in
for
trouble.
yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. I just fought a
Chris,
plan.
there are a lot of locked rooms in that house. Check them out one more time. There must be a place to hide safely. I'll look around the house a little more.
Okay.
Let's
Also, I
get going.
can't see shit.
Splat.
Can I link my favorite Wesker video?
Sure.
On-
I'm gonna run in the safe room and then we can take a look. This is a great opportunity actually because I needed a quick bathroom break, so we can watch this video and then I can do that. Let's see what we've got here. You're okay with me sharing this with the peanut gallery?
Yeah,
Okay.
assuming the audio works.
That is true. That would be difficult. We'll just close caption it.
My other prevailing memory about Silent Hill the arcade is that when you fight Pyramid Head, you have to shoot so many bullets at him, and when you're hitting him in the head, it makes the loudest, funniest clanging noise I've ever heard. It's just over and over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it would, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oops.
You just added a browser source. Lily, you absolutely know what video it is. The shooting at bees made me think of it.
I know what video it is too now that I see the title. Here we go. I don't think they can hear it, but he's doing the calls. You do an RE5, so it's like incompetence surrounds me. Help! Help!
My favorite is when he goes on the radio to start yelling.
We don't need to see Maximilian Dude videos. That's just what YouTube has decided to recommend.
Yeah.
To me. Get that goober off of my screen. Okay. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, but we'll be back in just a second. Chery Scampers, are you okay with holding down the fort for just a minute?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem. Here you go, guys. You can hear the video now. It's very important to hear the video. Worthless. Worthless. Incompetence surrounds me. Help! Help! Resident Evil's so funny, you guys. How are y'all doing? Out there in chatland? Oh, the current goal on the stream is not correct, I'm noticing. I can't do anything about that. Help! Help! Incompetence surrounds me. Did you like, our original idea of... I already did that joke. Our original idea of an Ashley Mouse. I already did that. I already did that one. Oh my god. It's so funny, like, when you're a streamer and you get left on your own, you think, like, I stream on my own all the time, right? But then suddenly you're on your own and you're like, what do you... how do you stream? What do you talk about? How do I do this? It's hard out there. Please keep streamers in your thoughts. We're going through it every day. Find Silent Hill Arcade where you jump in the James Grape. Wait, I don't remember that. That's awesome. There are so many parts. I was literally jumping up and down and howling when I was playing that game in the arcade. There's that one bit, like, once in the whole game, one of the nurse enemies, like, runs across the floor like a little bug at you, and I like, actually, like, nearly dropped the controller. I think bears are nice. Oh! The current goal got changed. Wow. I did it with my mental powers.
Good job, Chery Scampers. I know I can always count on you.
No problem.
So yeah, that's where we're at currently. That's the goal for RE2, where we activate the lab gas that makes the zombies weaker in Route A, but makes them stronger in Route B. So look out. But we've still got to finish Resident Evil 1. If we could get ahead of the goals, that's great, though.
My experience with bears is that they come to my house and bring the mister and make me play like strange Game Boy games.
That does sound like something a bear would do.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh shit, Tommy Fist! Wow, $150!
Whoa.
That's crazy. That puts us at $500.
I just
Which
saw the
is
Chris face for the first time.
which skips right over that $400 goal. So thank you
Update
so
that
much,
again.
Tommy Fists. Which means now we're on the very illustrious, very exciting Fight Nemesis goal.
Ooh.
This one's
You want to see that fight?
yeah, this one's one of the
Multiple
tougher
fights.
ones. Yeah, there's like 8. There's like 8 Nemesis fights. And I'm gonna do them all. I bet this is the reason RE3 is the one I've had to practice the most. I appreciate it very much, Tommy Fists. But yeah, I've had to practice those Nemesis fights a lot in RE3. You want to see the price I pull on Nemesis, don't you, chat room?
You want to see that?
Oh, hang on. Somebody's calling me on my radio. It's Brad!
Brad.
Oh, he's cutting out.
This is Chris. Brad, can you hear me? Damn.
This is what Big Walk was like.
You keep saying that about this. And I'm like, is Big Walk some secret horror game and I didn't know?
Yeah, it's basically exactly the same.
Nah, you get like 80% of the way through Big Walk, you're on your comforting journey, and then suddenly you're just at the Spencer Mansion. You're like, why is this
Yeah.
big house here?
It's a big twist. Sorry, I've ruined it for everyone.
Nemesis deserves it for being bad in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's true. It is really funny they made him a fighting game character on Marvel vs. Capcom 3, though. It's a very funny choice.
That is a funny choice.
So that key we got from the plant room is the remaining key we needed to open the rest of the doors in the mansion. However,
There's no opportunity.
sorry, go ahead.
There's no opportunity in this game for me to go, Leon!
You can't go, Chris!
Chris!
Chris, help! Imagine the universe where Chris and Leon swapped. So Chris is in RE4.
Leon doing all that stuff in RE8 is pretty funny.
Yeah, that's true.
He'd be less grim about it and more just like, hey, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I shot your wife, who gives a shit?
He'd make some sort of weird one-liner about shooting Ethan's wife, and Ethan would be like, "What the fuck?" Now, coming up is probably going to be my one save in the game, because this specific section of the game gets very dangerous.
Sorry to hear about the divorce.
For this one reason, running into this door right now. Here he comes. I love how he very politely opens the door, by the way. Like, they know how to use knobs.
Who could that
Here's
be?
Hunters.
Oh no.
These guys suck. And I hate them. These guys suck so bad. So
It's
that's
like
why
when
I'm
the-
immediately saving in here.
It's like when your dog figures out how to turn a doorknob. It's terrible.
So there's some new items in here. We're gonna find out why in a second. I just had to run in here real quick. There's a note taped to the door that I couldn't read because there's a little gremlin man guarding this room.
They look so funny.
They do look very funny, I won't deny. Yeah, nothing ends an RE1 no save run like a hunter. Because if you are past a certain health threshold, I believe it's if you're in the orange caution health, they can just do an instant kill attack on you.
Awesome.
Yeah. So this is why my one save is going to be here. As you can see, my one save is also right here.
That was foreshadowing.
So shotgun is not the optimal weapon for fighting them, but it's the best we have right now. They take 4 shotgun blasts, usually.
Ow. Ow.
I'll put
The
some
noises
bullets.
were kind of cute.
Yeah, the noises they make are very funny. Use them in case of trouble. Wesker. Thanks, Wesker, my good friend. I'm sure glad Wesker's our friend.
Oh no, you read it wrong. It's use it in case of trouble, Wesker.
Like that one business card bit from The Simpsons?
Yeah.
Ow. They got me. There's a switch. It's a lamp. So now we got some Magnum ammo. Oh yeah, I love the Magnum rounds, by the way. I love how it says full metal on it.
These ain't your fucking plastic bullets. I don't
That's
know.
right. We've also got the Doom Book 1. Eagle of East, Wolf of West. But
That's
Chris
what they're
doesn't
always
have to read
saying.
this book either, because there's a medal in it.
The novelization of Doom 1.
Chris, that's what inspired Chris to get huge, is he read the words rip and tear. It's like, this guy's awesome, I gotta be just like him. Ah, dodged you. Yeah, all we know is that Chris can't read sheet music. He hasn't had a ability to prove his prose reading skill. We're gonna put these back in. Hang on, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that key with me for just a second. I'm gonna take a health item. Do you think Chris is media literate?
I was literally about to make that joke.
Our minds are
No,
very in sync this stream.
He hasn't quite grasped metaphor yet.
Chris is just like that one picture of the ogre
Yeah.
reading what was it? James Joyce.
Mm-hmm. Chris only identifies surface level themes.
Oh, he's doing his big fucking jump that I hate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Forgot I needed to reload. I wasn't counting my shots. Oh my god. I hate this guy. It's another reason I hate these things, is that sometimes they jump as soon as they get up, which makes me waste a shot.
Not very spoiling of them.
Yeah. Luckily there's an herb right here I can use to top myself up. Another piano for Chris to investigate. But wait, the snake is I don't know how it got in there, don't ask me. Anyways, I started blasting. There's kind
Oh
of
no,
not
you're
really a
poisoned
good...
again.
It doesn't actually poison you
Okay, never mind.
in this fight, I don't think. I've never been poisoned by it in this fight.
Rebecca made you immune.
Yeah. There's not really a good way to fight this without taking hits that I've found. I got him though. He's flattening, as all snakes do when they perish.
Mm-hmm. We've all seen that.
There it goes.
It's like, Chris is doing it like, can you hurry this up?
There he goes. He's gone. We've defeated him. There's a very specific setup to not get hit by it. No. Not worth learning. It's not a very hard fight. Like, even with one healing item, he can't really out-damage me in the DPS race. Like, I kind of just pump shotgun blasts into him until he falls down. And there's like a ton of healing items in the room beyond, so it's not a big deal. So now I'm dropping this key off because I need exactly 4 item inventory slots.
And it's completely impossible for Chris to hold any more than that.
Nope, he can't. Jill has 8 inventory slots, which makes her another reason she's so much easier than Chris. I assume she has extra pockets in her shoulder pads.
They have to wait for Leon to invent the carry case.
Yeah.
That door is fucking huge.
It is. It's also very decorative. Another horror protagonist staple, jumping in a mysterious hole.
Oh yeah, you gotta go in the mysterious hole.
There's a grave down here for some reason.
What? Why and how?
They would make this kind of a House of Leaves situation in the remake. Where
Why does it? Sorry, did the tombstone say prison on it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, okay.
I think it says eternal prison of it on top there. I think that says eternal.
Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
In the remake, when you go in this hole, there's like a journal entry from the house's architect where he's like, I've been locked in my own house and I've been wandering around and now I've found this grave and it has my name on it. It's like, whoa, scary. And that's where he dies. He didn't realize there was a ladder right beneath it, I guess.
Also nothing to do with the outbreak situation.
Yeah, no. They just, I don't know. They just did that to him for fun.
We gotta get rid of the architect. Alright, I'll go shoot him. No, hang on.
Also, this song you're hearing now, this is the one that would be replaced with the famous fart trumpets in that one version. Umbrella does look theatrics, that's true. Hey, fellas. Oh, twofer!
Whoa.
Very nice. Chris is healed.
I like how good Umbrella are at building underground facilities without anyone noticing or anyone... You'd think there would be some sort of leak in the chain of workers and supplies and stuff, but no.
That's true. Especially because they're so big. Oh, he got me. Give him the steppy.
A classical maneuver.
There's an elevator in this basement that goes between 2 floors exactly that there's no other way to get into.
Being zombies, the Steffi must feel absolutely awful now that I think about it.
That's true. It's probably really squishy. It's like a rotten pumpkin.
Yeah.
You alright there, pal? He's a little stuck. He's a little... You gonna turn around? I want to black... Alright. You can have fun over there. Sometimes the zombies move in really strange ways.
their memories of their life.
Yeah. More Magnum bullets, very useful. Magnum is a rare resource in this game, and very useful.
There's a thing in like 90s games where the Magnum was like the strongest gun of all time always.
I mean, Magnums are pretty powerful. There's a heliport over there. There's also an ink ribbon on this little table here, but we don't need that.
You can make those out of blood too.
I really don't know how that works. Does all the typing come out red?
I guess so.
Scrapbook. Raccoon Times, May 27th, 98. Animal attack? Woman mutilated. May 20. Around 10 p.m., a 20-year-old young woman's body was found by a passerby on the left bank of Marble River in the cider district of Raccoon City. I guess that's where they make their famous raccoon cider.
It's really good stuff.
Mr. Taco, thank you for the 20 bucks. Raccoon police assume it's to be a grizzly or other animal's doing because there are teeth marks along her mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. Since she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot, it has been determined that she was attacked in the Arklay Mountains and fell into the river. They are hurrying to identify this woman. Raccoon Weekly, June 16th. Monsters in Arklay Mountains? Some people claim they've seen monsters in the Arklay Mountains. The monsters are supposedly about the same size as large dogs, and usually run in a pack as wolves do. Maybe they're wolves.
I'm getting some ideas from this.
This may sound like a group of ordinary wild dogs, but these... Surprise, surprise. But these monsters are surprisingly fierce and hard to hurt. They say these dogs won't bother you unless you wake them, so you smart readers should stay out of the Arklay Mountains for the time being. But if you're looking for adventure, check it out! You want to try? Very normal thing to write in your news article. I don't know if this is up to journalistic ethical standards. Raccoon Times, July 9th. Mystery on Arklay Mountains. Mountain road blocked.
Well, there's a classical journalism thing of encouraging a crisis and then reporting on the crisis.
That is true, actually. Due to successive disasters in the Arklay Mountains, the city authorities have decided to block the road leading to the foothills. At the same time, Raccoon Police intend to begin with the search for lost people with the help of STARS team members. They expect great difficulty because of the vast size of Arklay Mountains and the primeval forest that covers most of the area. Yeah, because of the Arklay Mountains, I always kind of took it that Raccoon City and the Arklay Mountains are roughly around are like equivalent to the Rocky Mountains in the US. Big mountain range.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, people are still reporting sightings of grotesque monsters in the mountains. That's great. I'm sure that's fine.
You should go check them out. They're awesome.
Yeah. Dear readers, if you love adventure, go check out those horrifying dogs in the mountains. I always love it when, like, a fictional newspaper is, like, addressing the reader directly. Something no newspaper would do.
It's more of a journaling page than a journalistic page.
It's more like a blog.
Shirikaze, the thing with the cops is that the only qualification you really need to be a cop is to want a gun.
That's true. Ah, yes, the MO disc. The MO disc. Remember these?
Yeah.
This is a key to getting our goal of rescuing Jill. You need 3 of them.
The modus operandi disc.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we are studying criminals after all, as elite police members.
They should make a Phoenix Wright style game about putting Umbrella members on trial.
I think that would be the fastest trial ever.
Well, they keep getting away with it.
That is true. So we got some nice shotgun shells in here. That's very good to stock up on. And then there's a battery. I think this is the only time in the game where you, like, pick up an item and it's like, here, I'm going to tell you exactly what this is for. Look at this battery. It's just a fucking car battery. It's hilarious.
Awesome. It's the only time that Chris has ever known what the item he was picking up was for.
Yeah, it's the only time
was
he's
really
ever known
excited.
what he's doing. So, I'm going to show you a very weird-looking hallway.
Exciting.
Yeah. I love how bizarre this hallway looks. Like, look at this.
Oh.
These gaps don't go anywhere. They're just like little ridges in the wall for some reason. But, I also don't know what this is right here. There's nothing to examine. They're just weird light fixtures.
Like, they were gonna put a door there, but they decided not to.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like there should be something there, but there isn't. This door is locked, and if we look at our map, we can see that it's right, it's the door where that code was. There's like a keypad, you remember that? But Chris will never be able to open that door, so he doesn't get a shortcut, sadly. That is a Jill exclusive door.
Like the women's train.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same.
Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. Don't think about the implications of this. Why is Chris all dripped up? Because this is a new game plus where you get the key to the closet with all his fancy extra costumes. Oh, another scary FMV. Look out. It's coming through the door.
Oh. Oh.
They're coming out of the pipes.
They're coming out of the pipes.
Pipes.
They should have kept the zombies
It's just one
politely
zombie.
opening doors.
Whoop, I was out of ammo, didn't realize. Oopsie. This is actually a little scary. I'm gonna have to be very careful.
We all believe in you.
So the elevator is here too, but it doesn't stop on this floor even though there's a door there. I don't get it.
I probably wouldn't open the door that slowly in that situation.
Yeah. Alright, there's a save room right down this hall. However, there are 3 hunters in my way. So we're gonna have to be very careful. Made it. Because, like I said, when I'm in this state of health, that means they can do their instant kill attack. Very concerning.
You said it was just one zombie, but look what happened.
Well, yeah, they get replaced. They ended their shift. It's the hunter's turn now.
I just mean that zombie put you into a deadly situation.
Oh yeah. Well, that was my bad for forgetting that I was empty on a clip. That's my bad. I'll admit it. So now we're gonna pick our key back up. We're also gonna take all of the magnum ammo we've got.
Oh, we're gonna start blasting.
That's right. Very soon we will be able to start blasting. This guy tends to just stand here. Walking very
Shy.
slowly. Yeah, he's shy. This hunter, not so much.
That stair barricade is pissing me off.
Yeah, Why did they make it like that? I don't know.
Why would you do that? Every time you come through this corridor, you're gonna get mad about that.
Yeah, now I'm like, this makes no sense. Why did they block it like this?
Like every goddamn day I'd be walking around that grumbling.
Yeah. I'm like, why did they construct it so you have to walk this U? We get this little hunting lodge room, I guess? I don't know what else to call it. Orders. Top secret, July 22nd. To the head of the security department. X Day is approaching. Complete the
Christmas.
following... Yeah, Christmas Day is approaching. Complete the following orders within the week. 1. Lure the members of STARS into the lab and have them fight with the... Yeah, I know, it's all a setup? That's crazy. And have them fight with the BOW in order to obtain data of actual battles. Collect 2 embryos per BOW type, making sure to include all species except for Tyrant. 3. Destroy the Arclay lab, including all researchers and lab animals, in a manner which will seem accidental. You gotta make it look like an accident. Signed, White Umbrella. I don't know. That seems scary.
Chris has nothing to say about this.
Yeah, he doesn't have any observations. Like I said, he's not a thinking type of man. Yeah, 4. Leave no paper trail. You should probably not leave these orders just, like, lying around. I love taking out the eyeball.
I assume there's no protocol or any plans for destroying all of the researchers and the animals are making it look like an accident. They're just like, hey, you've come up with something.
Just blow it up, I guess. Was that a Chaos Emerald? Sort of. Closer.
Was being blown up and killed if the government find us part of the contract you sign when you work here? Or is that a surprise?
So we put the blue gem in earlier. Now we put the red gem in, and it opens the other way to reveal the Magnum.
Whoa.
So called here the Colt Python, which is a great name for a Magnum, I think. Shirokaze, thank you for $20.
Thank you, thank you.
Very sweet of you. A sweet and darling boy. So now that we have the Magnum, the hunters are much more manageable. Because this kills them in 2 hits instead of the shotgun's 4. Like so.
Take that, idiot.
Yeah, take that, idiot. Alright, so now we have the battery. So we can make our way back to the garden area. Fun fact, the Colt Python is an actual Magnum and this game made its price spike. I didn't know that. I thought that was like one of those names they made up to avoid saying like Desert Eagle. I didn't know it was a real gun. Then again, I know a Beretta is a real gun, and that's what they call the handgun in this, so I guess they did figure out how to use real gun brand names and models. I'm not like much of a gun pervert. I'm a very casual gun pervert.
Yeah, I don't know about that stuff.
But like I can see certain guns in video games and stuff and go like that's the cool gun. Damn it. This is why I hate these guys.
I can sort of go like, I remember that one.
Yeah.
That's the James Bond one or whatever,
Yeah.
because you know.
Oh, it happened.
Oh no.
That was the instant kill. Fuck.
Oh no. Oh no.
I was like, that was like maximum range. I need you to understand. That was literally as far as it possibly could have hit me from.
Resident Evil.
So anyways, now we're going to need to do all that again.
Yeah. And to go to the Headless Void.
So, oh, I'm so mad about that. I'm so mad about it because I made it so far.
Well, think about it this way. It's more time for more donations.
That's true. Keep them coming, folks.
Chris needs your money to live.
He does. I'm always going to get hit coming out of that door. There's just nothing. Oh.
Chris needs your money more than ever.
He does. He needs them for his head reattachment surgery. And also his transition, because this is for Trans Lifeline.
Whoa.
Oh, I didn't take that much damage. That's...
Well, Chris. It's a powerful concept to release onto the world.
That is true. Maybe Chris was woke all along. Maybe I'm a bad person. Oh, for God's sake. Ugh.
Uh-oh.
Megiddo Ichi, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. I'm Haitian
Hello.
Schwartz. I'm joined by the illustrious Chery Scampers.
That's me.
We are
Haha,
playing...
that's me.
That is her. Playing Resident Evil for charity, supporting Trans Lifeline.
Nothing has gone wrong.
Nothing has gone wrong. I definitely didn't get beheaded by a hunter a minute ago, and I have to redo like 20 minutes. This is only the first time I'm fighting this snake.
Oh my god, I've never seen that before.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah. Eek, a snacks.
Eek, a snacks. I'm gonna go drop off that key again.
Do you think the snake was just inflated?
He sure did shrink like a balloon.
That wasn't even a T-virus thing, they just filled it with helium.
Like a cartoon.
Yeah.
I know this is like the classic Resident Evil question, but I've always wondered how herbs worked. Right? Because in this game, like, when you combine them, they turn into, like, a dust. So, like, do you powder them on the wound? Is it like a salve?
You snort it.
And then in 6, they're Tic Tacs.
So you get a big straw and you just...
We're
All the particles are gradually destroying their noses.
We're smoking filtered red herb, you stupid son of a bitch.
At least before they're combined, I guess in my head they just eat them.
Yeah, you just chomp on them. Rotates my Chris.
You can rotate Chris and then like... I don't know.
You don't know where you were going with that one?
I don't know where I was hoping it would like happen as I was saying it. Yeah, if I got the T-virus, I would be scary chompers.
That's true. Do you think you'd turn into like a normal zombie or some other fucked up creature?
I think the other fucked up creatures are really cool, so I want to do that.
That's fair. I don't think anybody would want to be like a cannon fodder zombie. Kendricks,
Yeah.
thank you for the $10. We're nearly to the Nemesis goal.
It would be like a Resident Evil 8 guy who gets magic powers for no reason.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you need to inhale the mold for that one.
That's true.
If you inhale enough black mold, you can control magnetism like Magneto.
Yeah.
So I don't know, just never clean your house. That's the trick.
I'm on it, boss. The black mold will combine with my asthma to create a new powerful life form.
She's the first person to get smoker's lung without smoking. See, media literacy isn't about understanding like themes or their connection to society. It's about being able to say things like Resident Evil 8 ripped off the twist from Alan Moore's Swamp Thing.
That's true.
Yes, Mr. Taco, that's correct. Because you can, if you play your cards right, you can make it so the Jill sandwich line does not happen. But thanks to your donations, it will happen.
Tony was trying to shill the mini disc already. I fully forgot that's the same disc. I was like, oh, we got another one.
No, nope. The next two will be a lot later. Well, not
My
a lot
ass
later.
went through a different reality.
Yeah. It went to an alternate timeline where I didn't get fucked by RNG. So I don't need to show you that hallway Chris can't use again. That's fine. We can save ourselves a little bit of time. This time I will not be chomped by that zombie and get put on low health.
I believe this.
God damn it. I wasn't referring to this zombie, that was different.
No.
It did put me in yellow, which is annoying.
Oh. 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 Let me just get that door.
Yeah. He's figuring it out. I think it's funny that the zombies have harder times with doors than the hunters. What does this mean?
The hunters, they've learned about them. They're killing machines. Doors can't stop them.
That's true. I mean, I guess they wouldn't be very good hunters if they couldn't get past the door.
Yeah. They're always talking about making these zombies and stuff so that they can have super soldiers or like a perfect weapon, but I don't really understand what makes the the virus is better as a way of killing a group of people than dropping a bomb or a normal virus.
Yeah, I mean, I guess a virus is a little stealthier than a bomb.
What if there was a virus that killed people without the theatrics?
Well, that wouldn't be any fun.
That's true. I like the Half-Life 2 version where they're firing missiles with head crabs as if that's not just way worse.
I mean, I guess in that, at least in that case, like the head crab turns you into a zombie slave for the convent.
Well, they just, I mean, zombies still attack them though. They just made an area they can't go to.
I guess that's true. And then I really don't know. Oh my god, this guy.
I guess it makes it so that the rebels can't move around as easily.
That's true. Oh, I forgot my key.
But to me, it's like, sir, we've wiped out the rebel base and replaced it with a bunch of angry animals that will kill us if we go there.
I guess that's true. I guess the idea is that, like, yeah, it's a thing that can spread.
I suppose so.
So, like, you can use it against further enemies. Like, if you have, like, if you're at war with a nation, you just drop it into a small part of their nation, and then it spreads and wipes out the whole country.
Yeah.
But you're right. I don't really see the immediate advantage over just a bomb.
You could do that with, like, diseased rats.
That's true.
That's true. This is
I didn't know about that. The
It's also a CIA ass plot.
Why didn't they they remove the mines beforehand?
Hard.
I guess so. I guess that's true.
I feel like media's always being like, or it used to be anyway, like, oh, the SAS, those guys are scary, that's the elite special forces.
Yeah.
And I suppose in comparison to the CIA being clowns, it makes sense, but like, it's... The thing is, they're also clowns.
Yeah. I do think, like, there was a very... Like, it's a very war... I feel like it's especially very War on Terror thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, talking about the SAS like they're the ultimate badasses. I don't know how they got that reputation, quite honestly.
Maybe something to do with the contemporary... The French are cowards, but the British, they're joining us thing.
That's true. Because, like, yeah, there's so many, like, Call of Duty campaigns that are like, you're teaming up with this ultra badass from the SAS. He's like a cool British chap. I guess MI6 is a little too World War II, huh? Or a Cold War, I suppose.
It happened in Standalone Complex. There was we're going to go training with the SAS, and you're like, okay.
Yeah, I guess, like, in the cultural mind, the SAS is kind of like the sequel to MI6.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Alright, let's try not to get owned this time.
So I don't know what British spies even do. Other than kill a guy occasionally.
I mean, isn't that what
Or turn up dead occasionally.
Perish. Alright, well now... Hmm. Hmm. This is frustrating. I'm like, what's the best way for me to get a healing item?
Go
Oh,
all the
wait,
way
I
to
think I know.
Rebecca.
I think I know. I think there's some in here.
That's a weird ass corridor.
It is. It's so
This is
strange.
a stressful corridor to walk in.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, brother? Are you for real? I never knew there was one in there. Why would I? Why would I? All right.
We got this.
I'm good.
Frightening.
It is frightening. Why would they put one in here? They're just mean. That's just mean. All right, we're back up to green. It's okay. I've never had reason to go back into that room after the hunters appear, so I'm just like, I'm utterly shocked they put one in there.
Never made like a Bond movie about like Bond. We need you to edit these documents about the Iraq War.
I thought you were gonna say, Bond, we need you to go to this mansion in the woods.
I should do that one too.
Oh, almost.
Hi Nadia.
Hello, Nadia. Be very quiet. I love if you shoot them in the back, they have this special animation.
I like that they go, ow!
Yeah, they go, eh. They also have a very funny animation if you kill them with Jill's grenade launcher, where their, like, arms explode off of their body.
Oh yeah.
Thinking. I have unfortunately used more Magnum ammo than I would have liked.
Greeter, you've died so many times this stream.
But I will get more in a second. This should hopefully suffice. You mother.
Not many people know this, but that one's a mother.
I meant it as an insult, I'm afraid. I shouldn't talk about, like, mothers like that. As Final Fantasy XIII taught us, mothers are tough.
That's true.
Oh, sorry, I can't pick it up without the light on.
Doom Book 1.
Volume 1. This story. Now it'll be fine, I'm hoping. Oh, I almost forgot something. It's so easy to forget one particular thing.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna need the crank, and then we're gonna need that battery. Progress is
I
upon
crank it.
us.
It's like nothing even happened.
It's like nothing even happened. You can just edit out those 20 minutes. And I'm gonna fucking book it past this fella. We need to drop down here. By the way, I didn't point this out last time we ran through here, but I love these snakes that drop absolutely out of nowhere.
Yeah, they're awesome. They're a big feature of the mountains out here.
That's true. The sky snakes. Famous Arklay Mountain sky snakes.
For any adventurous readers, you can come see them.
Do you think they've got the T-virus in them too?
I don't know, because like I feel like they do that anyway.
That's true. So yeah, we put the battery in there and now this lift works. Also, there's a map of the garden here. They give you so many maps for areas that are like 3 rooms.
I believe that says map of garden.
Oh, my
like,
bad.
From
I
Final
apologize.
Fantasy VIII.
That's true, yeah. Chris is he's enrolled at Balam Garden. He's going to class. He's gonna learn about junctioning.
He's gonna get GF.
He's gonna get GF finally. So now we can lower this gate, which means the water goes back up here. But because we could go down that lift, we don't need to lower the water anymore.
We could have skipped all that if Chris wasn't afraid of getting wet.
That's true. I feel like that water's not even deep, right?
Yeah.
I feel pretty confident knowing Chris can swim, so I don't know what his damage is here. He's like, ew, it's icky. It's not chlorinated. But that made that waterfall disappear, so now we can go down here.
What if it's evil water?
Yeah, it's got the T-virus in it too.
Which RE protagonist is most likely to get really into Triple Triad?
That's tough.
Instinctually, my brain went to Leon.
That is true. Triple Triad's like a very choony card game. Look at this.
He's just sort of
texture.
he's just a mini game coded kind of guy. Also,
That
I
is
think.
true. I agree. I'm definitely gonna take this first aid. This is something I will probably need.
Can't imagine why.
Can't imagine why. There certainly aren't 50 more hunters between here and my objective.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Wait!
This guy's immaculate voice acting.
Double crosser!
Don't!
Hell. Umbrella.
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 Who is it? Is someone there?
Oh, the sound's running away.
Double crosser? What did he mean by that?
What did he mean by that?
There's so many things it could have meant.
I truly hate these creatures.
There's so many definitions of the term. He could have been describing like a cool graphic design.
It's true. Oh, I got lucky. Both of those got killed in one shot. That's rare.
Oh.
We have a second crank. You wouldn't believe it.
We can. Oh my god, we can crank it double style.
I know, he can do it with 2 hands now. Oh my god, it got killed with 1 shot too. I'm getting lucky today.
They're making up for the other one.
Yeah, I know. They've decided to be kinder to me. Later, loser. You see, it jumped away from me because it was intimidated by Chris.
Mm-hmm. We saw what happened to all the other ones.
There's a hexagonal hole. So this crank, unlike the other one, is it has a hexagonal shaped end. So we have to use it for this.
I do agree that Leon is a Final Fantasy guy. I'm not sure if Chris is a Dragon Quest guy.
I feel like Chris doesn't know what an RPG is.
Yeah.
Chris is an Elder Scrolls guy. I could maybe get behind that, but it would only be Skyrim. It wouldn't be like anything earlier. His ass has not played Morrowind. I also love that this crank just rotates part of the cave, so you can walk over it.
Yeah, how did they do that, and why?
Chery Scampers, is this not the most suspicious boulder you've seen in your life?
I don't see what you mean.
Well, let's investigate, I guess.
Looks like a normal everyday boulder to me.
Alright, you've got it.
It's fully textured like normal.
There it goes. Chris isn't strong enough to punch them yet, sadly.
This is the inciting incident for his...
He's like, never again. I'm taking these. That's... Oh my god, the double jump? You bitch.
Whoa.
You did that just to make me waste a shot of Magnum Ammo. Luckily, it did make this handy-dandy hole in the wall, so we can continue.
How are you supposed to get to that door? What was that door for?
I have no idea. Let's not question Spider again.
Oh, it was the spider door.
Yeah.
I understand now.
Yeah. 3 shots from the Magnum totally ruins it. Oh, yeah, the babies. I forgot about the babies. Instead of messing around with the babies, we're just gonna walk out this door, walk back in this door, and they're despawned.
Makes sense.
Now, I'm out of inventory space, so I am going to use this first aid spray so that I can now pick up this extra knife.
Oh. And now the knife only run.
Not on your life. So I can cut these webs. You saw on the wall there was like a panel. There's a flamethrower on that we can pick up. However, the flamethrower totally sucks ass and is absolutely useless, even though it's full of flamethrower ammo.
That's awesome.
Like, I've tried to use it on both the hunters and the spiders. It's just totally worthless. It doesn't do shit. Yeah, if you're good enough, you can just pick up the knife while the spider's still in there and just cut it and leave. But it does die in like 3 Magnum shots. We can get rid of this old crank, but we have to keep the new one.
You gotta keep up with the crank meta.
Yeah. Super cranky method? Why did I say that?
Well... No one can answer that but you.
I think it's because I saw Lily play Metal Gear Solid again recently. Which just imbues certain lines Solid Snake says into your gray matter forever.
That's true.
Like, super baby method?
Super baby method. Hi, Higa.
Hey, Higa. I really like that Fang emote, by the way. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's a good one. With the Katamari.
Oh fuck, I forgot we do need to get the flamethrower, actually. This is a Chris exclusive thing for some reason. I don't know why.
Soup or baby? I'll take the soup.
What type of soup?
I don't know, it wasn't specified.
Baby soup?
Maybe? I guess, if the baby's being used up. But you're not... Yeah, I'm seeing why it might be a problem.
Yeah, it's very short range. It doesn't even output very high damage either. So it's just like you just have to stand right in front of them. Totally
You're not thinking
useless
in the
as a
long
weapon.
term about the soup or baby question, because if you have the baby, you can raise it to make more soup.
Eat a super baby, and you'll eat for a day. Teach a baby to soup, and you'll eat forever.
Exactly.
Where is it? Here it is. Eggs are a kind of baby, that's true. Alright, so we put the flamethrower here on this umbrella branded panel, as you can see. And this unlocks the door.
You could like open all of these doors by just having someone hold it down while someone else goes in.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna assume that's what the umbrella fellows did. Look at this immaculate texturing.
It's quite wonderful.
You gotta rotate again. Now, what do you think about this rock?
Looks quite stationary to me.
Okay.
I don't foresee any movement from that. It's clearly part of the background. They clearly drew it on there and painted it.
Yeah. It does look pretty flat, you're right.
How
So
does
now
this work?
I don't know, because there's also a door behind here.
Oh, you have to wake it up.
How many times are you going to be betrayed by boulders?
I mean, I didn't, like, I don't know. I guess I just don't know enough about rocks.
Yeah. Here's the other ammo disc behind that rock.
Oh.
Here's a map for the underground that we've just now finished. There's like 2 more rooms of it. I don't know why they give it to you now.
Who put those boulders here?
That's a great question.
Like, how did they get here?
So we move that statue there.
We'll never get to find out about this stuff because Umbrella clearly kills every person they hire to do this.
Yeah. And then crank it again to pull that back. See, now it's off of the wall, so I can push it the other way. Gave rock T-virus? This shit just works on anything. Look, we've got the Doom Book 2.
Doom Book 2!
The Squeakquel.
I thought the Doom Book 2 had some much crazier level design. I didn't really love all the giant open pages.
How did you feel about the wolves?
Pretty good. They're pretty into those.
Yeah. Are you a bigger fan of eagles or wolves?
It's a hard question.
Yeah.
Probably
hard
wolves
life.
because they're kind of like dogs, and dogs are nice.
What about wolves? Are they not like dogs?
Isn't that what I said?
No, you said eagles.
Oh, well, I guess I'm committing to it. Eagles, they're like more like dogs than wolves.
See, here we've got a picture of a wolf.
Which is nothing like a dog.
Which is nothing like a dog at all. And now we have a picture of a very dog-like eagle.
That's my favorite.
And look at this high-quality FMV. It's just
Whoa.
like the base Mazinger launches at.
How did that work? How did the physics? What was the situation there with the physics? That was weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they put a whole elevator in there, to be honest. Alright, we're in the home stretch.
See, at this point of my daring escape from the mansion, I would think that this is trapping me more in the mansion.
No, it's a completely new area of the mansion.
It's like not in this game. We're not even here to investigate this or anything. We're just trying to get out.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes the only way out is through.
The only way out is down quite far into an underground research facility.
We'll never need a crank again.
It's kind of sad.
It is kind of sad. It's sad to say goodbye, isn't it?
One day, without you realizing it, it was the last day you ever used a crank.
Yeah. Time is passing us by.
Mm-hmm.
I have enough shotgun shells now that I will basically never need to use my regular gun again. Hey, buddy. Why don't you come a little bit closer? Thank you. I love all the unique zombies. Oh, this one tried to poke on me, gross. That's rare. There we go. Come on. Come out where I can see you.
Chris's footwork.
They didn't want any of this work. Oh, this one's naked.
Oh, you can't do that on Twitch.
Yeah. We're gonna go in this room. Light switch. Oh, here's a very important note. Researcher's letter. June 8th. Dear Ada. Ada, by the time you read this, I'll be something different. Today's test turned out to be positive, just as I expected. I feel like going crazy when I think about becoming one of them. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope you never will be. In case you're the last one left, take the material in the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system. That's a lot of proper nouns. Before you escape, and make all this public through the media. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. To unlock the door at B2, where the visual data room is located, you'll need to access with our names first and then enter another password. I've written the code below. I'm sure you'll understand it easily. And this is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me yourself. And the password is these vaguely Nordic runes.
It says mom.
Yeah. Yours, John. John.
You mean
Ada.
You mean to tell me that the password is 3 letters?
Yep.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's not very secure, is it? So here's a picture with this with these runes on it.
That's
and
Max.
the way to solve this puzzle is by pulling this light switch behind this bookcase, which creates a blue light. It's blue now. That's my attack. And so it translates the words, and you can use that to match the runes to the ones in the letter. It's basically a cipher. It's an easy swap cipher.
I like that this is a political cartoon.
Yeah, it's labeled like a political cartoon. You've got to have Kelly in the bottom corner.
This is how things are these days.
Yeah. He'd be saying, like the little word bubble is Kelly saying like some, like Resident Schmeevel or something. But I've already translated it in my brain, and by that I mean I have the password memorized. It never changes.
Now that we brought up the Garden of Eden, does the snake represent the evil of the world?
I mean, in this context?
Yeah.
I guess so.
The snake offered Umbrella a bite of the snake.
The T-virus fruit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, it is the tree of knowledge, right?
Yeah.
This computer is used to open the electronic locks. Oh, I love this. I love this. You're gonna love this. Look at his hands.
Whoa!
I love the umbrella boot up screen.
Yeah. Who did they hire to make that? Did they execute that person too?
Probably. Alright, so we know the login is John.
This shit goes crazy.
It does. It's awesome. I love this. I love this very much. Just Chris's hands animating.
Mm-hmm.
And his password is a 3-letter word, Ada. Oh, look, he's typing it in. Chris, not a very high WPM.
No.
Now we can unlock basement 2. So the runes that he left in his letter, if you compare them to the picture, you can translate them one letter at a time. The password is maybe a bit on the nose. It's mole.
Oh,
Oh, watch this. Watch this little animation. Hell yeah.
What?
He's like, fuck yeah. I figured out computer.
Working at the secret facility in my admin role and seeing that someone's password is mole.
Anybody got two-factor on this shit? Anyways, we've unlocked all the doors in this zone. So that's good. Yeah, I think it's delightful. It's a very late 90s excitement about computers. We're all excited to be using computers. There's another MO disc.
Websites.
Yeah. So now we have all 3 MO discs. Is that animation similar in the remake? Sadly, it isn't. They have a different computer and there's no like hand animations. It's a legitimate downgrade.
Yeah, they messed that one up. Spent too much money on sharks.
Bioweapon materials. All right, this is their client, investor presentation.
God, yes.
Cerberus. Neptune. That was the name of the big shark. Hunter. Look at that guy.
Okay, well that's the first one that's not just an animal.
Yeah. The Tyrant. Oh, it's secret. It's got a silhouette. You don't know what it looks like. You've got to unlock him. Are you ready? Are you ready for the reveal?
I can't wait.
It's gonna be amazing. Bioweapon Research Institute, R&D staff.
He just came to work like that.
He did. Yeah. Just this asshole every day in his goddamn sunglasses. The thing is, this picture specifically also makes him look a lot like Kazuhira Miller.
Yeah, that's true.
They're like Wesker and Kazuhira Miller are like the same phenotype of white man.
Also, like a vaguely sickly Duke Nukem.
I got cholera and lost a lot of weight.
Just imagine this guy bumbling around the lab in his fucking sunglasses.
He's such an asshole.
Maybe he put them on for the camera because he was shy.
Yeah, maybe. He's like... He doesn't have a good face routine, so he's got crazy eye bags and he's really embarrassed by them.
Yeah.
Maybe Wesker's Moe after all.
Okay.
You think this picture is the tone setter for the rest of the franchise? I absolutely agree. Just the picture of researchers and then Wesker's there in his asshole sunglasses. There's some guys in here. Okay, you didn't... all right, fellas, one at a time. They're kind of bumbling around right now. He'll figure it out. Come on. All right. He's in the timeout corner, I guess. Oh, a fax. When was the last time you received a fax, Chery Scampers?
Never.
Yeah, me neither. 2, General Manager of Sanitation Division from Special Committee on Disasters Raccoon Special Research Department. This memorandum is strictly confidential and must be destroyed as soon as it is understood. Well, they failed at step 1.
Well, maybe they didn't understand it yet.
Regarding the T-virus outbreak, which occurred recently, this committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. First, although it is very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of the researchers died after exposure to the T-virus. That's a lot! The body count will most likely increase since nearly all of the survivors show symptoms peculiar to the T-virus.
By more than half, we mean 100%.
Yeah. Like, it's like a down payment, half now, half later. Second, our security system is still in operation. However, our special security guard squad has been nearly destroyed. I wonder who those guys could be. Because of that, research information considered by our company to be top secret has been made available to outsiders. Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Finally, many of the subjects from the experiment have escaped and are out of control. We believe that some researchers were killed by these subjects and their bodies were mutilated. By curious coincidence, these events are proof of the success of our research. Great job, everybody! However, there is also a very high risk that this news may be leaked to the press if we don't act immediately. You gotta love Umbrella. They're like, the virus broke out, infected our researchers, half of them are dead, half of them are eating each other. This means it works, right?
Uh-huh.
The condition is very serious. Our operation to cover up the situation is difficult to attain. However, we hope the problem will be solved quickly. We are especially concerned that the state police and STARS are intervening too quickly. We need to act on this situation as well. Also, great poster back here. Excite 9.
Excite.
1998. I don't know why these are in like a research lab. Most of them are fiction books. Okay, so
you gotta keep morale high.
I guess that's true. Whenever a research got too depressed by the morals of the horrible experiments he's conducting, they're just like, go look at the titty poster. You'll feel better. So these are the machines you use the MO discs on to get a passcode. Passcode 1. I swear by myself, declares the Lord, that because you have done this and have not withheld your son, your only son. Genesis 22:16. Great. I'm starting to think Umbrella was maybe not very stable. Like, these guys were maybe a little loose in the head.
A little bit strange.
I think when you just start talking about your science experiments with Bible quotes, it's time to cut and run.
Yeah.
So, this is something peculiar to this one room. The zombies in here respawn.
Huh.
It's very weird. It's the only room that's like that. So I don't really bother killing them unless they're directly in my way. How many inventory slots do I have? Okay, I have 2. That's good. But I am going to need to go get an MO disc. Hello.
The brain drain that must be occurring in the US in this universe is incredible. the amount of scientists going to Umbrella who are all being wiped out year after year.
I told him it sounded like he's just feeding his scientists to the zombies, and he started crying.
That's why he was sorry. Someone said that to him.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why he made all that.
He regretted his words and deeds. Okay, Christopher, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to turn slightly to the left so I could pick up these magnums. When are we gonna get the prequel game about Wesker finding his sunglasses? The prequel game we got about him with Zero was already bad enough. We don't need to wish more into the world.
More people in general are scientists, but that's probably just like, there must be like crazy grants and all kinds of shit going on trying to replace all of the scientists that they've lost.
That's true. A universe where America's college university education system is much better purely on the fact that scientists keep dying to Umbrella. Alright, it's time to play a little bit of Sokoban.
You can't defect to the Soviet Union anymore. All you can do is work for Umbrella.
Honestly, that's kind of true to life, I guess.
Yeah.
So this is another one where we have to block the holes so I don't get gassed.
Yes.
Gross. You always gotta say it like Sawman. Jigsaw, that's his name.
Sawman.
That's, yep. The hot new superhero hitting the pages of DC Comics.
Seems a little derivative.
Yeah. Alternatively, a new robot master.
Chasing after those manga bucks again.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I need to finish Chainsaw Man Part 2. I haven't done it yet.
I quite enjoyed it.
Yeah, I love Chainsaw Man up until so far, so...
I know a fair handful of women who see that Asa and Yoru and go, they're just like me. Both of them at once. Good job.
I think the
Chris.
funniest part of Chainsaw Man is when they're sitting in the lawn chairs in the garden.
Yes.
And she's just talking. She's like saying something about shooting up the school, and it's just the next panel is just silent.
Like literally giving her the "you're all right, don't come to school tomorrow." Passcode 2. I will surely bless you and make your descendants as numerous as the stars in the sky and as the sand on the seashore. Your descendants will take possession of the cities of their enemies. Genesis 22:17. Seems like a good thing for the zombie factory to have lying around an inspirational quote.
It seems. Put that up on a poster.
It's like it's got the cat above it hanging there.
Yeah.
Close up.
Motivational posters are exactly the same, but the text is weird, megalomaniacal, genocidal ranting is kind of a... You could sell that.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have those hang up in my lair.
Yeah.
Just forgot. Where's my third? There it is.
I do
Alright,
like how often
sorry,
Christianity appears in Japanese things as just kind of like, that's a scary thing to say.
Yeah. I mean, consider that Christianity showed up at their shore and was like, you'll let us buy your stuff or else.
Yeah.
I'd be pretty frightened by it too. It's time for some annoying guys. I have no idea what these are supposed to be. In the remake, they make them more look like weird little cockroach men. But they don't look very bug-like to me in this.
No, they look kind of like apes.
Yeah. Maybe these are the apes that One Note was talking about then.
Maybe.
Alright, passcode 3. And through your offspring, all nations on earth will be blessed, because you have obeyed me. Good one.
If I was making zombies and that quote was there, I would think like... So are we planning for the zombies to get out of control?
How do I get out of this contract? They do look a little bit like Voldo, you're right.
The fact that no one's ever flipped on Umbrella suggests they pay you really well.
Yeah.
Because the working conditions are terrible.
Forgot to push a button in literally the room before this. Luckily, they're pretty easy to dodge. They're just annoying. Like, honestly, trying to stop and fight them is more annoying than just, like, running past them. Because they take a surprising amount of damage. Here, the button to push.
I love any game with just the strategy of just running past all the guys. Like, the characters just being like, oh, fucking god, get out of the way.
I had a little conga line going there. The really annoying attack is when they like swing at you from above. I have a terrible time dodging that.
Because you're walking in straight lines, it's kind of hard.
And it's a very narrow hallway, so there's not exactly much room to dodge around. Okay, good. This is on. It's a triggering system, actually. It's quite big. True. Who up triggering their system?
I'm always doing that stuff.
Yeah. Just another day for Chery Scampers, really. Alright, now we no longer have that horrid background noise. Whoop! I think I just Yeah, I guess these guys have been down here for longer. These are all the researchers. That's why they look particularly gross, I suppose.
And they took all their clothes off.
Yep. So now we have those passcodes. We put in all of them. This is where Jill's kept.
Jill!
Jill!
Chris, Wesker, he is...
I know. Shoot, it doesn't open. Look, Jill, wait here.
That sounded kind of like the Vine boom.
Okay, I'll wait.
Chris, Wesker is Vine Boom. So yeah, that's how you rescue Jill. I mean, she's not 100% rescued yet, but we've guaranteed that we will.
It's like an alternate version of this plot where when fleeing into the mansion to lure them into the mansion, Wesker just gets killed by a dog.
Like he just fucks up.
Yeah.
He's like, oh no, this didn't go according to plan.
He didn't seem to have any sort of countermeasures in place for that happening.
Yeah, I guess he just figured he was built different.
He was just running and shooting.
Alright. Are you prepared for the final encounter, Chery Scampers?
I've never been more ready.
I love to hear that. Luckily, I've got plenty of Magnum rounds that I picked up. And I'm gonna do a safety save because if I died here, I would be none too happy. Let's get it.
Chris!
Here's Rebecca.
Rebecca, you're safe.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Well, I'm glad you're all right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
Out where?
Yeah, I don't know. There's not really any other exits.
Chris, as
Hi,
my
Wesker.
subordinate, you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor
He's
to
kind
the
of
stars?
sassy
Now,
with his
you're
posing.
wrong.
Yeah.
I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm
Kinda looks like heart sunglasses a little bit.
A little bit.
even getting rid of you vigilante stars.
I feel like Stars
Vigilante?
is... Yeah, I was gonna say they're cops. That's like the opposite of vigilante.
Failure of the experiment created a virus, a biological weapon.
Like, he's kind of sassy.
The entire lab.
No, the worst happened with the tyrant virus. I lost some of my stars team members because of it.
You killed them with your own hands.
I like that
Did you
his
kill
argument
Enrico?
was...
Really?
No, actually, it's worse than you
Yeah.
think.
Like this.
Bam.
Rebecca!
Don't move. If you do, I'll kill you. Chris, I have
Yeah,
something
we need to
show
make
you.
one of those
Now,
like blingy gifts for
walk.
Wesker where it says "Sparkle on, forget who you are." Look at this cool thing in my tooth, Chris. Oh yeah, FMV. They say he's a mean guy, but he's got a big heart.
Is this?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Stop it.
Stop it!
Wesker,
Stop
you're
laughing at me.
pitiful.
Yeah, he sounds like such a baby.
This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
He didn't actually say that.
Make sure yourself whether Tyrant is a failure or not.
I'll show you. Like he sounds so whiny.
Stop it, look how cool it is.
No, I look at my cool guy.
I bet you don't know where to shoot it.
Go to hell. Jill will join you too.
Go to hell.
Anyways.
Don't come this way! No!
That looks pretty fatal. I bet he's not coming back from this.
Yeah, I can't see any way out of that one.
Yeah.
You can't kill me.
Why not?
You can't kill me.
Smile again.
There is a single clip of handgun ammo right there. You see it sparkling. In case,
That seems useful.
yeah, in case you come here with no ammo somehow. They're like, I guess you could try that. So this is the famous tactic: just walk around in circles.
Like his small ass.
He has the tyrant has Hankill ass.
That's part of his perfection.
That's true.
No
He's
genitals,
just
no
walking around
ass.
Wesker. Oh, we got him. You can lie down with Wesker right there. What a miserable death. We'll unlock the door. Goodbye, Tyrant. Goodbye, Wesker. They fell down and held hands.
Never see them again.
Never see Wesker again.
Wow.
Luckily, Rebecca's just
Ha!
fine.
It seems like this bulletproof jacket is pretty strong.
He shot you in the
I see.
head.
How about Captain Wesker?
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure.
Oh, get his ass.
I want to get out of here.
I love how Chris is like, this sucks, let's leave.
He didn't explain that to her. She's just like, he's fucking his boss? Like, what?
Yeah, like she didn't see that Tyrant. She's like, what the hell is he talking about?
What, Rebecca?
I saw a research file in this lab. It said that a great deal of research on the Tyrant virus exists right here.
I
We
figured.
should blow this place up.
What? I mean,
We're already into it over our heads. Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes,
We could
sir.
blow it up.
I'll set up a
But they did
triggering
explicitly
system
tell me
for a
they wanted that to
bomb.
happen in this note.
Okay.
That is
Now
true.
we have a chance to
What if we're
escape.
just helping Umbrella?
See you outside the house.
Doesn't have time to think about that.
All right, let's leave. Yep, I've got one slot, exactly what I need. Time for the classic escape sequence. Little man alert. Later, nerd. Look at it go. I love the way they run. It's really funny. Now we get Jill out. Peculiar little rabbit. Thank you for the raid.
Sorry for making you wait.
Chris!
I'm Haitian Sports. I'm joined by the amazing Chery Scampers, finishing up
Hey, that's me.
Chris's campaign in Resident Evil
Let's
1.
go. There's no need to stay.
There's no need to stay.
There's no need to stay. We gotta get out. Also, this place is gonna explode, so there's a very explicit need to leave, actually.
Actually, yeah, there's no need to stay is a very strange thing to say in that situation.
It's very, script written by a secondary English speaker.
Let's get going.
I should also say to the Raiders that we are participating in Survivathon, a marathon where we play Resident Evil games, raise money for Trans Lifeline. We're working on various goals. Right now we're working on fighting Nemesis every time in Resident Evil 3. I just juked that guy like crazy.
Which you will not be doing in Resident Evil 3.
Yeah. But only if you give money to Trans Lifeline.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Come here. Oh, wow. Nice.
Just $50 and you can send this streamer to hell.
Yeah. It'll be fun.
Let's get going.
Actually, I changed my mind. I'm gonna be extra safe about it.
I like the announcement saying all researchers and guards should leave immediately. Like, I feel like if you can hear this alarm, it was just like, I should get out, I should leave the building.
True.
I don't know what's going on, I'm getting out of the building.
I have enough Magnum ammo to do this, so I'm going to exchange my shotgun shells for first aid spray. Just keeping it safe.
Oh, Delta in Chapter 4, oh, ooh.
Oh, that one's like my favorite still. I loved Chapter
so
5
good.
so much, but I love Chapter 4 the most. It has the best music in my opinion.
Yeah, the Sanctuary is nuts.
Yeah, the way the Sanctuary themes build on each other is so amazing. Brad's waiting for us.
Brad.
Oh, one more battery for the road. See, this is the kind of the genius to me about these classes at Resident Evil games. They needed to make sure you have one inventory slot open, so they make you pick up that battery. Because you're gonna need one inventory slot. I love that Rebecca line.
Look at all those chickens.
So the ladies are holding down the fort for Chris.
Why?
I don't know.
What did we gain from this?
Well, it's implied they're holding off a bunch of monsters coming this way.
But they could have just all gone up the lift.
Yeah, I don't
And then
know.
no
I
one
don't know
would
what
be
their
there.
logic is here, because I don't think the creatures could figure out the elevator. Just don't send it back down. So we needed an inventory slot open so we could use the signal flare, which looks more like a little bottle rocket, but... I don't know, are signal flares this small in real life? There it goes.
You know, I've never used one.
Here's the helicopter. Here comes Brad.
PS1 games fucking loved on-screen timers.
They did. And you know what? I still love them.
Yeah.
They love making you nervous by making the timer continue through cutscene.
Uh-huh.
But wait!
Ah,
Big boy's
beans.
alive. He stanced up. Alright, so my strat here is like to stay slightly ahead of him, but like not too far ahead, because if I run too far away from him, he'll like charge at me and do a big attack. Ow.
Oh,
Like that.
that was a cool slide.
It was. I like that Chris does that like cool action hero slide where he doesn't fall off of his feet. I don't know what he was swinging at, TBH. Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! Alright.
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh no.
There we go. Use it!
Why did you wait that long? Yeah.
It's time. Oh, you can see him running at me too. Nope. I love him looking into the camera like, oh, and he's chunks. He blew up into Lego pieces.
Maybe he did first aid on Wesker after he woke up.
We did it. We survived the horror, you and I, Chery
We've done it.
Scampers.
I didn't think I was gonna make it.
I'm glad you did.
Me too.
Being beheaded by a hunter hurt, but we lived through it.
You can recover from that sort of thing.
Yeah. Especially in Resident Evil. We get one more funny explosion. And one last live action
Yes.
FMV. And everybody lived.
That was him resolving to become larger.
That's right. He's like, this was horrible. I have to become bigger so I can stay safe. Oh, I love this credit sequence, by the way. Because it's like, here, look at all these animations of your heroes dying gruesomely while this peppy music plays. Oh yeah, listen to that guitar.
It's like a real, like, remember all the happy memories we made together music?
Yeah, but it's like, here's Jill getting mauled by dogs.
And who could forget the ravens?
Who could forget the birds? Ah, get out!
Oh, ow!
Nicely done, Jill. Oh yeah, here comes a gruesome one.
What?
Just swallow him down. There's Rebecca getting beheaded, if you like. And here's Chris getting crushed by a rock. I love how they were so proud of their like unique death scenes.
Oh no!
Just watch Wesker get owned one more time if you like.
He punches rocks later.
Yeah, his experience with rocks in this game resolved him to punch them so that he would never be hurt again. Resident Evil.
You know, that ultimate weapon can just get blown up with a missile. It's not that...
That's not so bad. It didn't count the time I spent dead.
Where is that screen?
I don't know.
What is he looking at? What's going on?
He's on like a building, I guess. Like, I think those lights streaking by is like a highway. Oh, look at this. Here's this great text. What a tough guy. You've closed this case completely. Screensaver Studios, thank you for the raid. We're just finishing up Chris's campaign, but don't worry, there will be more. We're gonna play Jill. Find closet.
Wow. We did that.
We did this.
You know, when you said that you were going to play for all of Resident Evil 1, I thought, wow, what a tough guy.
Thank you. Well, Chery Scampers, it's been an honor to have you join me for Chris's campaign. What did you think?
I thought it was great. I loved Chris's adventure where he never got his head cut off.
Never.
Never ever.
And it never happened. That one was made up by a writer.
Yeah.
And it was a joy having you along.
Yeah,
what did you think of
here.
What did you think of this compared to the remake of 1?
It's funny how how foundational it is and how the same they are, but how wildly different they are at the same time.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that that's the same but different.
Just the shark thing is the real sticking point for me. It's like, oh, that guy was just there in that one room.
Awesome. Yeah.
Some guy on the team really loved that shark.
It was a good shark. What if we expanded the shark section, in fact? What if we gave the shark more material?
They were right to do it, I think.
They were. But yeah. I know it must be very late for you, so I really appreciate you hanging out for this portion.
Yeah, no problem.
And I hope you had fun.
I did. It was good.
And
I got this awesome little picture of me.
Yeah. We've also raised a lot of money just in the first session here, so that's very exciting.
Sure, but not enough.
But not enough. You want to see me fight Nemesis, don't you?
We all want that.
We all want that. Well, we're going to take a short break to set up for the Jill campaign, which will be featuring MattoBii very shortly. You would just give us about, 10 minutes.
Don't touch that dial.
Do not touch that tile. We'll be back. Same Chris time, same Chris channel.
Different time, I think.
Yeah, wait, actually, yeah, it'll be Jill. So it'll be a different time and a different channel. But, yeah. Say goodbye to Chery Scampers, everybody. Wish her a lovely evening.
Farewell. Goodbye.
Farewell.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for all the donations. Beach.
All right, Hello, everybody. We have returned, and now I am joined by our next special guest for the Jill route, MattoBii.
Hello.
How are you feeling tonight, my friend?
Feeling pretty good. A little sleepy, but I'm waking up.
Yeah. Oh goodness! Thank you for the $10, Anonymous. Well, that puts us at $560. It looks like so. $40 more to Nemesis.
Only $40 more.
To Nemesis time. Matto, I wanted to ask before we begin, do you have a lot of experience with the Resident Evil series?
A lot through osmosis, but the only one I've actually played myself has been Resident Evil 4 on the Wii, of all things.
Oh, that's fun. So you had you were playing with tilt controls.
I was. And actually, the ones I might be like the least familiar with are probably RE5 and RE1. So what you were doing with Chery earlier, that's probably the most I've ever seen of RE1.
Oh, that's fascinating. So I did see you in the chat, so you were watching plenty of it.
Yeah, I was watching most of it, yeah.
Okay, so this will be fun then, because you get to see just how different Jill's route through this game is.
Oh, yeah.
Jill has a few differences about her that basically gives her a completely different route through the game, which is part of the fun. So I'm excited to show that off to you. Yeah, why don't we just jump right into it?
Absolutely.
Let's hit it. Alright, so we're gonna load Jill's New Game Plus save here, so that we can access things like the costume closet. We have once again entered.
Nearly as cool.
The world of survival horror. Good luck.
What is this? Wow. What a mansion.
What a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it. Don't open that door.
Don't open that door.
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Let me handle this.
It's Jill and Barry for life. They're besties.
Stay alert.
Yeah, basically, the extent of my familiarity for RE1 comes down to, like, the voice clips. The iconic ones.
Yes, the ones everybody know, including the one we've unlocked for this stream thanks to the donation goals.
I'm excited to finally get full context.
I promise the context will be amazing. So as you can see in our inventory here, we have a couple of extra things. First, we've got the special key, which will be used for the costume closet as I showed in Chris's route. We also have Jill's exclusive New Game Plus gun, the Infinite Ammo Ingram, which is like a machine gun. Now, much like Chris, I won't be cheating my way through using this, but it sure is neat. For now, we'll follow Barry.
What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this.
I don't know.
This is not Chris's blood.
I hope this is not Chris's blood. I love that Barry says he's gonna examine this. Like, there's so much there to look at. Just a big puddle of blood.
Stick his finger in it, lick it.
Yeah, he's gonna find out who it is through that method.
Like, my suspicion's confirmed. It is indeed blood.
Yeah. Not strawberry jam, at least. Classic FMV.
I do find it kind of funny that the opening is so eager to show you all the live-action FMV, and then basically that and the ending seem to be all they really shot.
Yeah.
Everything else is just CG.
Yeah, they were very impressed by both the live-action ones and the CG FMVs they made.
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
Nice one, Barry.
Yeah, Barry, can you speak up? The music's kind of drowning you out.
Yeah, the sound balancing not the best.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Gotta go report it to Wesker, our trusted commander.
He's so cool with those sunglasses and that natural blonde hair.
Wesker!
Oh, but he's disappeared.
Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being. Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him.
Shikataganai.
I'll check the dining room.
Shikataganai.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking,
he said
take
it
with you.
The
You
master
can't
of
see it, but I'm
unlocking.
constantly clapping and pogging at my screen.
That's
Maybe
right.
I'll
There's
need
you
it.
get to hear so many lines. Jill actually has a much higher volume of little cutscenes like this than Chris.
Listen, if
Like
something
Chris has
happens,
moments with Rebecca,
let's
but
meet
Jill
up in
has a
this
lot
hall.
more with Barry.
This time I'll be there.
Chris is a man of few words, all action.
It's true. It's a kind of another thing that makes Jill's campaign a little easier, is that Chris is mostly on his own, but Jill has Barry helping her out a lot. So, the Jill sandwich line, there's a couple ways to avoid it, actually. The first is by getting that broken shotgun that replaces the real one. And then the second is by going upstairs early, right? Because Barry just told us to explore the first floor. So if you go up there early, you will also miss out on the Jill sandwich line. So we're just going to go this way. Picture of steep scenery. A picture of a beautiful woman.
Nothing to bother about.
A picture of a chubby woman. Being very judgmental here, Jill. She's very pixelated from my end, so I can't tell her way. I think you're just being judgmental.
I mean, she looks of average build from what I can tell.
Yeah, she doesn't look that chubby to me.
And
So
even
Chris-
so, what of it?
Yeah, I know. Chris needs to use one of the, all the keys that are special have like a piece of armor, like sword, helmet, shield, etc. Chris needs the sword key to get in here, but for whatever reason, Jill can pick the lock. She can't do this on any other door that requires a key like that. Here's dogs.
Hi, doggy.
These are not nice doggies, I'm afraid.
Just like I gotta get to know them. Give them a treat.
If you say so, you can do that. I'm going this way.
So how much of this is, like, is there like a logical through line of like the routes intersecting, or is it very much like these two routes couldn't possibly happen at the same time?
It's pretty much the second. You're kind of just supposed to not think about it.
So we're not exactly zapping here.
Yeah. Theoretically, the idea is that Chris and Jill are both exploring the mansion at the same time. But, like, realistically, you'd think there's no way they couldn't bump into each other, but they just don't, and you're not supposed to worry about it.
It's a pretty big mansion. Barry
It
said
is.
so.
It's gigantic, even. So we're just gonna take this shotgun innocently off this wall. Never mind those hooks moving up.
Sure, it's nothing.
I'm sure it's nothing. But gasp. The wall is crushing us. The ceiling is coming down. And the doors
It's
are
playing
locked.
Sonic Adventure White Jungle music.
It kind of is, yes. Whatever shall I do? I'm panicking. Help.
I too spin around in circles
Yeah.
when I'm unsure what to do.
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down.
Hell yeah. What a hero.
This way.
Oh, Barry!
He's gonna say it.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks
There,
for
we did
saving
it,
my
everybody.
Yay!
The line you donated to hear.
But
Now you know the
Barry,
context.
Didn't you say you're going back
I
to
feel
the
so
dining
edified.
room to do some
She truly
research?
was
educated.
almost
Why
flattened
on
like a
earth Are you
sandwich.
here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
All right,
Thank
bye,
you,
Barry.
Yeah.
Now you know the context for it.
And you were saying something about a broken shotgun you can get instead?
Yeah, so the way Chris has to do this is that in another room there's a broken shotgun and you can replace it on that rack so you can take the real one without getting crushed. Because taking it off the rack is what causes the ceiling to come down.
And so Chris can also get in the sandwich scenario, but there's
no one to save him, so he would just die. Like, he doesn't have Barry or Rebecca to come rescue him, so he would just die in that scenario.
So really, you know, Jill gets all the fame for almost being a Jill sandwich, but Chris gets nothing for being an actual Chris sandwich.
It's true.
Stolen value, if you ask me.
Yeah. Another thing woke has taken from men. We can put away our fancy cheating gun, and we'll put away that key for now. And we won't need this knife.
Oh, Chili Green.
Hello, Chili Green. So as you can see, Jill has 8 inventory slots here, compared to Chris's 6, so that's another thing that makes her route a little easier.
She can carry so many rocket launchers.
It's true. You have to do a lot less item juggling. And you have to stop in these rooms a lot less frequently because of that. Two item slots makes a ton of difference.
I can imagine. I would tell you what percentage that is, but I am bad at math.
Bam.
I love the Foley for the shotgun blast because it just sounds like they're getting punched.
Yes, it's a very good shotgun sound. Here's our note about herbs. You can combine them to make them stronger, as we learned last time.
This is true.
Oh, I forgot to unlock the other side.
Yeah, like, I would assume, you know, for the herbs, you're just like, when they're not ground up, you might probably just like kind of like rub it on the wound, I guess. That's what you normally do, right? But when you
my
grind it up-
best guess is that it's like oh, what are the leaves named? Aloe?
Yeah,
right?
they had like secrete oils.
Yeah, exactly.
And when you grind it up in a powder, I guess you just kind of sprinkle on it like it's like you're salting the wound.
That's my best guess, or you just like wrap it up inside a bandage or something. Something like that. Anyways, here's Barry again.
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
You could have told me that.
Whoa. This hall is
What was your first clue?
dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful.
Really
especially
powerful.
against living things.
Especially against living things.
How about you, Barry?
As opposed to weapons that are really powerful against non-living
Thank you.
things.
I'll take this
It's
then.
just all the lines back to back. This is so dense.
I know. Jill is the one that has the most kind of this content.
What a stride on Barry.
Yeah, I know. He's a powerful guy. He's a man on a mission. So we're going to go out here. So I mentioned the other way to not get the Jill sandwich scene. The first one was to get the broken shotgun so you can replace it with the real shotgun so the crusher never comes down. Therefore, the Jill sandwich line doesn't happen. The second way is if you go up the stairs earlier before the shotgun room and come up here and grab this, the bazooka, Barry will be here instead of in the crusher room. And he'll talk to you about the bazooka. Which means he won't show up there. Also, here's Forrest. He's been pecked to death by crows.
Astute observation.
Yeah.
On Jill's part.
The crows in question.
So does that mean if you were to go back to the shotgun room, you just get crushed with nothing to help you?
Yeah. So you'd have to get the fake shotgun to get the shotgun for real that time. But this is another big reason Jill has an easier time of it. She gets a whole weapon that Chris doesn't, the bazooka, which has things like the acid rounds that are very, very powerful.
Firing acid out of a bazooka kind of sounds like overkill, but I'm here for it.
Yeah, I mean, it works.
Can't argue with the results.
We're gonna push down the statue. This guy is gonna get stuck behind it like a dummy.
Is there any other...
Any other what?
Because I did see you do this before, but I didn't see what happened to the statue afterward. Is there any other use for the statue?
Oh, it falls down and you see that blue gem on top of it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes the blue gem fall out of it so we can then pick it up. So it's gonna fall down and break. Like that.
Half in the bag.
It is a very similar sound effect. I know, Chery, I'm sorry. It's tough seeing Forrest pecked to death by crows. Our good friend Forrest from Stars Bravo team.
That's gotta be a pretty rough way to go, though.
It is. I mean, we've all seen the birds. And/or Birdnado.
Possibly Birdemic.
Did I literally just get Birdemic and Sharknado mixed up in my head?
I mean, I would be surprised if there was a Birdnado. I was not questioning it.
I think that's what happened.
They made a lot of those movies on the Sci-Fi Channel.
They sure did.
I just accepted that without questions. Like, yeah, okay, that probably exists.
I mean, it probably does. But, I mean, honestly, it makes more sense than Sharknado. A tornado of birds, I could see that. Could just be a regular tornado that sucked in a bunch of birds. Who's to say?
I would say that, that's perhaps not as scary, but when you think about the practicalities of it, like, that's just shooting a bunch of birds at you at, like, Mach speed. And those things are pointing. You're still probably getting, fucked up by those.
In here is a big evil plant. You can see those vines. We're not gonna approach that. Instead, we're gonna dump these chemicals in here. As soon as I position myself correctly.
Does Jill get a big dumb plant pun?
You'll have to wait until we fight the big plant.
Okay.
There's only one way to find out.
I wait with bated breath.
There's a lot of herbs in here, too, which is very useful early on.
Especially with all these inventory slots.
Yes. I can mix so many herbs.
And some red ones to boot.
That's right. We'll leave these green ones here for now. And take this key. This is the armor key.
Does it not tell you what the key is until you turn around and look at it?
Yeah, you have to turn its model around in the item screen to check what it is. It's kind of fun. They were so excited about modeling stuff in 3D. I think it's delightful.
3D
Also,
technology is incredible.
I love that their limbs all explode when I shoot them with the grenade launcher.
Like, the 3D thing just makes me think of when they had that same level of excitement with the first DS Phoenix Wright, but they had that bonus case. So you can just like turn all the things in 3D.
Blow on the fingerprint pattern. See the manipulating in 3D led to the worst use of evidence in that case, where you had to turn around the fucking head and get it just right.
Oh god.
That was so annoying. I remember it so distinctly because I was like, "Why? What do you want from me?"
And that reminds me, what's your take on Resident Evil Deadly Silence for the DS?
I haven't played that one, but I really want to someday because it seems like such a weird version of this game.
Because I have heard some people allege that, like, because there's two modes to it, from what I understand. Like, one's like regular Resident Evil mode, and then there's the Deadly Silence mode that
Yeah.
also all the DS stuff.
Yeah, it's like
I've heard the regular version of it is one of the better versions of Resident Evil, period. But
Interesting.
that's what I've heard. I cannot back this up myself, but it does make me curious.
Yeah, I'd be interested in checking it out, especially the DS gimmicks where I think there's like, when you encounter a zombie, it goes down to the bottom of the screen and you have to fight them in first person using the touchscreen or something like that.
Yeah, it's like you use the touchscreen for the knife.
Yes, it's interesting. Itchy, tasty.
See, I would clap and applaud there, but that was also in the Chris rap, which I saw,
Yes.
so I will withhold my applause.
You can still applaud. It's fine. It's so nice we can see it twice.
But yeah, somebody's in chat. Yeah, Scuddy's saying that the DS port is amazing.
Interesting. I'm really interested in it because it seems so unique. Like, I'd be interested in checking out the DS gimmicks for sure.
Because it's one of those things where you read about it on paper, you're like, there's no way this could actually be good, though, right?
Yeah. But then it
I bet
turns
people
out
really
to
like
maybe
it.
actually be good. Now,
Okay, because
unlike
Jill read the
Chris, yeah, unlike Chris, Jill is not an illiterate fool. She knows how to read sheet music and play Moonlight Sonata.
Alrighty, things I've learned about Chris. This entire incident has both inspired him to pick up the guitar and learn how to punch boulders. Is there anything I'm missing?
Yeah. This starts a whole arc for Mr. Redfield.
You love to see growth in a character.
Yeah, exactly. And then in 6, he becomes an alcoholic. Now I'm gonna have to run back to the dining hall. Let's take up the wooden emblem so that we can bring it back into this room. I'm a little low on them. Even Jill can get overloaded with items.
Somebody help me manage my inventory. My Jill is dying.
3,000 herbs.
Get rid of the herbs. No.
Alright, hang on. I'm gonna go solve this problem. I realized I would need another slot. It'll just take a second, luckily. Whoop. I ran the wrong way, right into his open, welcoming arms.
Someone's happy to see you. Jill, old buddy.
Old friend. When you don't recognize that guy from high school. Here we go. We want to keep as many bazooka rounds in stock as we can. Now we're gonna run back.
See, the reason I think I never played Resident Evil up until like 4 was just because the notion of like truly limited ammo maybe like intimidated me too much.
It is a little intimidating. I won't lie. However, once you kind of start to understand the game a little, you also start to understand they give you way more ammo than you think. Like, early game, it's pretty easy to run out when you're limited to, like, the handgun and a little bit of shotgun ammo. But, after that, they just dump it on you. Especially in 2. I'd have a harder time getting rid of ammo than running out in 2.
I'll have to take mental notes.
Yeah.
Or write down some notes my whole time during this, so when I play for myself eventually.
So yeah, we remove that one and the door closes, but luckily we have this replacement. I'm just going to take a quick detour back into here. And use the blue gem on this tiger statue. Get one of the
It's
crests.
a pretty good looking statue.
It
for
is.
the PS1.
I think a lot of the model work in this game is quite good.
Because this game's what? Was this 95 or 96?
It was 96.
Okay. Because I remember, at least when it came out here, it was still early enough to get the tall box. So
yes.
That's like really early.
Yes, the very early PS1 tall boxes.
Until Sony went, wait, these are stupid. What are we doing?
Yeah, they look ugly and they're huge for no reason. What are
Sega's
we,
like, more for us.
Yeah. I did always think the tall Sega Saturn boxes do not look very good.
And they're also super brittle. That's why they all came with like foam inserts so that they won't just cave in on the middle.
That's right, yeah.
And when you buy secondhand games, everybody threw away those foam inserts.
The fools.
So like half the games you buy are just like cracked to shit.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're like super rattly cases. It sucks.
I can't even fit, like, the handful of American Saturn games I have don't even fit neatly on my shelf. They have to be stacked in weird ways.
I know, yeah. What is it with, like early 3D game consoles and making, like, cases that could never fit regularly on a shelf?
The idea I heard, or at least this was the philosophy behind PC games getting, like, progressively bigger, chunkier boxes, is just it dominates more shelf space and grabs attention.
Yeah, that's true.
But then after a while, I think, as far as Sony is concerned, they were just like, the smaller cases means we can ship more and sell more.
Get the closet key. we can
We
wrap
can put
back
more
around.
games on shelves.
Yeah, that's true. I guess that makes sense. They care more about the advertising. Oh shit, Adam Admar, thank you so much for the raid.
Wow. Welcome in, everybody.
I'm Haitian Schwartz. I am joined today by the wonderful MattoBii for Survivathon, where we're playing a whole bunch of Resident Evil games in a marathon format for supporting Trans Lifeline. I've got to dodge some dogs real quick. Hang on. Whoop.
This is basically my first time ever really truly laying lies on Resident Evil 1. So
Yeah.
this has been quite the educational experience.
It's pretty cool to have somebody who's never played this watching it. I think it gives a fascinating perspective. Samche mirrors. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you got me.
There were no Samche mirrors? Well, that's bad. I don't know. Chat room, is that good? Oh, you were running Karnov. Okay, see, that's why I wasn't getting it.
Karnov's Revenge is the fighting game, right?
Yes, Balloon.
Okay, because I somehow I wound up with the Famicom cartridge of Karnov, the first game.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the bulk of my Karnov familiarity. I need to see the fighting game more.
Yeah, it's an interesting game for sure. I did not remember the name Samche, and that's why I was confused. But if you love the Resident Evil series, we're going to be playing 1 through 5 every day this week to support Trans Lifeline. So also consider donating using the link pinned in the chat and on the About section below the stream. We're currently working on our $600 goal to fight Nemesis every time he appears when we get to Resident Evil 3.
Okay, I thought that was going to go somewhere very different for a second, because I was still thinking about Karnov. I was like, if you love Resident Evil, you're gonna love Karnov's Revenge. And I was just trying to work that out in my brain.
Yeah,
until
I'm just playing a word association game. If you like Resident Evil, try Karnov. It's a survival game of a type.
I'm just looking at like that GIF with like the lady with all like the math going on behind her.
RE3 with Nemesis bursting through a wall with balloon. That would be scary. That would be real horror. So, Chery Scampers knew this when we read it because she's played the remake of 1. But the Alma this note is referring to here from this poor dead researcher would become a character in the remake of 1. She becomes a character in the remake where basically she too was experimented on by Umbrella, and she's like a horrible walking around creature that you feel bad for.
So she's not even like a proper enemy. She's just like something you bump into.
Yeah, and she kind of chases you around a little bit, but you can't kill her until a proper boss fight later. I wouldn't consider her equivalent to like a Nemesis type character, because she's not really programmed to chase you. She kind of just walks in a circle in one room, and you gotta like navigate around her, really.
Interesting way to expand upon it.
Yeah.
Because yeah, even remake, I think I've actually may have seen less of remake than maybe this.
Interesting.
Now that I think about it.
I definitely think they make interesting comparisons. If you know me, I'm kind of a boomer about video games. I'm sure you've all seen my posts on Blue Sky if you follow me about how I think new video games suck and are poopy.
Back in my day.
RE1 remake is kind of one of the only remakes I like more than the original. Very rare occurrence.
Because yeah, that feels like a not uncommon sentiment, and you don't see that a lot for remakes.
Yeah. Like, original RE2 is my favorite game of all time. And I think the remake is okay, but it does some stuff that I think is really bad. Like, I don't think the remake of 2 is bad, but it does some stuff that I really don't like in comparison to the original. It does some very modern video game segmenty stuff that the part of the reason I don't like a lot of modern Resident Evils is they have these like segments that you can't skip and makes replaying them a chore, when a lot of what I like about classic Resident Evil is the replayability.
It's like cinematic segments.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so infant, or I'm sorry, baby.
The baby.
The baby. We don't have to bring that evil here. We're playing a good video game.
I'm sorry, I'm fundamentally broken after that experience.
I bet. So we got baby, infant, lively boy, young man, tired middle-aged man, and then finally a bold-looking old man. And then last, a picture of people mourning for the dead. So you gotta press them in order of birth to death.
This might be a little beside the point, but maybe it's just the angle, but that old man's head is huge.
It does look big, you're right. Fat old man head. Like, his arms look really tiny, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe
he just has like the biggest head in the world.
Now, if you get the order wrong and then try to release that painting with the crest behind it, I think all the crows will attack you. I don't know by what mechanism they're alerted to you doing the puzzle wrong.
Maybe they're just really well trained. Corvids are smart.
That is true. They're like, look at this idiot. Failed to solve the puzzle. Go kill him. Everybody's talking about the baby in our chat room now.
Everybody's always talking about the baby.
I can't stand it. I don't want any babies in my chat room.
I'm sorry for bringing it up.
The only babies are allowed on my stream are age regressor, but who are otherwise adults. Yeah, I'm not authorizing babies. Yeah, part-time babies are fine. Babies not due to age, but for love of the game. So if I don't cover up these holes properly, I'm hoping that's right.
That must be yeah, that must be a little hard to parse that original like on a CRT.
Yeah, you just had to like look for the little circular grates. It's kind of annoying.
Or, like,
yeah, if you push that,
if you're covered up like exactly.
Yeah,
like,
if you
push
push
a little
that
bit peeking out.
Sorry.
I'm done.
If you push that button before the statues are placed properly, it'll just spew poison gas into the room. I did that thing where it's like, there's a slight gap in the talking. It's my turn. Incorrect. Not your fault.
Yeah, I was done with my thought anyway.
Richard, what happened?
Richard!
Not Richard.
Jill, this house is dangerous.
I figured.
There are terrible demons. Ouch!
Ouch!
You're wounded.
Yeah,
that's
that
also
looks
just Chris's voice actor again.
It does sound a little bit like him.
Snake, and also poisonous.
Poisonous?
I gotta be real, those giant holes on your torso look a little bit more than an ouch.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
This is a weird thing to say, but I like for Jill's model how like her neck is a completely solid object attached to her head. It's not independent at all. So when she moves her head, the entire like rigid, like it's very action figure in a kind of way.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing when you brought it up. It's kind of like she's an action figure. I guess that's how it is with these low poly models.
Because I feel like usually like the hinge would be up at like the base of the head where it meets the neck, but no, it's the entire neck is moving too.
Yeah, I think it's just a result of it being pretty early 3D, like we said, 96.
Right, yeah.
I think RE2 has a little bit more advanced joint movement.
Because I've seen a fair amount of RE2 just from like watching people having played it over the years, and I do remember it is more graphically advanced.
Oh, for sure. Like the backgrounds are like, it's kind of crazy how just a couple years and the backgrounds are have a lot more going on.
I just an era of insane change, like year over year.
Yeah. Don't get that anymore. Then you just get Unreal Engine 5 making everything look ghosty.
I mean, that wouldn't even be like, not getting as much like graphical advancement, but year over year wouldn't even be such a bad thing if we just like knew, like, it's like trying to like things like RE5 are just trying to force it. I feel.
Yeah, if we could just keep stable, that would be nice.
Yeah, maybe try to evoke like better visuals through like artistic means that are like, playing with the limitations already there instead of like trying to break them in very like brute force ways that look ugly.
That's okay. If the hardware can't keep up with the technology, we'll just ghost generate some frames to keep it at 60.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill,
we're gonna save Richard from his giant
radio.
snake bite poison.
You should keep it. I'm...
No!
But unfortunately, it's no
Jill,
good.
Be careful.
It feels like that sting was a little delayed. Like having like the horror sting happen after the blood shot out of his chest.
Yeah. So, unlike with when Chris gets poisoned in his route, no matter how fast you go, you're never in time to save poor Enrico.
It's a damn shame. He was my favorite.
I know, your favorite Stars member. Or I'm sorry, Richard. I got him mixed up with a different Stars member who died.
Yeah, poor Ricky.
Yeah, whatever his name.
Never forget Enrique.
They actually did change that in the remake, by the way. You can save Richard if you're fast enough. And
do they do the thing where they still like he still has to die by the end? Or...
Yes,
of course.
He does, however, drop a new weapon for you.
Okay, that's something.
But yeah, unfortunately, the universe decides that Richard has to perish.
The FF7R plot ghosts intervened.
Yeah, the ghosts grab him. Yeah, you get a real nice upgraded shotgun from him, the riot gun.
It's Final Destination rules.
Yeah, you cheated death by saving him with the serum, so he's got to go.
Yeah, don't stay too close behind the truck with all the logs on it.
Oh my god, that traumatized me as a little bunny.
I feel like. Go ahead.
Even now, I'm nervous driving behind one of those trucks.
Like, of all the Final Destination kills, I feel like that's the one that, like, sticks with people the most, just because it feels terrifyingly plausible.
Yes.
Like, all the other ones are very, very specific coincidences, but that's just like, oh, a thing snapped and then all these logs fell off.
Yep.
And it's like...
So we've used our special New Game Plus key to get into the closet.
I'm excited.
All right, so we have a couple outfits to try on. Let's try them. We can get MattoBii rating the fit.
It sounds very elaborate.
I know, we gotta give her some privacy while she's changing. All right, here's one. Hang on, let me handle this.
It feels like a prototype version of the Claire fit.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, kicked his fucking head off. Wow, that's a rare animation.
Damn.
But yeah, we've got I don't know, I'm not really feeling the haircut.
Like, I think the top's not doing it for me. I think it just feels too much like it's a halfway step from like the Claire fit.
Yeah.
RE2. I feel like that's like the perfect crystallization of that kind of fashion.
Yeah,
We're
like
only
she's
halfway there.
She's got the cutoffs.
Yeah.
Like yeah, it's not quite coming together. Just the red top and the cutoffs and the sneakers. And what looks like very tall socks.
Yeah, it's like it feels like even they saw this and were like, you know what, we can do better.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's try the other one and we'll see what you think.
Okay.
So it should be on this side. A strange looking costume.
And speaking of RE2 remake, I think they were cowards for changing her look so dramatically from that.
I know. I miss her like sleeveless jacket and the cutoffs. All right. Moment of truth.
Let's see it.
This one's almost the same, but it's black and has pants.
I feel like this one works better.
It does, doesn't it?
I feel like the that top just works better with like the full jeans and also just the color of it.
Yeah. No, I think this one looks better than the other one. I'm
But
still
the
not
hair's still not
rocking with the
great.
hair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hair's not great. How do you think both of these compare to the original Stars uniform?
I think if it wasn't for the hair, I'd say that these might be preferable, but I don't know. The hair's kind of killing it for me.
Yeah, I
like
know.
not the positive killing it, but
Yeah, the hair is, I don't know, I like Bob's sometimes, but I'm not rocking with this one.
it feels like they saw this and went, we could do better, and then they gave her the RE3 haircut.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think Jill with shorter hair looks fine, but it, I don't know, the Bob just doesn't look good on her. I'm sorry, sis.
The asymmetrical part.
Yeah. Can I change back into the Stars uniform? I don't actually know.
Old clothes. We don't like these clothes. They're old. They're stinky.
We might be trapped with this one.
Uh-oh.
Kilto, thank you for the $20. We're now very close, $20 away from having to fight Nemesis.
Ooh.
Here, let's try this. It might be the red one again, though.
Because I guess if we're now stuck between one of the two, I would vote for the black shirt, but
Yeah, me too. Alas. Say goodbye to the shoulder pads.
strange looking costume.
Yeah, this is the black shirt one. I definitely think she got kind of the short end of the stick compared to Chris.
Yeah, it's hard to beat the jacket and the the tie t-shirt.
Yeah.
It really looks like a t-shirt though. I mean, I know it's because it's a flat texture, but I feel like even the collar of it is not doing him any favors with
It's
making it
true.
look like a real tie.
Yeah, the Stars uniform for with the big shoulder pads for Jill, it's just too good, I'm afraid.
And now I feel like it's like, because it's basically just the same haircut she has, but like without the beret, right? I feel like the beret really
Yeah.
helps make the haircut work.
Gamma Chris, my good friend.
Oh wow!
Thank you so much for the raid.
Hello, everybody.
I am Haitian Schwartz, joined by the amazing MattoBii.
Hi.
We're playing Resident Evil games for charity for Trans Lifeline. All week, the 11th through the 15th, we're playing Resident Evil 1 through 5. So MattoBii is joining me here for the second half of Resident Evil 1 with Jill's campaign. We did Chris's with Chery Scampers earlier.
It's my first time seeing Resident Evil 1 in full.
That's right. Fresh new Stars member MattoBii, sure to survive this ordeal.
It's my first day.
It's their first day on the job.
I hope there's no evil in this residence.
I've got bad news on account of all the zombies we've already seen.
You know what? Probably should have clocked that.
Yeah.
Don't know how I missed all those.
So yeah, in this room is the broken shotgun you can use to replace the real one so the crusher doesn't activate. But if you do that, you don't get the Jill sandwich scene.
Unfortunately for anybody just joining, you did miss the sandwich.
It is a shame, but we have plenty more of iconic scenes to experience. Thank you for all the O/slashes in chat, the universal notation of hello.
Have a good night, Scuddy.
Good night, Scuddy. We're gonna have to run through the dog zone again. Right quick. Alright, everybody gets one. Everybody gets two. He got lucky, that's all. Plus, there's an herb right here, so it's fine. So out here, there's no, like, key items to find out here. There's just a bunch of herbs, and also then dogs jump over the fence and chase you. A somewhat useless room.
Because if you weren't trying to just like run past all the dogs, just trying to juke them, like how easy would they be to take out? How practical would this be as a backup solution for herbs?
They're not so bad, but the game gives you plenty of herbs, so there's not really a reason to go and grab all those.
Unless you really like botched it earlier, I suppose.
Yeah.
They're literally just lying all over the floor.
It's true. Yeah, there's tons everywhere. Not really a problem I need to worry about. Use the lighter one more time to make this second floor map.
It really looks like they just put carpeting on the ceiling.
You know, I never noticed. But you're absolutely correct. I have no idea what's going on up there.
Like, it seriously just looks like they just glued a rug up there.
It's true. Yeah, the ceiling rug. Oh, now I know why I'm confused about where to go. Game's trick.
Hello, Chris.
Hello, Gamma Christopher. My favorite radiation on the spectrum.
No, I haven't really considered my favorite radiation, but as a bunny of science, perhaps I should.
Yeah. Plus, if you get blasted with it enough, you turn into the Hulk. Notice how you've never seen Gamma Chris angry.
Then if I were the Hulk, if I were to clap every time they do one of the lines I recognize, it would be way too loud.
I know, yeah, you'd
I'd break my
destroy
computer.
everything in your surroundings. So we won't need a lighter anymore. We are gonna need those crests. And we're gonna go grab the last one now. Jill's taken on the whole world in jeans and a crop top, and frankly, I have to respect it.
I mean, we can let the haircut slide, perhaps.
Yeah. Listen, everybody makes a bad decision at the stylists every now and then.
Everybody has a bad hair day every now and then.
Yeah. So this is one thing that trips me up often when I'm replaying the Chris and Jill routes back to back, is that Chris gets a totally different key for this door, but Jill doesn't. She just uses, she only has 3 keys. Anyway, snake time. Let's see if I can avoid getting bitten.
Is this another one time where you can largely ignore it?
Yep. You can just grab the item here and then book it. Oh, I got bit. Ow. Okay. Sir, I'm stuck. Squeeze out. That's never happened to me before. Poison. Now, however, I am poisoned. So we're gonna run for it.
I like how your little indicator has an exclamation point on it.
Yeah. So, but because of that, we get to see a unique moment.
Give me the serum.
Once again, Barry saves the day, our guy.
Barry, the unsung hero.
That's right. If Barry were an animal, would he be a bear? Many are saying that he already is.
Barry. Barry?
Barry doesn't even stay around to get to be thanked. He's just that much of a guy. What a mensch.
He's on a mission. He knows there is work to be done.
He even healed us back to full, didn't just cure our poison.
Oh, you have even more herbs to shove into the storage locker.
That's right. So now we have all 4 of these crests, which means we can go out into the garden.
Yeah, I don't think, like, just looking at that screen, I don't think I would have realized there's a door there. Is there a... This doesn't have a button like Final Fantasy VII did, where it just shows you, like, interactable points, does it?
It does not, no.
Because that is kind of the trouble with some of these early pre-rendered background games.
It is, yeah. It
Sometimes
does
things
make...
just kind of blend in.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think 1 especially has that problem. I think 2 and 3, they have, like, really amazing backgrounds that luckily you don't have that problem with.
Yeah, they're still figuring things out.
Anyways, I started blasting.
Bad dog.
You're taking an unusual amount of shots. There we go. All these crests go in here. There you go, Jill.
Oh, there's a thing on top of that shelf. Oh,
Yes.
God. Yeah, see, I don't think I would have seen that.
The crank.
Ah, the crank. I think it being played at a much higher resolution on the computer like this probably helps a lot, but
Oh, for sure.
yeah, on an original like consumer television of the time, I think I would be pulling my hair out trying to figure out where to go or what to get.
Yeah,
at some
absolutely.
points.
I can definitely see it getting much easier to get confused and lost in this one with lower resolution CRT displays. Come on. I know you're over there. I think he's stuck. Oh, there we go. Hang on, I'm getting a call on my radio.
Stars Alpha Team, please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
He can't hear us, though.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team, it doesn't matter. Anybody, answer me.
Brad? Brad!
We'll learn more about Brad and Ari, too, as we reach the goal to meet him. Are you ready to see a very good FMV?
Boy, am I.
There it goes. Very good PS1 FMV water.
Mist, eat your heart out.
That's right.
It's so beautifully fuzzy, too.
It is. That delightful 240p FMV. Didn't have enough room on the disc to make it any higher res. And here's the sky snakes that drop from the sky.
They're not even remotely near any of the trees. They're
I
literally
know.
just falling right from the sky.
It's hilarious.
Being shot out from the nearby snake cannon.
Yeah. Also, another great Umbrella product, the snake cannon. I think I got him. Yes.
I think there's probably a significant amount of overlap between the R&D processes of Umbrella and the Acme Corporation.
Oh, for certain. They're operating on very similar scientific values, I suspect.
Wile E. Coyote injecting himself with the T-virus.
It's gonna have so many eyeballs. Nice statue, by the way.
That Roadrunner won't see what's coming.
Oh, alright, gotta position myself just so. So this hole here, I didn't explain it at the time in the Chris run, but if you don't block it with a statue, when you try to pass by, like a vine will come out and try and grab you and damage you.
So many of these puzzles seem to be about plugging holes.
Yeah, I know. You've noticed, have you?
That's a bit of a recurring theme.
Yeah.
Like if you see an out-of-place gargoyle statue, you just have to assume there's a hole nearby that needs plugging.
Exactly. One door after another. It's both plugging holes and draining tubs. That's
yeah, you
the
have
theme.
been draining a lot of like tubs and like water. Just draining a lot of water in general.
Yeah.
Nobody at the Spencer Mansion could drain a fucking bathtub.
I know, and now the water's all gross. That's like still water, very unhealthy.
And the thing is, like, you'd still have to like stick your hand in there to pull the drain. You could just, I mean, I guess it's too muddy to see if there is a key there. So.
Yeah.
But still, I don't know if I'd want to chance it. Like, even going in there to like pull the drain.
Yeah, that's another thing the remake does to mess with people familiar with the original, is that a couple times you drain it and there's just a zombie in there.
That's a pretty good bit.
Yeah. Book.
I mean, they don't even do that once in this game. It's always just like items in there.
Yep, it's either a key or nothing.
Yeah, I am genuinely kind of shocked that it took them until the remake then.
Uh-huh.
To think of putting an enemy in there, or like even like a snake or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they're subverting your expectations. Here's the giant spider room. Now the pool table.
Meanwhile, to
in
Australians, it's just the spider room.
Yeah, the pool table in here is meant to be a hint for a puzzle that I can't ever memorize, and I always just futz around with until I win.
Which puzzle is that?
I'm about to show it to you.
Okay.
This one here. It's one of these.
Oh, yep.
So I can never memorize the exact solution for this, so I always just futz around with it until I get it.
Yeah, I've never been great with these either. But, and you want them all lit up, right?
Yes.
Because it's always infuriating when you're trying to do one of these puzzles and you just end up with the exact opposite. It's like, oh, I turned them all off. Did I win?
Yeah. Nope, you want them all lit up.
I feel like they've probably done this puzzle more than once in the Professor Layton games, and yet I haven't committed it to memory.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure I remember it in one. It's been a long time since I played them, though.
I was playing Lufia 2 relatively recently, and they threw one of those in there too.
Oh my goodness. Video games just love this one specifically. I don't know why.
It's simple but effective.
I guess so.
And I imagine it's probably relatively simple to program.
That's probably
Just
true.
There's also one of these in Sonic Advance. How?
Oh, Adventure, it says.
Oh, Venture. Okay, I misread.
I think it's the one... Yeah, no, I remember. It's the one to open the level in the... What is it called? Hot Shelter? I remember.
Oh, right. Okay, right. Yeah, the one that's
Yeah,
like
gotta,
right out... Yeah, on the egg carrier.
Yeah, you gotta stand on the buttons. Oh, no, it's Final Egg, not Hot Shelter. I got them mixed up. I knew which one I was talking about, though. I'm so bad
I was reading that too fast. I read that as Sonic Adventure, and I was just like trying to rack my brain. Like, how?
Sonic Advance has many diabolical ways to get the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, I did it. There we go.
First try.
So this is the chemical room. Remember, Chris was too stupid to mix chemicals. Luckily, Jill is not, but we can't do it yet. They're actually a little mean about it. I've tried to do it. You can't, the chemicals just aren't selectable until you read the VJolt report that tells you how to do it. So you can't, like, sequence break that.
Like...
Bees.
I kind of get it, but it's also, like... I don't know. They should just let you.
I agree that they should just let me. If I'm on a new New Game Plus playthrough, I should already know the solution.
Like, there's already a couple of, like, puzzles in here that you can seemingly that you can just cheese with precognition. But...
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. So it's a bit weird they don't let you do it for this one specifically. I don't really understand why either.
Maybe this game had multiple puzzle designers and whoever designed this puzzle was like, no, I refuse to let anybody cheese this one.
It's possible. This is about the Plant 42. We injected the T-virus into a plant. It got really big and angry.
This virus is so cool.
Yeah, like I said, Umbrella was just putting that shit in anything. Sharks, plants, bees, spiders, whatever.
You went to SeaWorld, stole a shark?
Yeah.
Bring your pet to work day was an overwhelming success.
If the remake lets you do the VJolt combination earlier, I don't remember. I haven't played the remake in a while because I've been practicing this one so much for the marathon. But if we reach that $3,000 remake-a-thon goal, then I will certainly find out. Remake is so good. Like I said, it's one of the... Pretty much the only remake I prefer a little bit over the original.
Actually, you know what? I guess I kind of lied or misremembered.
Okay.
There is another Resident Evil game I have played besides besides 4.
Please tell me.
I rented Resident Evil 0 back in the day. That was my very first Resident Evil.
Oh my god. That game sucks ass.
Would you believe me if I told you I did not get very far?
Yeah, no, that game is garbage.
Hey, you know what? Now that I think about it, I also did rent Umbrella Chronicles on the Wii. But I don't know if that really counts.
Yeah, that's like one of the weird light gun games, right?
Yeah. Because they did Umbrella Chronicles and I believe Dark Side Chronicles.
Yes. And they're like weird retellings of different Resident Evil games as light gun games, as I recall. I haven't played them.
Yeah, because I remember like bits and pieces of because I think that's true for the first one. I don't know about the second one because I think what it was like it's been so long I haven't played it like since it came out and was available to rent from Blockbuster.
Mm-hmm.
So my memory's a little fuzzy.
Yeah,
but...
when dinosaurs still walked the earth.
Pretty much. But yeah, I think what it was because like there were like little Wesker segments too. I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so
I think
like,
I recall hearing about this.
Retellings, and then other things were like original scenario.
Something like that, yeah. There's a bunch of ammo in this room we just unlocked for draining the shark room.
Radioactive ammo, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
Doubly powerful against living things.
That's true. Here's the plant roots.
I love how it's just like a bunch of PNGs layered on top of each other.
Yeah, we hadn't. I mean, there's a lot of early 3D games that have some elements that are just flat sprites.
Oh, for sure, but I think it's just like the thick black outline around it is what really makes it stand out.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not masking it terribly well.
I think that's an interesting part of early 3D development is that like they couldn't figure out how to model everything, or maybe they weren't modeling efficiently enough to have have enough space on disk for everything to be a model. I love them flopping around.
It's pretty good. Yeah, I think of stuff like sometimes it can be really clever, like Bing Ba Bomb in Mario 64 just being a sprite of a sphere because he's always a perfect sphere.
Yes.
That's smart. And here I get it too. It's like it's a lot more efficient on resources. Just like layer a bunch of like PNGs of roots on top of each other to make them look all dense. But
plus, you're only ever gonna see it like once.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I think it's just like the fact that it's all like has a dark outline around each one.
Mm-hmm.
Makes it look kind of cartoony.
Yeah, it's like they poorly used the magic wand tool in Photoshop.
Or somebody literally drew it in.
Yeah.
With like pencil.
Yeah. There's a good item in here, I think. The flame ring. Flame rounds are very strong. So another reason Jill is easier than Chris, like that bazooka is pretty useful, but also it has multiple ammunition types. It has the regular explosive rounds, it has acid rounds, and it has flame rounds. So you're basically getting 3 times the amount of ammunition as Chris does. Oh, we don't need that. I don't need that nonsense. I don't believe in saving.
Are we 100% sure about that?
I will save at one point specifically. But I already have enough ink ribbons for that.
Okay.
The female protagonist has an easier route. What did Capcom mean by this? Obviously, women just have it so much easier than men. Am I right, fellas?
Miss Andrea at work.
You hate to see it. Not very woke of you. Being a woman rules. Do it now. Well, I can't argue with that. So we're gonna grab this. Missing any? I don't think so. Nope, good. And, yeah, that'll give us enough room. I shouldn't need it, but I'll take it just in case. Just in case. A safety healing item. So now we're gonna do our little chemical mixing game.
You are now finally allowed.
That's right. Yeah, so you see I examined the chemical UMB number 2. You just straight up wouldn't be allowed to examine that until you read the visual report.
You cannot perceive it until you have
Yeah.
read the necessary documentation.
Yeah. We're not that good of a chemist. We have to have the instructions. So the mixing procedure seems complex until you remember, or until you find out that all of these chemicals are labeled with the number that they are. Water is 1, but you notice we picked up UMB number 4 there. And this is UMB number 2. So when you read this thing on the wall that says 1 + 2 = 3, 3 + 4 = 7, and so on and so forth, and then you read this other note on the wall that says water = 1, red = 2, and so on, you don't even need to memorize that one because it says number 2, number 4, and so on.
This is how mixing chemicals works.
Yeah, you just memorize the colors. It's all based on the colors. Then 3 + 4
I should know. I'm a
7.
scientist.
That's true. Yeah. This is all exactly how you do it in your lab.
100% success rate.
Then we gotta mix 2 and 4. I think the remake version of this is a little more complex, but I can't remember. One of the reasons I like the remake as a remake, because it actually makes some puzzles more complex.
I'm kind of surprised that they just made this puzzle that's all waffling around in your inventory rather than like give you a bespoke screen.
Yeah.
With all like the chemicals laid out or something. Because I feel like that's how most games would do it.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And then you can have like a little animation of Jill doing the fist pump every time she gets one right.
That's true. Yeah, like Chris at his computer. But no, I do think it's interesting. It's like, well, we've got this inventory system. We're going to make them learn how to use it. All right, and then 3 + 13 = 16, which is visual. It's like one of those trick puzzles that's written out in such a way as that it seems more complicated than it actually is. Like they're trying to trick you a little. They're trying to trick you into overthinking.
You know, sometimes when I see puzzles like that, I wonder how much of that is intentional and how much of it is we wrote this poorly.
Could be a bit of
And then they just kind of like make that up after the fact, like, oh yeah, we wrote it like that to confuse you.
Yeah, it's possible. I would like to err on the sides of the designer's intelligence just because I like this game. It's good, so it must be purposeful. Definitely not on accident. There's the shark still flopping around. I'm kind of surprised it's still alive.
Can the sharks hurt you if you get close to them?
I think so. I mean, we can experiment. I've got plenty of healing.
The DS version with touchscreen puzzles didn't even make V-Jolt one of them.
Well, that's kind of disappointing.
Yeah, missed opportunity.
Look at it shrink.
You could have done so much like dragging and dropping.
Yeah, I know. That would have been neat.
You could even like drag the stylus on one of the bottles to like mix it up until all the chemicals are mixed.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked they didn't do that. All right, let's see if it flopping into me hurts. Nope. In fact, I'm like physically pushing it around.
Now who's the apex predator?
That's right, bitch. Here, let me try something else. I can shoot it, and then it like flops away from me.
What happens if you shoot it with a bazooka?
I've got plenty of rounds. Why not give it a shot? Wow, it died in one shot. Let's try it on one of its babies here. It flew like 5 feet away from me.
I was kind of hoping it would like blow up in like bespoke little bits.
Oh yeah, if it like got jibbed, that would be great.
Yeah.
A little bit of animal cruelty to satisfy our curiosity. I've never really messed around with them like that, but I'm like, well, this run's going really well. I've got tons of ammo, so.
Hopefully I did not doom you in the future somehow.
Oh, absolutely not. I'll be fine. Like I said, this game gives you so much bazooka ammo in Jill's route, it's like negligible. By the way, I love the model for the bazooka. I love how simple it is. Just a tube.
Shit, that's right. I'm supposed to be the shark caretaker. Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, that's okay.
Not doing so good on my first day on the job.
I mean, you can't blame yourself for what Jill has done. Though you did kind of encourage her, which was messed up.
We need the data, all right?
Yeah. Yeah, Spiff, 2 bunnies, 1 screen. 1 big plant.
Some real bang for your buck.
Whoop, missed me. Now, the bazooka does have a lower rate of fire than Chris's shotgun, so I take 1 shot and then run around. Oh, gotta reload. There we go. Handled it. Oh, I got dripped on, though. And I'm still A-okay. That takes care of that big plant. What a threatening guy.
It's like... It's such a Zelda boss.
It is.
The way it plops down the ground and everything, too.
And then, like, dissolves a little bit.
Yeah, it kind of deflates.
That
Just
is a
waiting for it to
very...
spit out the piece of heart. Or the
Yeah,
heart
that is a
container.
very Ocarina of Time-ass death, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of like the Wind Waker plant boss.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Anyways, here's Wesker shooting some bees.
Jill.
He's so cool.
So you're safe.
He's so awesome. Our brave Commander Wesker, who would never lead us astray.
With his beautiful, naturally blonde hair.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
It's kind of interesting.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
But yeah, I think it's kind of interesting that, you know, seeing Wesker's performance here, you can actually draw a through line between the performance here and the performance DC Douglas gives.
Yeah, absolutely. They're kind of going, like, you can tell he watched the original and is going for, like, the same tone almost. Like, Wesker's always had kind of like a drawl to him. I'm great.
Yeah, he's kind of like, he kind of camps it up a bit more.
Yes.
But
he is fucking chewing that scenery alive.
But yeah, I don't know if I can really say the same for a lot of the other characters.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of the other characters are different. I think
They don't really have like a recognizable tone the same way Wesker does.
Yeah, I think post 2000s, they're kind of going more for the remake voices, but even those sound pretty different. All right, so we got the key from the plant, which will allow us to open the last few doors up in the mansion. Oh, hang on, my radio.
That is such a subtle sound.
Oh, there he goes. We've lost him.
This is Jill. Brad? It's broken.
Lousy radio.
They only address this in Resident Evil 2?
What, Brad?
Yeah.
Yes, sort of.
So it's like not a cliffhanger per se, but
Well, Brad is the guy flying the helicopter. So if you saw the end of Chris's route, he's the one who
Oh,
tosses us
okay,
the
that's
rocket
Brad.
launcher.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he keeps saying, you know, he's hovering around the mansion trying to look for some sign that we're still alive and waiting to pick us up.
The word you're looking for, Tactical Taffy, is buck teeth.
There you go.
Rabbits.
We've got both spectacular chompers. All right, as I said with Chris, this is where I'm gonna make my save because the game gets so much more dangerous when the hunters show up.
Oh, this incredible FMV.
I know. I love the FMV from the hunter's perspective. It's like, watch out, something scary is coming. It knows how to politely open doors.
Yeah, it's holding that doorknob so daintily.
Yeah. I am gonna show you a really funny death animation for them as soon as I get this stuff. We've got our Magnum rounds, and of course, the ever-important Doom Book 1. Inside of which is the Eagle Medal. I'm noticing not a single book in this mansion is an actual book.
Maybe Chris actually is literate, but
yeah, we've just never had a chance to test it.
Doubts.
All right, fast guy.
He's being gaslit by the library.
Anyways, when you kill them with the grenade launcher, their arms, like, explode off. It's awesome. Oh my god, they're so fast and annoying. I love all the, like, jibs. Just all the pixels flying off of them.
All the little polygon explosion.
Yeah, it's great.
Their arms are just turning into that guy from Ancient Roman.
Someday I'll play Ancient Roman. Oh yeah, we gotta read the sign. I'll put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Barry. Thanks, Barry. He's our guy, truly.
Don't we have walkie-talkies, though?
Yeah, but it's the only one we have seems to connect to Brad, and it's not working, so... You know.
Yeah, once I get back to Stars HQ, back at the PD, I think I would put in some complaints about our funding.
Absolutely. We gotta get some new equipment. Our comms stuff is totally busted.
We put all of our budget into cool shoulder pads.
I mean, they're pretty good.
You know what, maybe. I could see a case where if I were in their shoes, I would also prioritize the shoulder pads.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna totally swap out the handgun for the shotgun at this point.
Is a lot of shotgun shells.
It is.
And you don't have the actual Magnum yet, right?
No, we will be getting that quite soon, however. All right, we're good to go.
Yo, that guy had some stamina. He was still on his 2 feet there,
I
despite
know.
having his arms blown off.
They have a pretty fun little unique animation for when you hit them from behind like that. This section is actually much less dangerous for Jill, however, for reasons we're going to see quite soon. Here's the snake. Got him. It's a pretty not hard boss fight.
I do like the protracted animation of the snake just kind of melting.
Yeah, it just like deflates. There it goes.
It's still
Just
going.
Dissolving into tiny little chunks.
And they don't even completely disappear. They just kind of linger there on the floor.
Yep. So now, much like Chris, we're gonna hop down this hole. But wait. Here's Barry again.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Yeah, we have a handy dandy rope. Except,
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go get
Butterfingers
another
Barry.
rope.
That's what we're calling him.
Barry?
Oh, Barry.
Now, he said he was gonna go grab another rope, and he's actually, not lying. We literally just have to wait here for him, instead of continuing on as Chris would down the tombstone.
Can you even open up the tombstone? Or
You can. You can. It's an option. And I'll explain why we don't do that quite soon. We just have to wait. Here he goes.
He just kind of put the rope on the
Are you
floor,
there,
hopes
Jill?
that
Grab
the way
rope.
the rope would support you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really
He's so
careless.
sad about it. He's like, I'm
Are
sorry.
you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Pass number 810-8310.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
So is that the reason you did not go down yet?
Yeah,
Did you
because
get
if
the
you
number?
go down the tombstone, Barry will not rescue you there. He can't send you the rope. And also, he'll die at the end of the game.
Oh!
Yeah. It's a really funny sequence of events. But yeah, if you want Barry to live, you have to wait for him there to fish you back up. We're going to go to that section another route.
It pays to be patient.
Yeah. All right, so here's the thing about acid rounds.
He
Hunters
thinks he's
hate
so
them.
sneaky.
Hunters, not a fan of acid rounds. Now, the last thing I want is for my head to get chopped off. So I'm gonna go grab the herb in this room to heal me back to full real quick.
And when's the next time we see Barry? Isn't it like one of the Revelations?
Yeah, he's in like
Something like that.
Revelations 2, and his daughter hangs out with Claire.
Huh.
Yeah, that's
I
the
guess
last
they
time.
they just didn't put him in future games because he could die in this? Is that the rationale?
Maybe. He also has another appearance in another game that might be in this marathon, but only if you play your cards right. So I won't spoil. Okay, we're still fine.
Because yeah, it's like I was saying, I have approximate knowledge of a fair amount of Resident Evil things, but no, like, no direct first-hand knowledge. Outside of, like, 4.
You have to be very, very careful. Ugh. All right.
Yeah, the mismatch of, well, not the mismatch, but the constant variation between, like, 30 FPS animations and 20 FPS animations is a little funny.
It is, yeah.
Like, I was noticing it a lot during the Chris run when I was watching. Just, like, how some of his animations, like, are completely different frame rate, like, when he's getting attacked.
Yes.
By certain things.
Here comes our one safety save for this section. Because the freaking hunters are just... like I said, they can just instant kill you.
They're so
and
scary.
They're everywhere at this point, and I would hate to die and have to do the whole game over. I'm fine with punishing myself in such a way for my personal runs, but not for a marathon, where I would force you to sit through the rest of that. Hey, Noel. I hope you're having an excellent night.
Hello.
Stay out of my way.
That's really scary.
Don't talk to me.
Just immediately turning the corner and just getting the we'll be right back.
We got some more shotgun ammo. We got some more magnum ammo. I'm a big fan of the magnum ammo model. Full metal. This is the one telling people to lure us in and then destroy the lab when they're done.
Leave absolutely no evidence. Do not leave this on a coffee table.
You saw
Whatever you
Spider-Man
do.
for all of $7. Wow, that's a nice deal. I assume you mean the new one. Budget
I have
Tuesday.
heard pretty good things about it, like even from people who are not super into the MCU stuff anymore.
Yeah, I've heard it's one of the better recent ones. I guess, you know, that's the power of getting a new director. Because I know it's a different guy.
Not to mention, I was reading an article saying that after Tom Holland was doing the Odyssey with Christopher Nolan, he was like, "Wait a minute, this is how movies are actually supposed to be made?"
Yeah. He's like,
and
this
on
is
the
a
set
real
of Spider-Man,
movie?
he's like, "We have to have a finished script.
We have to have a real set, at least one."
All of a sudden, they developed standards.
Yeah. Like, I'm not really a Christopher Nolan shooter, but, yeah, I mean, that's still a step up from the MCU.
You gotta give it to him. Even if it's only by proxy.
Yeah. Like, I appreciate that he's clearly loves cinema as an art and is deeply dedicated to real sets and props and stuff. Even if I'm not, even if I think he should learn what colors other than gray and blue are.
Yeah, that's. I was reading something, or I don't know how true this is, but an explanation for why movies are also like drab and dark these days, supposedly because it compresses better on streaming. and it saves them like space data-wise.
That's not surprising, though. I don't think that's the reason Nolan does it. I think that's just his palette.
Yeah. Well,
his movies have just always looked like that.
True.
This guy. So yeah, we put the red jewel in that tiger's eye, and we get the magnum. Which is I found out tonight that the Colt Python is the real name of a real gun. I thought it was made up for this game.
And were you saying that they had to rename it in the remake or something?
I don't know if they I actually don't remember its name in the remake. I know what the chatter told me was that it being named the Colt Python in this game made the gun popular and made its price spike.
Huh.
So that number Barry gave us goes to this door, which is completely unopenable in Chris's route. The only way is to get the code from Barry is Jill. You don't even have to type it in yourself. It just says Jill opened it with the code Barry gave her.
It would have been fun though if they like they still let you try it, and if you knew the code from Jill's route, like even if it's just like a gag or something.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Like I know that sort of thing doesn't really make sense in context, but like as like a video gamey sort of thing, I think that's kind of fun.
Yeah, I agree. Ooh, close. Luckily, there's herbs right here. So yeah, Jill can come through that door that Chris otherwise just completely can't. Like, there's no way for him to get through there. Which is another thing that makes Jill's route faster and easier. Because she doesn't have to go through that whole hallway under the tombstone. We've got the battery. Now I can move the elevator in the courtyard. Got some nice grenade rounds.
I just love all the unnecessary spinning every object has to do in the inventory. They were so excited.
Yeah, we were so excited about 3D objects. I love the enthusiasm. It's delightful.
That's how you sell PlayStations.
And as we'll find out in the later games in this route, the rest of the PS1 games do not have 3D objects in the inventory. They're just pictures.
Damn shame.
Yeah, it is. That's one of the things I've always missed from original Resident Evil 1. They did bring it back for the remake, though. In fact, there's a couple puzzles that involve you, like, manipulating items in your inventory screen to find, like, a button on them or something. So they brought it back and even pushed it forward, which I think is cute.
And also, I was saying, yep, that's how you sell PlayStations. But RE1 did also come out on Saturn, didn't it?
It did, but I think later?
Yeah, that one surprised me.
I've never played the Saturn version. Are you good? He's a tad stuck. There we go. Uh-oh.
I don't think it's quite... I haven't heard anything specifically, but I don't think it's one of those, like, scuffed ports like Symphony of the Night was on Saturn.
Yeah. I wonder if any compromises were required, but it seems fine, from what I've heard.
I mean, it probably does help that a lot of it is just 2D pre-rendered backgrounds.
Yeah.
Then again, you probably could say the same thing about Symphony of the Night, right? Since that's secretly a 3D game.
That's true, yeah. Scrapbook of news clippings where they say, you know, we've heard about these horrible mutated animals in the woods. If you're looking for adventure, check it out.
God.
Responsible journalism.
You know what? That's honest reporting.
Yeah.
This shit is sick, actually.
Yeah, we think this stuff is awesome. So, I turned the light on with this switch here, but you don't actually need to do that to open up this little door. As long as you know where it is, you can just push this statue up into this back corner and it'll still open. here we have our first MO disc.
So what's this for then? Because you need those for to rescue Jill, right?
Yes. Yeah, so in Jill's campaign, the other character is trapped in that jail, so we'll find Chris.
Oh. Leave him behind. Have Jill be the protagonist in RE5.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Have Jill punch the boulder.
Yeah, it'll be Chris showing up with the mind control gem and the tight suit.
And the bleached hair.
Yeah, life could be a dream.
And true, Saturn got Deep Fear instead of RE2.
I've heard that's a classic of game.
And we never got it here. I think it was PAL in Japan only.
I think you're right, yeah.
It's a super late release too. It's like 1998.
Yeah, very late for the Saturn.
See, I think in Japan it came out like right around the same time as the Dreamcast, right?
I think
Something
so,
like
yeah.
that.
Something like that. I've heard it's cool. I want to play it sometime. I need to delve deeper into the Saturn's library. That's a piece of my education I'm lacking. There's so many good Saturn games.
I can name a couple.
I'm sure you could. Perhaps even with the same title, just with an extra number.
Oh, only for one of them. The other one has columns in the title.
Oh, that's true. You got me. Here's my problem. I'm scared. I'm scared of this guy. See what I mean? Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go.
Jesus.
We made it. I'm on the verge of death.
I think a lot of people would lose their ability to speak over the RE5 himbo bimbo swap.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine the alternate universe where Jill gets super huge and punches the boulder, and then Chris is mind controlled and in the very tight leather suit. I think that's a happier world. You can keep Sheva the same, so you can have some vague Yuri if you want.
Village Jill would have fixed everything.
It's very important that I shoot your wife, Ethan.
And we can get weird Skinwalker Jill in 7.
That's true, yeah. I still don't know what was up with that. Just them getting weird with it, I guess.
Yeah, I think I just think they didn't think that people would get so
That people would care
weirded
so
out
much.
by it.
Yeah, about what Chris looks like. I guess that's true, yeah.
Because I remember that being kind of the vibe of their response, like, oh, we didn't think people would mind that much.
Yeah.
Shit. And so then, yeah, 8 is like the big backpedal. It's like we made him huge again.
Don't worry. Oh, I hate you. That even wasted a shot.
Sure that Chris couldn't fit through any doorways normally in this one.
Yeah, I guess their idea was like we're dialing back the ridiculous bombast for 7. Because everybody thought it got kind of out of hand.
I mean, on the one hand, I get that, but also there's the part where Jack Baker's doing sick burnouts in the garage, screaming, "I'm gonna take you for a ride!"
Yeah, and then you do the chainsaw duel, so I don't know. It's just, you play 6, and it's... Like, sure, 7 has goofy stuff like that, but then, like, 6 is on such another level where, like, cities are exploding and you're finding the ancient catacombs beneath an American town. Just, like... It's a little much. Like, at least that stuff from 7 was all on an individual level with, like, one crazy guy.
True.
So I guess their thought was like we're dialing it back a little. We'll, as a consequence, we'll make Chris fit in better by making him less of a giant meat slab. But I guess I didn't realize how attached people were to like Chris's like 5 win.
Yeah, people just pounding on the table. More meat, more meat.
Yeah, exactly. Forgot to get my crank. It'll actually be faster to run this one. There's no hunters in this direction.
But more herbs just lying on the floor.
Yeah.
Although I guess outside that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, they're just growing naturally, I suppose.
Or just, yeah, just some potted plants you're leaving outdoors, whereas like they're kind of arbitrarily strewn around the interior.
Yeah, they're just sitting in the corner of random rooms.
Spencer didn't know anything about interior decorating. He's like, I don't know, put a plant here.
That's true. Here, we need this. So yeah, we put that battery in here. So that means this lift goes up. So we have like a little shortcut down in this courtyard area.
It's a map of garden.
Yeah, this place I've already fully explored. So because that we have that short yard down in the courtyard, Calamarici, thank you for the $20. That puts us at 600. So now we'll have to do every Nemesis fight in Resident Evil 3. Exciting! I've had to practice that one a lot. Thank you so much, Calla. I'm very excited to show off all the funny tricks you can play on Nemesis to make him not such a painful fight. So yeah, we can fill up that pool again, which will make the waterfall covering the next section we have to go to disappear.
Jill doesn't want to get her nice designer pants wet.
Yeah, these jeans cost a lot. Here's Barry.
Jill, what good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming from this hole.
How the hell did he get down here?
Let's go together since it's dark.
He's got his ways. So we do want to take Barry with us.
Let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
But we do not want him to go first. This will keep Barry alive.
Let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
If we let Barry go first, he'll get jumped by a hunter down here and die.
Is it possible for him to die when he's still following you, like if he gets like clipped by an enemy?
No, it's because it's in a cutscene like this.
Okay. Okay.
Is that Jill?
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive.
Wait
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
I love his
With
voice.
anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Ooh! Somebody got him from just off screen. Barry is investigating.
There's lots of blood for him to taste.
That's right. As we all know, that's how he investigates. But now we've got a new crank.
Body there, he can just drink it straight from the source.
I know. Damn it. I was hoping to run around him. So there's a typewriter there to save, but no item box. So you have to, like, bring an ink ribbon ahead of time, which is annoying.
Bit of a dick move.
I know it is. It really is. Just gotta rotate this part of the cave. Again, really don't know how this works.
You think that would be way harder than, like, for one crank to handle?
Yeah.
Like, the mechanism behind that crank must be something to distribute all that.
Yeah, there's like an insane system of pulleys just behind the wall. What do you think about this boulder?
We've seen better. It's an okay boulder.
I think it hurt you.
Oh, shit. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Some extra flame rounds is nice.
All the hunters think they're so sneaky.
They do. Well, now you're dead, you stupid bitch.
Also, man, I love how so many of these titles are, like, so chunkily compressed. They're so dithered.
I know, yeah, the fucking FFV background on these are particularly rough. Like the, I don't know. Do you think this would set off somebody's trypophobia? Like, that's the impression I've always gotten.
Maybe.
Has this been the PC version? Yes, I'm playing it through the good old game release. Spider. Big spider. And then it exploded.
I love the way it just jibs and leaves behind all its arms.
And all its babies. But instead of dealing with them, I'm just gonna leave the room, go back in the room, and they're completely despawned. That didn't poison me, did it? Oh no, I'm just slightly close to dying. But luckily there's gonna be a save room right through this door. We just have to hack away at the webs with this knife they left out. Cool, cute detail is that Jill holds her knife like this.
She holds it the cool way.
Yeah, she holds it backhanded, unlike that square Chris. We're not gonna need the old square crank anymore. We've got this new hotness, this hexagonal crank.
Oh god, the connectors are actually different.
Yep.
On the
That's
sprite.
why it works on one hole and the other one doesn't.
Somehow failed to notice that.
Mm-hmm. Snake's in here for some reason. So Chris had to move the flamethrower from the previous room onto this hook here to unlock the door. Jill doesn't have to do that for some reason that I don't understand. She, like I said, this woman's privileged. Time to rotate the room again. Very slowly and agonizingly. One more time.
God. They can't even just let you... But you have to keep clicking it multiple times.
I know, it's quite silly.
And there's no way to speed this up either.
Yeah, I think the remake, when you do this, it like, instead of making you select the item again, it gives you a text pop-up that says, keep rotating, yes or no, basically.
Yeah, that'd be the sensible way to do it.
Yeah. What about this, Rock? What are your feelings on it?
It's a little better, I guess, but I don't know.
Not good enough, I'm afraid. However, this one gives you...
These rocks can't take any crystals.
I got a map of Undertale. In the second
Quick,
hit.
give it to the Pope.
Yeah. He'll need to find his way around. Statue. Pull this crank so it can be pushed out away from the wall. Then use it again to get that thing back in there.
That's a pretty cute way to do this kind of puzzle.
Yeah. I believe the remake has a similar mechanism where you gotta push it out, but then, because of the way the statue is shaped in that one, there's another part on the floor you gotta push it on to, like, rotate it to get it oriented right. We've got the Doom Book 2, which has the wolf medal. Can Doom run on a book too? That's tough. I mean, there is that Doom book of the video game.
God, that one actually gives the Doom guy like a name, doesn't it? Like
I don't recall, but I'm pretty sure you're right. I just don't
something like-
remember what the name is.
it's like Flint Taggart or something like that.
That's a fantastic name.
It's something really goofy like that.
Check out this FMV.
Draining more water sources.
Yeah, that's what we put all our FMV towards. Is watching water move.
They were so stoked about their liquid effects.
Yeah. All right, we're at the lab, the final stretch. We're gonna put away the Magnum for now. We won't need it for a bit. We're just gonna stick with the shot. Oh, yeah, and we don't need the crank either. That's old news.
My security crank.
Well, if it makes you
You feel
feel more
safe.
secure,
I feel much safer when I'm cranking it.
I guess that's fair. Don't we all? Second MO it is.
Just imagining Jamiroquai driving around Tokyo on top of one of those.
It's a pretty good one.
Wow, MO driving.
So this here is the note from the researcher named John to his beloved Ada about how he made their names the password, and also this other password that is, I don't know if it's real Nordic runes, but you push this bookshelf here.
I'm
you
convinced.
You turn on the blue light, and that makes the Nordic runes on this picture turn into English words, so you can swap out the letters with the Nordic runes. But like I said, I've already memorized it. It's mole. The password is mole. Umbrella's OPSEC, not the best. Also, something weird about this room that I think I mentioned to Chery is that the zombies in that one room I was just in specifically respawn.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Enemies don't do that in any other room in the game, so I'm not sure why they did it here.
There's just the enemy spawner. Oh,
Yeah,
we
now
get Jill computer action.
Yeah, that's right. We get Jill's hand. I love this old ass computer startup. It's so adorable. With the Ropals OS.
Ropal's trademark.
That's right. Yeah, I love the bendy PC tower. Very old school.
Computers used to be whimsical.
Yeah, computers used to be awesome. We used to think computers were going to be the coolest thing in the world. Now they're all evil. So now we type in the mole password to unlock the doors. Let's see how Jill feels about doing it successfully. Hell yeah.
Not as good, but still pretty good.
Yeah, I like that she's
Kinda like
a little...
Hey.
Yeah, she's a little more, she's a little more taciturn than Chris, who does his big fist pump, because he just figured out how to use a computer for the first time.
Chris is having the time of his life.
Yeah, he's learning so much. Jill, on the other hand, already an expert.
I guess it makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
She's probably unlocking a lot of computers.
It's true.
With the whole mastery thing.
Yeah, she's the master of unlocking. That includes any form of lock, including computers. There's some guys in here.
That was some XCOM
Yeah.
shit going on there.
Yeah, it was a little frustrating to waste the shell on
98% accuracy.
Yeah. They're like, this is the one where they're like, the situation is totally out of control. Half of our researchers are dead. A bunch of the other ones have been turned into zombies. They're all eating each other, which just proves the T-virus is super effective and awesome and works, right?
Money, please.
We use one of our MO discs here.
More funding, please.
Yeah, which gives us our first passcode, which is this passage from Genesis. I swear by myself, declares the Lord, that because you have done this and you have not withheld your son, your only son. It's always good when your big corporation starts using ominous Bible quotes, right?
Honestly, I feel like I would not be shocked if that were the norm of any big corporation. Like, you look at around internally, and it's like, yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, that's true.
I think Papa John said that after the Troubles.
Time for our famous Umbrella presentation. We've got all the guys. We've got Cerberus.
I love they just have the picture of the dog there. It just looks so shitty.
It does. We got Neptune, the big shark. The ever dangerous hunters, but in this picture specifically, they look kind of fuzzy to you? Like
Yeah,
have
they
little
look
hairs
hairy. I
on
was
them?
gonna say they look kind of hairy.
Yeah, it's weird. And the mystery tyrant. And then
It's
finally,
big hand.
our fucking guy, Wesker. On the
I
team.
just love how, like, the sunglasses are already one thing, but also just like he looks photoshopped in there. It's like he just composited into the photo.
He really does. So yeah,
The
this
guy
is
on the
your...
left too, though. The guy on the left looks like he had his head replaced.
Yeah, they're definitely all just composited in, but I think it's delightful. This
And
is
you
your
can tell he's cool. He's the cool scientist because he's also got his lab coat unbuttoned.
Yeah, he does. What a... You ever... Like, this guy walks into the lab and all the other scientists are like, just muttering under their breaths, I hate this douchebag. What an asshole.
Guy again. Always with the fucking...
The fucking sunglasses and the terrible bleach job. I can't believe Wesker's a bad guy. Yeah, that's right. No, Kyle MacLachlan will not make an appearance in Resident Evil until the next game. In case he did, I'll just tell MattoBii. There is in Resident Evil, because you're in the police station, right? You go to the STARS' office, their office. So you see like a bunch of decorations for every member of STARS: Jill, Chris, Rebecca, Barry. All their desks are personalized. On Jill's desk, there's a photo, and when you read the description, it says it's a nice guy. It must be her boyfriend. And people managed to match the photo to its real-world counterpart. It's a real photo. And it turns out it's a press photo of Kyle MacLachlan. They just shoved into the game and it's pixelized. So, Jill's a lucky woman.
I love that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's delightful.
Just... And how recent of a discovery was this?
Like, within the last couple months.
Oh my god. Because, like, I feel like at this point everybody knows about the, you know, the Silent Hill school just being the kindergarten cop school.
Yes.
But, like stuff along that sort of line, I find very delightful in this era of games.
I don't want to think about RE Engine Kyle MacLachlan. I mean, that would be delightful. I'm not saying it would be bad. I'm just like, that's scary.
I mean, it could always happen,
That's
right?
True.
Maybe they'll do an Onimusha 5. Or I guess that would be Onimusha 6, right? They can go back to the present instead of Jean Renault.
Yeah.
It's Kyle MacLachlan.
Time to play a tad bit of Sokoban. Much like
if you fuck up, is there a way to reset the room?
Yeah, you just leave.
Okay.
It doesn't kill... If you're at full health, it won't kill you fast enough for you to not just leave. And then when you come in, the gas will stop. But yeah, it's exactly like that other room.
Yes.
Gross.
RGG Studios? I feel like they've gotten better.
Yeah, they're so good at scanning people in. They're even doing it to dead guys now.
Right. I mean, I guess credit where it's due. That does look like Tupac.
I'm like, yeah, that is what he looked like. Jesus, how embarrassing.
Because, I mean, like, I feel like Danny Trejo in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth was like 80% of the way there. He looked a little weird. Like, you could tell it was him, but there was like stuff about him that was like a little off.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess for Tupac, it's like I feel like I guess they got there, but at what cost?
Yeah, I really don't know why they thought that was a cool idea. Extra Magnum rounds.
I mean, technically, also Capcom's doing it with the new Onimusha with Toshiro Mifune's likeness. But I mean, at least there, it's a bit more fitting.
Yeah, I mean that's also like they didn't literally say we put Toshiro Mifune in our game. It's just our guy looks like him. The same way Miyamoto Musashi and everything looks like Toshiro Mifune.
Because that trailer for Strangers in Heaven did literally just say Tupac at the end, didn't it?
Yeah. Like, they're not saying, like, they literally use Toshiro Mifune's real life likeness and face. It's just like, it's obviously based on him. It's not literally him. At least as far as I know. Like, I don't think Capcom's come out and said, yes, we got permission to use Toshiro Mifune's dead face. It's just, like, obviously inspired by him.
Forget, I'd have to look into it, but yeah, for
Yeah, I think they also did do that for an older...
Oh yeah, for
animation
Onimusha
as
2,
well.
I think. Because the actor for Samanosuke and Onimusha 1 still alive, but I think the guy they got for Onimusha 2 was deceased at the time already.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, if you think they're both bad, you're wrong. But I do think they're slightly different situations. Need our last MO it is.
You can now listen to an entire 30 minutes of music.
That's right. I'm glad you're here too, Noel. We're coming up right to the end. It's always exciting to catch the end of a Resident Evil game. Especially when we did raise the money for me to do all this optional stuff. I wanted yes. I hate these little guys. I told Chery Scampers this, but the remake makes them look more like bug-like, like big cockroaches, like cockroach men. I have no clue what they're supposed to be in this game.
Yeah, they just look like...
They're just weird little freaks.
They look kind of like the, like Voldo. Yeah, like the, Soul Calibur 2 alt costume, where he's got the spikes and he's all purple and black.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what these guys are supposed to be. And I always just run past them because they're surprisingly sturdy. And they're a pain
I think
to
I
just,
saw
like, fight.
earlier. Like, one of their attack animations just looks like a Mortal Kombat uppercut.
Yeah, and they also have a really annoying grab attack. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it slows you down immensely. Very annoying. So now we got the elevator. I do love their stupid run, as you just saw.
It is kind of a penguin waddle.
Yeah, it is.
Adds a little bit of character.
It does. We like to get a little silly with it. So, we don't even need this garbage shotgun anymore.
Just going all in on the Magnum and Bazooka.
Exactly. I've got so many, is the thing.
And you still have 2 leftover inventory slots.
Yes. I've got so many.
No kidding.
Like I said, Jill gets the far better end of the ammo stick than Krista. It's kind of comical. Later, nerd. So now we can unlock the little jail cell they're keeping Chris in.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
They trust each other with their lives.
Quite a predicament is kind of underselling the situation.
Yeah.
We're in quite the sticky pickle, Jill.
RE1 Chris would say some shit like that. He's a big cornball.
And then after Jill leaves and nobody's around to see him, he'll fist pump.
Yeah, exactly. Chill, I've been thinking about getting into bodybuilding. Now no doors or boulders will ever stop me again.
I mean, unless he's like too wide to fit through a door, then the door might still stop him.
That's true. Alright, we're gonna take our last safety save because we're coming up on the last boss here. I'd love to be a huge Chad and take the risk. However, that would be bad.
And this one does grade you for how often you save, yeah?
Yes.
What's
They're
like the
not
minimum
as,
threshold for like the highest rank?
I don't know RE1s as well as 2s, but I think much like 2, it's based on time, the amount of saves, and how many items you use, like healing items. But unlike 2, like 2 just gives you a letter grade at the end, this one doesn't, so it's kind of invisible.
Jill, you're here too.
Yes, you're here too?
We love saying this.
I lost my way.
Let's get going.
The Evangelion elevator ride.
Yes, a classic. There's many great elevators in the Resident Evil series.
Whisker,
You did a fine job, Barry.
just as
Oh
I
no, the
thought.
I
betrayal!
think you should
No,
Barry, you're my
not Barry.
friend!
I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
What a manipulative
well, you don't have to worry
bastard.
about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's
I just love his
intention.
sassy
This
poses.
laboratory
Yeah.
has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an
He
accident has
loves
occurred.
being evil.
Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
Get his
I
ass.
think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry,
Oh, he's so sad. Look at him.
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
how come both Umbrella and you
Forever.
can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem
You're
to
a
think
user,
I was following
Wesker?
orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl, but if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So, you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
It's gonna be so cool. Just
Oh, get his ass,
shit.
Barry.
Sorry, Jill.
He heard him talking shit about his family.
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill!
Yes, what?
House.
Do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry,
He
you're
really wants
so
to see it.
optimistic.
It would look bad for stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
He's so curious.
Yeah. This part kind of tricks you a little bit because it's like, oh shit, Barry knocked out Wesker. Now we won't have to do the first Tyrant fight. And then Barry's like, but I want to see it though. Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful FMV.
Oh, hey, Jill got her hat back.
She did, yeah.
And
Just
her
for this
shoulder
one
pads.
scene.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
Really? Wesker.
Oh, do we not get to hear Wesker mauled in this one?
No, because he got knocked out clean by Barry.
Aw.
I'm sorry. This is the fruits of our making sure Barry doesn't die labor.
That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
It was really funny. With,
It was very funny how
like,
how
no.
Chris like laughed at the tyrant and he was like, "No, stop! It's cool."
I worked real hard on it. But I guess that would explain how Wesker's, like, alive.
Yeah.
If we're gonna go with this route.
All right, Barry, it's you and me. Jill Barry team for life. All right, thanks, Barry. Great work, buddy.
A for effort.
Control what it does.
How many of these shots do I have left, too? So you can actually rapid fire the bazooka surprisingly fast. Like, actually faster than the Magnum generally.
I suppose it would only make sense for it to do more damage than the Magnum.
Yeah. There we go. He's down.
And didn't even shoot him in the weak spot, you just shot him in the dick repeatedly.
Yeah.
Barry? Barry?
Luckily, Barry lived.
You're alive.
I'm really embarrassed.
Yeah, you should be. This was your idea.
Let's get going.
All right, let's get the hell out of here.
Okay, I have to ask, what was that shiny thing in the corner?
Oh, it was 15 bullets for your handgun.
Oh.
They're like, we're putting that there so kindly for you, just in case you somehow reach this point with no ammo. It's not enough to kill it.
Wesker must have set it off. There's not much time left for us.
All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all for evacuation.
Let's get the hell out of here.
You still gotta get Chris, right?
Yep, we're gonna go get Chris right now.
Stand guard should take cover immediately. Unlock all routes for evacuation.
Little man alert.
The triggering system has now been activated.
He did just do a fucking Mortal Kombat uppercut.
Like
That's
just straight up,
crazy.
like the exact like timing and everything. The game.
I never realized it looked so similar.
You just get hit by that, and Wesker pops up in the corner like toasty.
Oh, Jill.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
The Canadian slipped out with that sorry.
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
I can't help but notice they're not doing a very good job of hiding it.
Yeah. These are some very Canadian actors.
I had a sneaking suspicion.
A legacy that would continue into Code Veronica with our friend Steve. And Mega Man Legends, for sure.
True.
Let's go.
Although it is impossible to listen to Chris here and not just think of die monster.
That's
over
yeah,
and
that's
over.
true. He's on a very similar wavelength. Is it the same actor?
It sounds a lot like him. It sounds almost
does.
exactly sometimes.
Excuse me, fellas. Explode all your limbs. I love how the grenade rounds just blow them up. It's quite charming.
Let's go.
Oh, yep, sure enough. Scott McCulloch
Well, that's
played
fun.
both.
Alright, I've got plenty of ammo. We've got the full gang. Chilling our
squad is here.
boys.
Rebecca, meanwhile, face down in a ditch.
Rebecca is a Chris exclusive. Gotta love them running in sync like that. Just gotta slip in our car battery to make the elevator work.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Bugs me and look up a rock.
Oh no, you must be kidding. After we come all the way here.
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
Ladies first.
Give me a chance to play nice.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you get at the heliport.
So, good friends Chris and Barry are gonna hold off the critters for us.
There's like a million of them. They're just off screen.
Yeah,
It's
we
the scariest
swear.
thing ever.
Yeah, absolutely. The boys.
The diner.
Gotta get our little bottle rocket here to signal the copter. The chopper. The copter. Chopter.
I love PS1 Shadows.
Yeah, they're, I love how jaggy it is. What a predictable creature. He stands the fuck up. Ooh. I love the, like, streak he leaves behind when he, like, slashes. It's a cool effect.
Just doing the Shungoku Satsu across the room to get you.
Flame round. Ah! Ah! Knock it off! Fuck! Oh my god, I'm getting wombo comboed. Here we go.
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
Yeah, he
You're
was
our
really waiting
Amazon,
to see
Jill. Is what he
was
said.
really waiting and seeing to see if you could do it on your own. It's like, do I give her the rocket launcher? I don't know.
Well, there we go. I love him like looking at the camera in that second one, like, uh-oh.
That last shot's like, hey, cool bird.
Yeah. We got him. I had literally 1 hit of health left, and I did it. Feels good. That one's always a little scary because he can like get you into a corner and stun lock you for a bit, like you saw him do to me there.
Yeah.
Luckily, I
evidently,
managed to survive it.
I love how wiggly the helicopter is there for a little bit.
Yeah. Incredible FMV action. And now we get our final live action FMV.
We gotta see what the Jill version looks like now.
Yeah. I love that explosion. It's really high quality.
Oh, we're just playing the Chris version again?
It's mostly the same, except Barry's there instead of Rebecca.
Yeah, meanwhile, Rebecca.
But if you don't rescue Chris, Jill will just be sitting there all alone looking really sad. So they did film variants based on like how many guys you rescue.
I was half expecting for Barry to just be like lying there sleeping like Rebecca was.
That would be funny. Anyways, you beat the game. Watch all of your characters die gruesomely because we were really proud of these animations while this,
this
victorious theme plays.
Yeah, this triumphant music as you watch all these characters get gored.
Yeah, mauled by dogs.
Sounds like something by pros.
Yeah, it sounds like something you'd hear in a racing game.
Or a Sonic game.
Yeah, very Emerald Beach. Oh, here's Chris getting just totally devoured.
It doesn't matter.
But yeah, that was all of Resident Evil 1. We did it, everybody.
Pachi, 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 pachi. Apparently what happened to Rebecca in this playthrough.
Yeah, apparently. Oh, here's Chris getting crushed by the rock.
I do like how every single one of the legs just like stays behind on the spider.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Just a water balloon full of green goo with legs taped onto it. And then one last shot of Wesker getting owned for the road.
Yeah, very important. And of course, we gotta see the rocket launcher one more time.
So he's always just looking off to the side like that, huh?
Yeah, I don't know why. But we did it. We beat both Chris and Jill Roots of Resident Evil 1. And here she is relaxing. 2 hours. Pretty good.
What's the message?
Got a special key. Unfortunately, yeah, for whatever reason for Jill, it doesn't say you're a tough guy.
No, I was I
That's
was
a shame,
so
I know.
excited.
I know. It only says that for Chris for whatever reason.
Man.
I know, it's disappointing.
I guess Chris had to have something when Jill got all the other benefits.
Yeah, well that was Resident Evil. What did you think?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was I mean, I didn't have my hands on the controller or anything, but that was super cool. I
Yeah.
finally feel like I have context now for so much.
Yeah, so many phrases you've heard repeated on the internet so often.
I mean, yeah, I mean, definitely that, but also just, like gameplay, where the PS1 was at that time, like how it influenced other stuff. Like I feel like I have a better, greater understanding now.
Yeah, I also just feel like it's really rare for like a first game in basically a new genre to come in this strong.
Yeah, because it's like basically the only other thing I can really think of that just like nailed it so hard on its first try is something like Mario 64, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
For what that game was doing.
Yeah, it's
And then you see like so many other games like try to do 3D adaptations of their genres and not getting it quite right on the first go.
Yeah, it's not easy, I think, to do this sort of game and to get it so right on the first try. So I definitely think even with the remake out there, which I do like a lot, the original Resident Evil has a lot of cultural value and a lot of great stuff to learn from.
And yeah, like there's definitely some bits of jank here and there, absolutely, but it does look like it holds up really well.
Yeah, no, it's a really fun little romp. I've always found the so much of the fun in classic Resident Evil be like, okay, the first time is really scary, you're running out of bullets, you don't know where to go. And then after that second time, you're like, well, now this is a breeze, and now it's really fun to go through it as fast as I can.
We get to watch Chris push this staircase over and over and over.
It kind of becomes like a totally different game on the second playthrough, where your goals are different, where you're like trying to optimize instead of just figure out what to do. And I think that's really cool.
Yeah, because like I was saying, there's a lot of stuff here like I never would have thought to do. Both like for like a visual clarity standpoint, but also like, yeah, I feel like that's kind of rare these days. I don't know. It feels like games are very eager to show their entire hand on the first go. Like they're so afraid of you missing anything.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was talking about earlier with part of my problem with like most modern Resident Evils is they all have that like one really cinematic segment that you can't skip that slows down the pace of the game a ton, and like that makes me think I don't want to replay this now because I know I'm gonna have to do this every time instead of because there's like only so fast you can go through those segments.
I think that'd be the kind of thing that would be, solvable if they just let you do like a new game plus thing and then they just like, do you want to skip the cinematic segment?
Yeah, they really should. I don't know why they don't. It's really frustrating to me.
Like yeah, you've already seen this. You know what you're doing.
Even when I like a new Resident Evil game, I'm like, well, I'm never gonna replay this because that one part is like such a slog. And I think that's something that's kind of been lost in the formula there.
Do you figure there's mods for the PC versions for that?
I know they're the most downloaded mod for Resident Evil 9 as soon as it came out was one to skip that section. Yeah.
Well, that's something, I guess. It's not exactly a faithful replay, but it's there.
Yeah. Yeah, Mossy
there's a
is
separate
selling us
speedrun category.
Yeah, there's a separate speedrun category. But yeah, there's a lot of things that frustrate me about new Resident Evil games that I'm like, you got this so right 30 years ago. But I guess that's modern gaming for you. I try not to be too much of a downer on it, especially during an event like this, but that's just the point of comparison in my mind between like the older Resident Evils that I love so much and like the more recent ones.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to, right?
Yeah.
Even when naturally just kind of think of those like comparisons.
Yeah, even when I like the gameplay and the level design, there's always that one part where I'm like, well, now I'm never going to replay this because it's so annoying. But yeah, I think this will be a good point to sign out. We made $600 exactly tonight, which put us up to the fighting every nemesis every time in RE3 goal, which I will update it here. Means our next one is at $800. We'll save the dog in RE4. That's my most cruel goal. If you don't give $200 more to Trans Lifeline, we will not save the dog.
Yeah, if you don't give us another 100, we'll kill this dog.
That's right. I will kill this dog. Well, technically, I won't kill it. I'll just leave it to its fate.
How very Nolan Batman of you.
Yeah. But that's what's next. Tomorrow will be Resident Evil 2, which, as I've said, is my favorite game of all time. So I know it like the back of my hand, and I am very excited to show it off. That'll be tomorrow. We'll have Cat Aerith, also known as Creepy Culture, on for the Claire route, and Gamma Chris on for the Leon route. That'll be in that order. We'll do Claire A, Leon B. That's officially the canon route. So that's what's up tomorrow for the Survivathon. I want to thank Chery Scampers, wherever she may be, and MattoBii for joining me tonight. It was very fun. I really had a great time chatting with you guys while playing Resident Evil.
Yeah, I had a great time. Love to do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope if it encouraged anything, it encouraged you to maybe check out the games yourself a little more.
It absolutely did.
Yeah.
Like now, like I see it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think I get it now.
I'm glad. With that said, though, it's late. I gotta preserve energy for tomorrow. So why don't I give you collaborator's privilege? Is there anybody online you would like to raid?
Let's see. But there are quite a few folks online tonight, but you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Today. Okay, let me see if they're still alive. It is a Tierfing VT's birthday today.
Ooh, awesome. All right. Let me make sure I'm spelling this right. It's with a Y, correct?
Yes.
T-Y-R-F.
T-Y-R.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna raid Tierfing. Oh, I appear to have spelled it wrong. Oh, I see. I spelled it try by accident. I'm tired. Yes, we're gonna raid Tierfing. Everybody wish them a happy birthday, and I expect you all back here tomorrow at the same time, 7 p.m. Eastern, for the Resident Evil 2 part of the Survivathon. Please look forward to it. Have a great night, everybody.
Bye, everybody.